anytime we hang out together, me and Ashtray fucking we start a bar fight pretty much.
Yep.
Then there's Mystic. I fucking hate Mystic. He's an asshole. He can die in hell.
All right, hey, this intro is actually pretty good.
I knew it was gonna be bad, but fuck you.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. For years,
Yeah,
I've been
well, your
trying to-
words still hurt, no matter what.
Aw.
So
Meat Mountain has been injured.
every since I've known Mystic, I've tried to get him to eat a salad. I've not been successful once.
Fuck you. I eat salad.
Yeah, he does.
had a
He eats like
Waldorf
3 or 4
salad
at a
today.
time.
I'm Teddy. I had an emotional day today, so just wanted to have a nice little conversation with friends. And I love you fellas, but fuck y'all. This is Red Eye Report.
Boom.
Is it that time of month or something?
It is that time of month, actually. Yeah.
Heck yeah, buddy.
Well, it's Christmas time,
Mm-hmm.
and I always get a little extra emotional around Christmas time. This year, I've always decorated my house the same way my wife did it, which is a tree on one side, yada yada yada. But we always use the same ornaments all the time with me, my girlfriend, and my son. And it was kind of weird because me and my wife made all those ornaments. So I felt I didn't think about this at the time, but it was kind of like an asshole thing to do, to have like my girlfriend help me put it up with all the stuff. So I decided to do it differently this year. Put the tree on the other side of the house, and got a new tree. And since my girlfriend's very what do you call it, handy, she makes shit. She made me bracelets.
Crafty.
Yeah, crafty. There it is. And my son is he likes to paint and shit. So I gave them my bank card and sent them off to Target to get all the Christmas shit.
Big fucking mistake.
Yeah, that wasn't smart at all.
It was pretty good. They came back with it because the tree I bought.
They didn't come back with fur coats. Come on, guys.
Yet,
get Christmas shit, right?
yet they were back.
But it came out nice and everything else. As I was thinking about, the reason what got me thinking about this is I have been seeing a psychiatrist for about 8 months, a real one, and I go on Fridays. And so,
a real one?
Yeah, have you
What,
seen
were
a
seeing
fake one?
before? Dude,
Sorta. I had a
Bell, or what?
no. There's a buddy of mine on Xbox who has a psychiatry degray. So I would talk to him from time to time about things like that. So
Hey, that's
Says he
actually a
does.
pretty good idea.
I mean, yeah, I was
So
going to
do
talk
you
about
know
how-
this for a fact, or did he just say he has a psychiatry degree because?
I go to an office where he has a very ugly secretary, and I wait.
No, I mean like your friend online. Does he?
Oh no, I don't know for a fact. He
was
He
10.
at least played the part well.
he played a part.
And usually what it
It's like
means is you
Doogie
just
Howser,
fucking
man.
listen.
And there was somebody to talk to. So, but it got me thinking about the Christmas stuff, and so I started thinking about scams, suicide, and crime, because that's one of the many things I'm used to hearing about during Christmas time. But after my wife went, I got scammed a lot, a shit ton. Or
I
people
never
are,
thought about that.
yeah, people are they go through obituaries and stuff. I was getting letters and
What?
things about your wife has a secret account or she has
What
a defunct
the
account.
fuck?
Like we didn't have any fucking any debt.
People
So, but
did
I'm
that,
thinking-
really?
What?
Oh yeah, they
That's some
sent you.
scumbag,
Dude,
shit right
that's
there.
like super
Right.
scumbag shit.
Yeah.
It's-
Holy
yeah,
fuck.
and so and
Yeah,
I
it's
looked
probably
at,
some public record. It's like, oh, so and so died.
I mean, I've
Wait,
only
it is
done
public
it for
record.
about 3 years, but I mean, it's
so I wanted
it's a
to look up the
living, dude.
stats of-
It's honest at least.
So I wanted to look at the stats of like scamming like that. But I couldn't really find those stats. But I did find the scam stats of 2018. And it says that out of 1.4 million people that were fraud reports, they said, we collected more than 1.4 million fraud reports, and people say they lost money. The funny thing about this is there are more young people that got scammed than old people.
No shit.
43% of people polled that got scammed were in their like 20s, and only like 15% were in their 70s.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
actually
So,
super
right, you think-
surprising.
right? You think,
Yeah, but let's think
backward.
about this rationally, though. How many times does somebody in their 70s have a next of kin like that, though? You know what I'm saying?
When it's like so and so died, you want to claim this
Well, these
kind
are,
of a
but it's not,
scam.
well, it's not. But I'm not talking. This is like scams. Period. Not just that particular kind of scam. They're doing
Okay.
the obituary scam. Like all scams, all kind of scams. Like in
Mhm.
So the people they did. I couldn't find like the individual stats and shit. But it's I know it's it's identity theft and and credit card theft are among the highest. I mean, how many of y'all heard this thing? Have y'all heard the myth that that more people commit suicide in the holidays?
Yeah, I've definitely heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's actually I've heard it too. It's actually a fucking myth. Because I don't know why I looked this up, but I did.
Well, because it's like something you assume makes sense because everybody thinks about the family they used to have or how the holidays are different from what their ideals were.
Yeah, that's the misconception that a lot of people think that because of like the people either are spending time with their family too much, or the stress of spending time with their family, or the stress of not having family, they say fuck it and off themselves.
Mm-hmm.
But actually, December and November, December come in 11th and 12th in the months.
Shit. So it's on the completely opposite.
It's on the complete opposite. Yeah, and then
let me guess, January, February.
Oh no, January jumps up to fucking 9th. I didn't look at February.
Huh.
But January jumps up to 9th, yeah. But it's mostly in the spring and summertime when people kill themselves.
Yeah,
it's mostly in the warmer months.
Really?
People, yeah.
Oh, right.
And I think in this time you kind of, I guess me when I was being recently single and stuff. When in the springtime, that's when you started. Started wearing stuff. That's when you started looking for bitches. You know what I'm saying? Springtime, trying to couple up. I guess.
Recently single because your girlfriend's watching right now.
Well, I know. Like I'm not recently.
You were recently.
God, I'm high as shit.
Fucking Teddy comes out of hibernation. He's got a fucking
yes. Teddy comes out of hibernation in the springtime if he doesn't already have a girlfriend.
So
if I don't already have a girlfriend.
So Teddy, this is the first time that I've heard about these fucking obituary fucking scams and shit.
Right.
Like, can you?
But it's not just obituaries. I mean, like churches came out of the. I got business from Muslims. I got business from Muslims, Muslim churches, Jehovah Witnesses.
Were they asking for donations or some shit or what?
Well, some of them asking for donations, but they all asked me to come and come to their church.
Oh, basically to like deal with your mourning.
Yeah. To deal,
get your
stuff,
fucking collections too. Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that is definitely a way to look for weak.
Hell yeah, man!
Yeah, every church showed up with a fucking basket of fruit and coffee and shit. But inside the basket was like a tape or video of the sermons and shit they do.
Yeah,
I'm like y'all are advertising. But
did they lay it on you, or was it pretty much just kind of like, here, we're sorry for your loss?
It was they everybody started off, I'm sorry for your loss, yada yada yada. And then they go into it with
they went into a spiel.
God or Muhammad or Jehovah or whatever, you can blah 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 blah. And so like I like to get him off my doorstep. I really fucking was like, no, hell Satan or some shit like that. But
I'll get him.
There you go. Well played.
But there were these two black women and this white dude who were Jehovah Witnesses, and they would not take my shit. They just kept coming back. And
Jehovah Witnesses are relentless. Remember my story about the Jehovah Witness girlfriend? Not really.
You're a Jehovah Witness.
I wrote a song about Jehovah Witnesses when I was in a band with Oracle.
Boom.
Because they came back to my house 5 separate fucking times after I told them.
Yeah, those fuckers
to leave me the fuck alone.
Was that "Let the Beatings Begin"? Was that the song?
No, that was The Following.
Oh, The Following. Oh yeah, that's right.
Back while I kick you in your fucking chest.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You stupid fucking following.
So anyway, we're talking about the scams. You said, can I tell you what do you want to know?
I mean, I've just never heard of this fucking level of scams, man.
They talk about a lot.
Yeah,
they do talk about scams on the elderly a lot.
Yeah,
on the
right.
news,
Yeah,
but,
I guess I'm thinking it's got it. But I thought my situation was unique. I've met a lot more people in my situation in the past years. But it's
crazy, dude.
But I think it's I haven't met too many. So when like a loved one or something like that dies and you're the person that's are you all executors of estates, of your parents' estates? Anybody?
I
don't know.
My parents, yes.
Also, do any of y'all have a?
I may be.
Mystic, do you have a will? Do you have a will?
I do. Yes,
okay.
Me and my wife.
Yeah. Well, so executive
I did it when I was in the hospital. I kind of figured it was about time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's different when you have kids.
I didn't know it was up. You know.
I get you. Yeah. So it's like this is like before I started doing the drugs and shit. After I started doing the drugs and stuff, it made it a lot worse because you open the mail and it's at some point I actually stopped checking my mail after a while because I got so many of them. and it was like I mean, I've gotten your wife had a secret account or she's got a defunct account. We had no debt, but you owe like $2,000 and yada yada yada.
Dude.
But they make it seem like a small inconsequential.
They make it seem like
Man.
It's like, oh, she just took out this car. She bought shoes at
dude.
J.C. Penney. But a lot of shoes, and you now have to pay for those.
The way the probate lawyer said, I can't remember what he did, but he did something to where if somebody had if we had an outstanding debt or if she had an outstanding debt, they had to come through him because the estate had to handle it.
Yeah.
And so like he pretty much told me to ignore everything. Ignore everything you get in the mail. It's all fake. He's like a scammer.
With your family, you should set up an estate, or do you have to set up an estate for each individual? I guess how does that? I don't know how estates really work.
Well, I actually still don't know how estates work. I was executive of this estate, and I'm executive of
I'm pretty sure everyone has their own estate. Everything you own, Ashtray, is your estate.
Just consider my estate.
So your will would be the will of your estate.
Here, I guess I thought an estate is like some legal thing you have to
gigantic.
set up.
I always thought when I was younger that estates were like the literal term, how British use them. Oh, his estate. Like it's like this old castle in the fucking British countryside and shit. Like you got horses and stuff. No, it's just like your shit.
See, my mom has horses, so it makes sense.
Leave that to my wife, I guess. That's all I got.
Dude, it's like if somebody's in debt, and you kind of just get all these like crushing phone calls or whatever, and you just get guilted into never wanting to fucking answer the phone or check the mail.
The cycle of depression,
right?
Man.
But no, you didn't do anything wrong. A fucking loved one died. Yeah. That's so fucked
your life
up.
just got fucking turned upside down.
Yeah. And like I said, after the drugs, it made it a lot worse. You open it up and like, holy shit, $2,000, $6,000. I'm like, where's all this coming from?
Right.
So yeah. But like I said, it's you get a probate lawyer and you're great. They handle everything.
What's a probate lawyer?
Yeah, what's a probate lawyer?
They handle things they handle the estate for the deceased for you.
Okay.
It's kind of like you're the power of attorney, but you hand over the estate stuff to them, so they take care of all.
They handle all the nuanced details.
Yeah, they handle all the bills and stuff.
Basically ask you, do you want to do this or do you want to do that?
Yeah. Kind of, I mean, because I remember
consultants.
Like they're like the bank wasn't going to give me the house. Like I had to go buy the house. I put all the money on my bank card and went into Wells Fargo and paid off the house, whatever. Because the lawyer told me to do that because the bank was talking about, because my credit is shitty. I've never really had credit, and what really credit I did have.
It was their insurance, right? That allowed you to take care of that, right?
Right. Yeah. The life insurance allowed me to take care of that. Yeah. And then, because he told me to go do it, and I went and did it. And then I got a call from Wells Fargo about I shouldn't have done that because the house legally wasn't mine, even though it was left to me in the will. It was.
Wow, dude. What the fuck?
God damn, what a bunch of bullshit.
What the fuck, man? Yeah. Dude, I bet people fucking just lose their shit, especially if they don't get a probate lawyer. I know if I was mentally distressed,
I wouldn't even know what to get.
I didn't even know to get a probate lawyer. The funeral home told us to get a probate lawyer.
Oh damn! Well, they were looking out.
They're like,
on them.
Yeah, they weren't. They're like, you gotta get a probate lawyer. It's like he'll handle all the stuff because okay, cool. So we got a probate lawyer. So yeah, like it was a funeral home that told us to get a probate lawyer.
Yeah,
it was fucking awesome.
Looking out.
Funeral homes shouldn't have to tell you to get a fucking probate lawyer.
Yeah,
they shouldn't
have to have a probate lawyer. You know what I mean? Like that's the.
I don't know. From my experience, and I have a friend who works at a funeral home where it's like that. They are kind of like they're that go-to focal point, and they really do help because families don't know what the fuck.
I'm sure they do, but what I'm saying is they shouldn't have to. It's a situation in someone's life where shit should just be easy for them to handle. Yeah. You know, like what the fuck?
I don't know. Is death ever easy though?
No, it's not.
No, it's not, Teddy? Ashtray. That's what I'm trying to say. All the rest of the shit shouldn't make it harder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the funeral home, it was good on them, but they still charged the headstone alone was like $3,000.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I mean, they will get their money.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's what's fucking weird is when my father-in-law he brought the plot and everything else. So when he brought the plot, he brought like the next 8 around it.
Wow.
No, that's what you usually do.
Oh yeah, they got one for me, my wife that's already there, my new wife in case I get a new wife, my son, my dog, his wife, him.
Oh, the dog too?
Yeah, the dog. The dog's there too.
I have actually. Dude. Have any of you else staked claim to your grave plot?
No.
I don't want a grave plot. I want to be cremated. It's a waste of space, man. I don't want.
Yeah, I'd rather be cremated.
I'd rather be cremated. I mean, I don't.
See, I'm different minded. I basically mowed cemeteries all my life growing up. From like the age I was, probably not like 10, maybe old enough to do a push mower, with my grandparents, and back, Little Van Buren Cemetery. It's where my grandparents are buried, and my cousin, and like basically it was the same thing like Teddy said, where all those plots. I don't know, there was maybe 8 or 10 were bought, and it's like this is a cemetery we also took care of. If we mowed it and trimmed around each and every headstone, so it's kind of like important. So like I put money down to make sure one of those extra plots next to where my mom and my stepdad will be buried is where I'm going to be laid to rest.
How much money are we talking here?
I think it was $130 or something like that.
Ain't bad.
It's basically just to lay claim to that plot. You know, that doesn't headstone or any like the burial costs, but it's to say that's my chunk of land.
Now, would you have to pay for the rest of it when it actually...
When the time comes, yeah. All the rest of it has to get paid for. This is just to say that this plot of land is claimed for me. And the thing, too, is this Van Buren Cemetery is where I'll be buried. It's where my buddy, who I grew up with in high school, who went to Iraq and then came back and went through a lot of depression issues and ended up drunk driving himself into a light pole. He's buried there too. And it's such a small cemetery that it's like there's only so many plots that they could maybe expand to before things full. So yeah, I put my money down. And
remember when we talked about, we had a death episode fucking, I don't know, like 5 years ago.
It was a suicide episode because we watched that movie about people jumping off the bridge. Because Mystic.
Oh wait, no, that was DIY where we watched because of the mural.
But I remember when we did that, somebody brought up the point that in some countries, and I've read this in other places, because space is limited in cemeteries, you only lease that land for a certain amount of time. And after that lease is up, you actually have to dig the body up and get rid of it or move it.
Oh, wait. So after it's already buried?
Yeah, after it's already buried. Yeah, you only get buried for so long. Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, this is the thing.
I guess to save the land, those caskets, I didn't know this until I had to go look for one. But those caskets, they put the caskets inside, they lower them inside a big metal thing. Yeah, like a sarcophagus, and then cover that up. And you have to pay for that too.
Yeah.
Like not just the casket. And
well,
and that's because when it rains or whatever, to keep it from floating to the top or some shit. That's how they explained it. But I mean, like, I had no idea I had to pick out like the metal thing, and then I'm like, why not just have like a base metal thing? And then you got to pick out the casket.
So no, the thing is, the sarcophagus also, not like you said, it weighs it. It keeps it underground. Yeah. So if land shifts and whatnot, especially if it's a wooden casket, like a lot of older ones were. The sarcophagus also prevents fucking grave robbers, or like you've got to put because they're concrete lids.
Yeah, concrete lids. Yeah.
There was that story where there's like 2 brothers or whatever, like tried to go basically dig up the body of like some hot high school girl who died in a motorcycle accident. You remember that story? Like
no.
12 years ago.
Who reads this kind of shit?
No, it was Wisconsin story. This happened in Wisconsin.
Did you get it in your monthly issue of Necrophiliac Monthly?
Yes, it was. Cover story. And I'm surprised you were not subscribed. You only get it at the newsstand. But anyways, they did not get to this poor fucking girl's body because of the sarcophagus. It's this big, they dug literally down to it and like, oh shit, oh we can't, like they're in their heads are thinking, oh yeah, it's just easy, you just dig down, open the lid, and like we can fuck this body.
Oh my god!
They even went to Walmart and got condoms.
Holy shit!
Seriously?
What the? What?
Yeah. True story. I'll Google it.
Get it. They don't look. Y'all have been to funerals. The bodies don't look the same. They look different.
No.
Let alone she died in a motorcycle accident and she didn't have a helmet on. How pretty do you think she still looked?
Oh,
hey man, them titties nice and firm now.
Holy shit!
But yes. It's fucked up.
And the last thing I started looking up is crime, because you hear a lot about. I thought I did. I haven't heard it in a while because I don't really watch the news anymore about crime in Christmas time. But actually, like property crimes are down technically because nobody breaks in your house until you ship for Christmas. They will, if you're at the mall or whatever, somewhere, they will go in your car sometimes. But the most prevalent theft now, because of internet shopping, are porch pirates.
Yeah,
I got a Ring doorbell, and it was the best $200 I ever spent. You can get it for as low as like $60 and stuff if you want one. I feel like I'm pitching Ring. It's any kind of like security thing for your front door is actually awesome. Because I did all my shopping for the first time online last year on Amazon. And I still got video of every package that got dropped off and shit. It's awesome. One thing I really like about Ring is there's a lot of neighborhood watch apps, sort of. Mm-hmm. Ring has its own. It's called Neighbors or something like that. Anybody can download this shit, even if you don't have Ring, because it puts you in an area or whatever of where your house is. And around this circle or whatever, like within like 3 miles, it's trust me, white people are nosy, and they I get shit out here like there's a coyote like 1.2 miles away. There's a coyote walking across somebody's driveway, but most of the time it's somebody trying to sell something but sometimes it's a porch pirate or somebody they got videos of people like getting into people's cars and stuff, and it'll tell you like this happened like 1.2 miles away from your house or 0.9 miles away from your house, and even if you don't have a Ring doorbell, it will still let you know that shit. And it's so if I like if you want to know what's going on in your neighborhood,
so you can put like an alert out there for
it's
somebody.
Like a neighborhood kind of group. Yeah, I actually heard an NPR article about it. But they also said it's like you were saying, like white people are nosy, and it's always like they're only sharing things that they find suspicious, even if they are innocuous.
Nothing's ever nice on this side.
They're like, it makes you feel like there's always like a danger around the corner.
Yeah, that's true.
I actually turn my alerts off because you get them so often where I don't know if it's where I live or whatever, but you get them so often that I actually turn them off because I'm like, I don't care about a coyote. I'm like, this guy came knocked on my door, but does anybody know who he is? And it's like, what's those people who are scared to come outside? I don't know the name of it, but it seems like some of those people are like that, where they'll post like 9 times a day.
Oh, agoraphobia.
Yeah, agoraphobia. I'm like, why are you still at home right now? I'm like, I refuse.
It's agoraphobia.
So it's white people are nosy. If you want to find out what's going on in your neighborhood without put it with minimal effort,
put the white people to work.
Put the white people to work, bro. Yeah, they'll do it for you. That's all I really got to say. Does anybody want to add anything else before I finish this main topic off? Any questions or gripes, concerns?
Well, I was gonna say, what year was it, Teddy, that your wife passed away?
2015, May 14th.
Okay, so that's 4 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, when it happened, from our perspective, it was just like, fuck, and there we felt really helpless.
Oh no, you felt helpless, bro. I know. It was a big,
in a sense of like as friends, what we could try to offer.
Right. I get that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
And my Xbox friends were. I mean, y'all were awesome. My Xbox friends were awesome. I mean, that's why after I got my mind sorted, actually I got a shit ton of drugs and I decided to take that trip about traveling around the country to go meet people. I was high as shit.
Well, yeah. I mean, my point being is that, fuck, man, it was really shitty, and we wish we could have done more. I guess, and I'm glad. Also glad to hear you're going to a therapist, because I used to go to a therapist as well.
Yeah, I've been seeing memes on Facebook about how like black people should go to therapy. Like I've never heard that I don't know as many black people as I do.
Right. I haven't been seeing these memes, Teddy.
Really, I have about how black men need to talk about their psychology and stuff like that, or need to talk about their feelings and things like that. I've never heard that stigma in I guess in my house.
I've heard that it is, but you know,
yeah,
that's
I've never heard
just a white perception. But it may be also that black people aren't really encouraged, because it's still there's a stigma. There's a stigma for any race
that's because therapy is not cheap, bro. It's not mental.
And exactly, it's not cheap either. So there's probably a low percentage of black people, which in turn fuels the stereotype that black people don't deal with their mental health.
Right.
Boom. Anybody else got anything to add?
I just think that's crazy with the scam, the death scam shit.
Yeah.
You should fucking write a book about that or something, because that's fucking insane, dude. Like, I've never heard of that before.
I don't know where any of the mail is anymore. I mean, it's I'm pretty sure I still got some pieces downstairs.
Yeah,
I mean, because my little entertainment center, I stuffed a bunch of mail in there years ago, so I'm pretty sure I might still have some of that stuff in there. But I don't think I know where any of the stuff is anymore.
Yeah, well, that's good. I mean, what was the lawyer? Probate lawyer?
Probate lawyer. Yeah.
Okay, I had never heard of that before either. So
yeah, me neither.
Well, shit. I mean, I know it's only a matter of time before I'm going to have to be dealing with similar things with my parents.
Right.
Yeah, and your parents. Mystic, how old are your parents? I mean, you're ancient.
60-something.
You know, motherfucker. But yeah,
dead,
it was.
Dude. Are you going to be a dick about it?
Why you got to be a dick about it?
Because I assumed.
But yeah, it was. I went through a lot of stuff, but y'all, my friends were actually great. Family was great, even though I misconstrued a lot, and so. But yeah, I just want to say I really do appreciate you fellas. I love doing the show with y'all. Like this Wednesday or Thursday night therapy is fun. I wish y'all played. I wish you two play video games more on Xbox. That's my main social thing. And I wish Mystic would let me know when he was on Xbox half the time.
I'm playing. I'm just showing offline, dude.
Just showing offline. It's like,
text me, man. Just text me.
Oh man. But yeah, now we're gonna move on to the what's sexy part of our show, and we're gonna start off with Ashtray first. With Greta Thunberg was Time Person of the Year.
Yeah, the Greta, is it Thunberg?
Is it
Thunberg?
Anyway, she was just this morning listed as Times Person of the Year.
I thought I was gonna get it.
I know, right? Well, everybody thought, of course, all the liberals was like, Nancy Pelosi's gonna get it. You know?
My God! Fuck no.
Fucking conservatives thought Donald Trump's gonna get it.
Pelosi.
Yeah, that is stupid.
Not necessarily progressive, but like the like mainstream Dems, Nancy Pelosi, and then I would say the more liberal ones are like the people of Hong Kong. You know. Anyways, like, do you remember the year?
I hate society.
I know, right? But this is what people are bickering over, like who should have or shouldn't have gotten Person of the Year. And I don't know if you remember there was like a year where this might be like a fucking decade ago or more, where it was like Person of the Year, and it was like you, and like the cover had this
I remember that
issue, and people were like, what the fuck, you know? I mean, come on, that's a bigger cop out than this,
right? That's a huge cop out.
Yeah, and the
It's like a chia pet of fucking journalism or some shit. Write your own story. What the fuck?
Mad Libs journalism.
And anyways, I didn't really weigh too much one way or another about this Greta Thunberg up until this fall when she was invited to the UN for a speech, and like it was very publicized, like, oh, she's taking this, solar boat, across the fucking ocean. It's going to take 20 days. Like, she's doing it so she's not flying and, wasting gas or emissions, blah, blah, blah. And of course, a lot of people were like, oh, she's getting on this boat. She doesn't just have this boat. And it's like, yeah, no shit. She doesn't just have this boat, but like adults see that she's got this.
Right. She's not like fucking Wonder Woman.
She's got this following, and they basically
she was
were
flying in a plane. Would she have to own the plane too, or
yeah?
Well, right.
Like
it basically sure you could say it was a publicity stunt for the people who own the boat. Sure, whatever. Right, still it was 20 fucking days on the sea. I don't know. I only know one person who did something like that where you're on the sea for almost a month.
That's what's weird about the situation. Like it's everybody has watched Captain Planet as a kid, and you don't think like the bad people, like the hog guy who wanted to pollute the forest and chop them down and stuff. And you think as a kid that these kind of people are just made up, but then you see like a young person like this gets up and says a speech about how old people have fucked the world up for her generation pretty much, and then all old people were like, and then the response you get back from these people is just. Like, really? That's what y'all want to say? I'm like, it's just that the response she's getting back. It was all the negative stuff.
They're
I thought
fucking
was just
stupid.
Fucking
world.
It just seemed like
collapsing.
like Captain Planet villains were like real. It was like the first time I'm like I saw the shit on Captain Planet like as a kid. Where's my power ring? I mean, this is real life now. It's just kind of surreal and just not. Yeah, it was just really, really like didn't be happening.
Well, I mean, shit like this. I recently have made the decision to not buy any more meat, and after
steak for me, bro.
Attaboy, that's a big decision.
Yeah, seeing shit like this, and then also seeing what's going down in fucking Brazil, where they're fucking just burning the rainforest. And just it's crazy. It's insanity. And people, the scientists and all this data, they're saying like, man, we're getting close to a fucking tipping point here where once it goes, like that shit's going to go and it's going to get bad. Like it's going to get, I imagine it being like, an Interstellar where it's just like fucking dust bowl and everything. And I was thinking about it. I was like, you know what? I can't just say that I'm powerless to not do anything. So I need to start thinking about how, like, big changes. We need radical fucking change.
You eat more meat, bro. Got to get rid of those greenhouse gases. Well, cows can't fart if we turn them into steaks, okay? It's simple math.
Yeah. Well, I had this fucking argument or an exchange, I would say, with a Redditor this morning. And anyway, like I baited him and he replied enough for me to like put him to where he couldn't respond. Enough so that Mystic gave me a shout out. Anyways, this guy, his name is Far East Farnman. Yeah, Mystic was like, "Oh man, Ashtray's comeback was so fucking good."
He's getting them good.
Anyways, this guy says, "How fucking stupid! There's so many more worthy people in this title. All she's done is yell and act like a spoiled, petulant child. She needs to go back to school."
This dude sounds like a douche.
He's a total douche, right?
Yeah.
He sounds like he had his fucking dick in his hand the whole time he wrote that.
So the irony is she agrees with you. And his reply, "So she's being held against her will and forced to be on a soapbox?" And as the only urgency of the problem and the lack of action is forcing her on a soapbox, she said in front of the UN that she shouldn't be speaking, but should be in school like a normal teenager. So she agrees with you that she shouldn't be given such an award and that it's ridiculous that all the world leaders are praising her, yet changing nothing. Listen to her speeches and you'll learn that she could give a fuck about personal attention. She wants world leaders to take real action to counter climate change. If she were just to throw her hands up in the air and go back to school like a regular teenager, she'd be just as ineffective as you are here on Reddit calling her a spoiled brat. So yeah, in context to her convictions, she doesn't have a choice and she cares less what you think about her. Praise her or spite her, she doesn't give a fuck about you other than the fact that you're not doing anything to combat the problem. And then you're boom.
Yeah.
He's like, well, it's interesting that you assume that I'm not doing anything about the problem. I do my part, but thank you.
No, dude, your dick's in your hand, bro.
Thank you very much for labeling me.
It is interesting.
Like, you're welcome, but assumption isn't needed. None of us are doing enough, not even myself. The belief I do my part is just a convenient personal excuse to an inconvenient problem we as a species are not taking seriously. But it does give you the grounds to bitch about a teenager on the internet forum, so I can understand why you believe it.
Dude, I eat about 3-4 cows a year. I'm doing my part.
See, I wish we could have.
Like Oracle's doing more than I am, because I'm still eating meat.
Well, whatever. It's the thing that I'm doing.
My thing is, I'm curious, like, what about meat is good for you? Why is not eating meat your part?
Because
explain that, please.
Because they are cutting down massive swaths of forest for cattle.
Cheap meat. You are doing one of those, like, you're paying the premium to get it from a very small, like, organic farm, grass fed. Like, sure, you can say you're skipping the meat industry,
why not just
either way, like, you still have to, like, avoid all that regular meat.
Like, I get that. Why not go to? I mean, like, instead of not buying meat at all, why not buy meat from those kind of people and buy, like he said, grass fed, like, local farms?
So
you can.
I'm sure you got local stuff there you can buy,
and you can definitely, you could definitely do that. This is the thing that I just kind of told myself. It's like, you know what? I need to do a drastic change. I'm gonna try doing it. And that's kind of where I'm at. Same thing with the ocean. So this is week 2. Well,
sorry, I shouldn't laugh.
I mean, we just did.
I just thought this was something like, I started this year. Like,
no, we did a meat episode, fucking like a month and a half ago, dumbass. Yeah, it's about week 2, and I haven't bought meat, and it's already getting easier to make recipes and stuff.
Yeah. 2 weeks.
Okay. Wait. Okay. So let's make a bet. Let's make a bet.
What are you doing?
Yeah. What are you doing?
Reddit
boy.
Ashtray just fucking cutting people down on Reddit.
Yeah.
People who bash people on Reddit. Good job, man.
Right.
Good job, buddy.
I'm not having kids. That's what I'm doing,
bro.
Wow. Okay. Next up is Mystic. He doesn't have a what's sexy, unless he's got something now.
I don't know, man.
Sexy.
Anyway, but we'll come.
Everything sucks. I will say that I like the Mandalorian.
It is good, isn't it?
But yeah,
you're catching the baby.
I hate that I like it. I hate to like it.
Yeah, I just feel like the Baby Yoda is a soulless cash grab.
Oh, totally.
It's working.
You know what I mean? It is cute. It is cute. Don't get me wrong.
It is a cash grab for 2 reasons. One, because like if you've never read the comic books or know Star Wars canon, fucking they've only mentioned Yoda species twice in Star Wars. You've only seen one other person like Yoda ever. You don't know where he comes from, what his people are, what planet he comes from. You do know that he lives a long fucking time, and so that's why so the baby for people like me who are like all in the canon and stuff, it's kind of interesting because this is like the third in any Star Wars media. This is the third kind of his species we've ever seen. So for a lot of, I mean, look, okay, from a fanboy perspective, it is a kind of thing, but it is, and the other way, it's a fucking. I mean, he's fucking. I get it. Like when she was fighting with that guy, and he was fighting with that chick, and then you turn around and Baby Yoda's sipping some broth or whatever. I mean, it is a cash grab, but it is fucking. It's. I get what you're saying. But whatever, fuck y'all. I'm a fanboy. Eat a dick.
Baby Yoda.
Right on. Yeah, that's it. That's. I hate everything.
Have you checked out the what's the name show on there?
No.
On this. Okay. Next up, we got Oracle Host Defense Mushroom.
Host Defense Shroom Pills. So I've been taking shrooms. I got me some pills, some like lion's mane brain health pills, and some cordyceps energy pills. And
is this because your body is not feeling weak and deficient because you're not eating meat for a week?
No. I thought I was going to try it out. This is a company, Host Defense. It is based out of Washington State, and so they get all their mushrooms from there. You don't want to be getting crazy fucking Chinese mushrooms because they don't give a fuck about your health. And I've got to say, I do not have a lull during my day. I used to around 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I'd kind of be like, fuck.
Oh, everybody does. Yeah.
I don't have that anymore.
After lunch,
just doesn't exist for me anymore.
How long you been taking these?
Probably
2 weeks.
2 weeks. Yeah, probably about 2 weeks.
Man, you had a big life change here recently, didn't you?
Right.
We do this show. The last time we did a show was 2 weeks ago. You fucking assholes.
I don't know. I do all kinds of weird shit.
And geographical oddities. Fucking 2 weeks from everywhere.
2 weeks from everywhere.
No, you fucking dumb fucks. I take all
kinds of weird shit.
Tinctures. Oh, come on. We're just
we're doing. Okay, this is the what's. Okay. No, shut the fuck up. This is the what's sexy.
Before I start bragging about shit, I usually take it for a while. That's my point. I take a lot of shit. All kinds of tinctures and lotions.
I take a multivitamin.
Suppositories.
Okay. Well, anyway, I definitely recommend.
Are these ginseng? What are they? Just herbal?
They're fucking mushrooms.
Really?
Yes, they're mushrooms.
No, I've taken mushroom capsules to help to boost your immune system.
Yes,
but they're not Chinese, so they're good.
They're not Chinese. They're Washington State. It's Host Defense, and you can get them on Amazon as well. And they really, it's been nice. It's been, after I started taking them, I haven't touched an energy drink. It honestly,
well, you shouldn't touch any drink because
you gave up the bangs.
I gave up the bangs. I just didn't need the bangs anymore. I was just like, fuck, man.
You don't need no bangs.
I mean, the bangs are more polluted than fucking.
Teddy, stop.
Yeah.
Never mind. Right.
So continue.
You know that entire bottle of fucking juice that you drink is probably just as bad as those energy drinks.
No.
Don't give me that shit.
Sugar-wise,
yes.
Sugar-wise, yes. Yeah. Sugar-wise, yes.
Yeah. Maybe not for all the other stuff, but
you're just jealous because you can't. You see me drinking and you want to. That's all.
Okay, so that's it for my fucking mushroom pills.
I took mushroom pills for a couple months, and it's like, sure, yeah, I could say I was healthy, but it was for a couple months, and it's like, oh shit, I forgot to buy more, and it's just like, oh, I'm not taking them anymore. Oh shit, it's just like
Oracle isn't a fucking alcoholic though either.
Yeah, right.
So this is also when I took mushroom pills was before I was as alcoholic as I am.
So what kind of mushrooms were you taking?
I was just in training. Oh, I'd have to look it up.
So that's the thing is specific mushrooms do different things.
Sure. It was one that was for immune health or something like that.
So I would recommend
that's sinus infections.
I would recommend doing either the brain pills, which is predominantly lion's mane, or just getting the straight up lion's mane pills. And it really just looking at the reviews, people are saying I used to have to take Adderall. I don't have to take Adderall anymore. I used to have
no, if it could give me the effect of Adderall.
Yeah, I'm telling you, dude, it helps with your mental clarity. Focus. I mean, you're not fucking cracked out, but your brain is functioning. It's functioning at a high level. It is. You're able to.
You better share a damn link.
All right, dude, it's in the fucking outline.
I want to buy some of these magic mushroom pills.
You should fucking buy them.
Like
you just want new mushrooms. That's all you want.
Oh, shut up. But that may be true.
You can have these mushrooms
in their company, probably. He's just out here selling.
man.
One of these days.
Right.
Boy.
Check out the host mushrooms and make your brain and body better.
Boom.
Ashtray is gonna order more mushrooms, and he's probably gonna do them on the show. Next up is me, Teddy, with Pokemon Sword.
Sorry, I farted.
Wait. Yours What's Sexy was Pokemon Sword, and you made fun of somebody.
Yeah, I did.
In this whole episode.
Yeah, right. I did. Yeah,
I just want to point that out.
That's fine. You can make fun of me too. I don't know what happened to my camera. My shit just fucking. Like I guess I don't know.
Where'd Teddy go?
Yeah, my storage is like the Xbox store just opened up. There it is. Cool. But so I got. Yeah, they're gonna be pissed. I get it. It's fine. They'll get over it. So I got it. I didn't think I was gonna get this Pokemon game because it is Pokemon. But it's I've played them ever since the first one came out when I was 13, I think. So it's a really good rock paper scissors. A good rock paper scissors game. Also because you always come out with two versions. Everyone is two versions, two different kind of, and they're all, and both versions are determined by the legendary Pokemon that you can get off of them. So that with my son having a Switch, I got both of them. I gave him one, and we can play together and do stuff together. So I'm not just a creepy old man walking around playing Pokemon.
I'm playing with my son. Thank you. I'm not just playing with random children.
What is creepy is when I'm out playing Pokemon and somebody like this happened to me on my Switch, on my Game Boy Advance, and on my Game Boy my 3DS and shit. Where somebody's son will see me playing and want to battle me or whatever, and I'm like, no, I'm a grown man. You're a kid. I'm like, I'm like, yeah. And
what, are you scared or what?
No, I'm not scared.
Gonna whip your ass.
Scared of
his mother raised him not to play games with strangers.
I mean, no, but I mean, like it is a rock paper scissors RPG. And it is a great beginner RPG. But if you know how to play RPGs, then you know how to fucking. I mean, it's especially the old ones. We're about like walking around leveling up pretty much your Pokemon that you wanted.
That little kid's gonna whip your ass and then
it's not
demand your wallet.
Yeah. Oh, he will.
Kick you in the shin.
But all my shit's
give me your money.
When I've caught every Pokemon in the game and they're all level 150, it's not fair for me to battle a kid when I know this kid's not.
It just means it'll be more fun.
I did it once for Pokemon Yellow, and this kid had he had like all Pikachu's. And I'm like, "What are you doing, buddy?" They're like, "Nothing over level 20." I'm like, "Kid, this is not going to be."
It's called a life lesson.
Yeah, he's got to learn that lesson, dude. He's got to
get that, but
so like a beat down.
They did make a few changes to the game. The graphics look great.
In the early 90s, I went to Toys R Us with my mom and my sisters, and I played Street Fighter the whole time on Nintendo on the Super NES.
Nice.
And I beat this kid so bad that he had to learn that lesson. You know what I mean? Like I beat him one-handed. I basically just used my right hand and just kicked the shit out of him. And he he was pissed, but he had to learn that lesson, Teddy.
That's funny. What do you think happened to that kid?
I don't know.
My thing was
shout out to school.
Shout out to school.
Probably.
So my thing was I did that in arcades because I would go and stay with a friend's house, but his mother was dating. My parents didn't know this, but she would take us up to Telegraph and 10 Mile Road, give us $20 and drop us off at the arcade. And so and then she'd come back and get us like 5 hours later.
All right, that sounds like a good deal.
But if we ran out of money before then, I mean, that was $20 to play games and get something to eat at the little snack bar and everything else. While she went and ran around her little guy for whatever. If you ran out of money, if you ran out of money before then, you were just walking around a fucking arcade. And the first few times, I spent a lot of money on shit, but I learned how to play games like Street Fighter. And it was kind of like it was nice for me to fucking like pull up a stool because I wasn't tall enough to reach without a stool. And you put my little quarter up there. It was my turn, get my little stool and everything else. And then you got
you're that young?
I mean, yeah, I was like, what?
Street Fighter came out, I was Baby
like 12.
Yoda out there.
Oh wait, is this Street Fighter 1?
Yeah, Street Fighter 2 came out. I was like 12 or 13. It was fucking.
Oh, okay.
It was more comfortable to get a stool and fucking and play that way. But it's like you got this grown man next to me who's laughing because I'm gonna take this kid's quarter and then I fuck him up.
Oh man, that's awesome.
And then you got like this guy's fucked up like the past 3 people we played, whatever. Then I fuck him up, and then nobody. I mean, it got to the point where like when like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter games like that, like I was extremely cheap as a kid. So like I would stay on
uppercuts and those like fucking low round houses all the time.
They had to have been so fucking frustrating.
God damn it!
Mortal Kombat, I have swept. If you can't block a leg sweep or uppercut, I that's all I did on you. Leg sweep. I mean, I've gotten flawless as a grown man doing nothing but 30 leg sweeps in a fucking.
Oh my god!
You little punk!
I would have physically beat the shit out of you in an arcade. I'd be in prison right now for fucking assaulting a fucking 12-year-old.
Throwing you in the fucking trash can.
But I mean, I was still learning how to play video games. I didn't have like fight game etiquette, being cheap and everything else. So it was I mean, if I got $20 to last me all goddamn day. This quarter is gonna last me as long as it can. All right, and that's what I was thinking of. And it was funny because her son, oh, he's a little fat bastard. He went through half his money in video games and half of it in food. So a lot of times he'd come to me and be like, "Hey man, let me get some quarters." I'm like, "I still got like $5 left." And I'm like, "No, I'm not. No, man, you spent all yours. This is mine."
And so, man, that's pretty good.
Yes. I used to love arcades back in the day. I just fucking up grown men. It's awesome. Yeah, Pokemon as a kid, man, it was awesome. Right?
Phrasing.
Please, you go around headbutt a grown man. You don't have to worry about that. Anyway, Pokemon Sword, check it out. It's especially if you like the series, you should check it out. It's a lot better. I know you all won't because y'all don't like the series, but I mean the Dynamax Pokemon thing you can do is kind of awesome. The raid battles you have, it's pretty cool. It is amazing. So fuck you, okay? Next, fuck what you think. Cool. First off is Oracle with a Dexcom G6.
Dexcom G6. So this apparently is a continuous glucose monitor, which is used for diabetic children. They have like a sensor that they have on their kids, and then the parents can monitor the glucose levels on their phone.
Oh,
and recently, a few
things that go behind the arm or something
like that. Yeah, a few weeks ago, this company Dexcom that runs this,
Mystic.
When they run this, they had an outage over an entire weekend.
Ooh.
And
that's serious.
Yeah, and they didn't tell anybody.
What?
Yeah, they fucking put a Facebook post up, which when you make a Facebook post, that doesn't go out to everybody on your feed, especially if you're a business. It only goes out to a certain percentage.
Yeah.
And a lot of the parents, people said that they, ran up to their kids and found out that their levels were super low. I'm trying to find the level here. Mystic might know more about this.
Yeah, my daughter had one.
Yeah, so it turned out. So Keith Smith, and this is from the New York Times, whose 11-year-old son Cole has type 1 diabetes, assumed when he woke up on Saturday morning without getting any alerts that his son had slept through the night with steady glucose levels. But he was stunned to find a blank screen when he opened his Dexcom app to check on his son. Mr. Smith ran upstairs and shook his son awake. It turned out that his glucose levels had plummeted to a severely low level of around 40 milligrams per deciliter and hovered there throughout the night. Is that bad?
That's real low, yeah.
Okay. So, yeah.
Anything below 70 is pretty low.
So they're relying on this. And I mean, this is fucking life and death.
I mean, yeah, especially with your kids.
Right.
I don't understand how there was an outage though, because it's a self-contained unit that talks to the.
Oh, so it's not like
it isn't like there's a centralized.
Oh, it's not okay. I thought it was like a big server.
So it's just between your phone and the monitor in the other room.
The thing is they shouldn't. That was their flaw. We didn't have the G6, so like hers, what it did was it didn't alert us, but it had an alarm on it. Itself.
Yeah.
So like, if it got too low, it fucking went off, and it would
wake them up.
Like it woke everybody up. You knew that shit was low.
Right. Yeah. I mean, they should at least have that as a backup. Not just through the app.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, so it doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
and they issued an apology. They're like, "Oh yeah, we fucked up.
Oh,
we
shit."
But it's like, come on, man.
But no kids died or anything, right? From it.
No kids died, but they said some of the parents.
They could have. 40's fucking low. You could went into a coma.
And
had a seizure.
Coma. You had
Right.
a seizure or something.
There were multiple cases, children like that, where they had to like massage the children and give them like fucking gummies and shit like that.
Oh my daughter had a seizure once. She was down to 20-something, 27.
Holy fuck.
We checked her fucking monitor.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, it's scary. I thought she was dying, man.
Yeah, and one of the parents said, they're like,
imagine that.
Hey, just let us know. We are accustomed to having to take care of this. They would have
gotten up. Exactly. Right. They would have checked 3 times during the night and made sure the levels were right.
Thought everything was okay because we didn't know
and
otherwise.
We do rely on that shit. She has a pump right now, a fucking so it's an automated pump. So like
insulin pump, I worked with a chick that had
she
one of those.
Just puts in how many carbs she ate and it doses for you, and then she checks periodically. It doesn't have an alarm on it like a Dexcom would. We could get one of those too, but she doesn't want to have to wear 2 things on her body, and I can understand that, I guess. But like that, but we rely on that fucking thing. Like me and my wife have been doing this for almost a decade now, so we know how to take care of it without it. But she don't. I mean, the thing won't. It hasn't malfunctioned yet. It's been 3 or 4 years. Knock on wood. But if it does,
you hate to like assume it's taken care of.
Figure out fucking. How to do all this shit. I don't fucking remember. And I fucking feel sorry for parents who don't have that, because that's why he had to check during the night. You know what I mean? He didn't have a fucking system that would monitor it. You know what I mean? Keep giving insulin when it needed it and shit. So
it's fucking crazy. Like
what?
Just diabetes. I mean, did the kids just fucking die before, or is this shit worse than what it was? Or?
I'm
assuming they died and nobody knew why.
Prior, but I can't imagine there was this many people who had, or children who suffered from diabetes, 50 years ago, 100 years ago. Like something's changing. Because
I don't know what it is. It's not.
It's the processed sugar in the foods. It's the way food, all the processed foods now. It's not.
That's not going to.
Type 1 is where your
pancreas. Type 1 is where your pancreas stops.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Type 2, you're right. It's the processed sugars. That's
Type 2. You need to fucking change your diet.
Exactly.
Right.
Type 1.
So type 1
part of their body.
Type 1. Those are some poor motherfuckers.
And back in the day, if their pancreas stopped, because we thought my daughter just had the flu and like a urinary tract infection. She was peeing all the time and fucking just sick. So we took her in, and she was fucking diabetic. Her fucking sugars were outrageous. Back in the day, they didn't know what the fuck.
How old was she when
the kids fucking died?
She was diagnosed.
3.
Damn. Yeah, 3 years old. You can barely explain how you're feeling.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's real tricky because everything, like the stomach, they hunger, like the stomach hurt because they got a shit. The stomach hurt because they're hungry. Stomach hurts. It's all they can't differentiate between the differences. So it's all stomach hurts. And it's like, okay, why is your stomach hurt all the time? It kind of drives you. I've only got one kid, so it was a first time thing for me. So it was always like, why is your stomach hurting? So I'm like, yeah. And then he learned. Then he goes and takes a shit like 3 minutes later. I'm like, okay, he just had a shit. I'm worried for nothing because they can't.
You were cramped up because you had to shit real bad.
Right. Yeah.
Punch him in the gut and throw him in the bathroom.
Yeah.
There you go. Shit it out.
Stuff him in the toilet. Get the fuck done.
Anyway, that's lame.
Boom.
Next time, fuck you.
Yeah, next time, fuck you. My thing went out. Okay, next up is Ashtray with cancer PTSD.
Well, I'll keep it brief.
No, you won't.
In commiserating as far as, anyways, I got a friend who she just had to have a double mastectomy. She's 42, and she had texted me and another friend to see if either of us were free tomorrow at 9 to give her an injection, because she isn't comfortable yet doing it herself. You know, I joked like, God, you'll be over that soon, you know. And then it's like, of course, I was stoned, but then you get thinking like that's that always like background fear that like I could be in that position where, sure, when I had cancer as a teenager, I didn't have a job. I lived at home, you know, like it was easy to, I guess, just be sick. Yeah, I didn't have bills to pay. And then to like imagine being in her position, it's not like she has a husband or anything. Like she's living on her own.
She ain't gonna get one now. Oh my God, I can't believe I just said that.
Oh, shit. Jesus Christ.
I hope she doesn't watch.
Wow.
Nonetheless, in thinking of myself I could, at the drop of a hat, be in that position.
I'm laughing so hard, but I feel so bad that I said it.
Yeah, you should keep apologizing.
I should. I'm sorry. I'm
just going to keep the conversation going.
All right, yeah.
Anyways, like the PTSD, though, is like in thinking about that. And, it wasn't like we were talking on the phone, but just texting. But, she was like, I'm, really afraid of needles, blah, blah, blah. And, like, I take it for granted now. Like, I'm one where, like, I got to watch it because I don't want to be surprised. And that just at a drop of a hat, I could be in that same position.
Just a needle. She will get used to it. You know what I mean? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, but it got me all like
absolutely right.
Stoned. I got fucking crying and shit. And, I wasn't sobbing, but like the fucking wells were turned on. And I'm like, God damn. It's one of those things, too, that they give you pamphlets in the hospital about, I guess, the emotional part of dealing with cancer, if you're lucky enough to survive it too.
I've got
as a teenager.
I've got a question for you. What did when the doctor told you you had cancer? What did they say to you? What were the words they used?
They told my mom that the lump was malignant, and I did not know what the word malignant meant, but he went to my mom and gave her a hug, and my mom, I could tell like it was just like the bottom dropped out. Not only that, but also my younger sister had a different type of cancer when I was in second, third grade. So like I kind of, it was already, it hit my family once, and yeah, it was just, I could just tell like, yeah, no, this is not.
Do you live near power lines or something? No. What's going on?
Yeah.
Live on the Mississippi River. There's a lot of people up in that area that have gotten different types of cancer. That's why we think it's environmental.
Aaron Brockovich.
I know, right?
Damn.
Get that bitch up there on the case.
Okay, your oncologist was a lot nicer than my wife's was. Because she told her she had cancer and that she was going to die, and her job was not to cure her. It was to make her life as comfortable as it could be until she passed.
Wow.
That's what, yeah.
Holy
so I was curious.
That's something you got to tell, or you got to kind of slowly break to someone, because this was
the first time. So
God damn.
So I was curious. Like,
that's something to fucking.
I mean, granted,
yeah.
They like maybe your wife's was that far advanced. I don't know. It's all they're all different. They didn't know how far advanced it was at the time. They just got biopsy on their breast. But I get what she's trying to do. She's trying to be real with her. You know what I'm saying? But I get that. But fine line to walk.
Yeah, but at some point you gotta give. I mean, because people do. I mean, you've beat it. Some people do beat it. So you gotta have some kind of hope there. And it was no hope whatsoever.
At least be like, hey,
yeah, it was
not
none of, it
good,
was,
but we're gonna try our hardest.
Right.
No, it wasn't that. It wasn't that. It was the fucking. It was my job.
Or you say you're gonna do more tests, and then you do more tests before you break the whole like this is terminal.
I bet there's never been a case of somebody that has been told that they can't beat something and they have resigned to that fate. Right. I bet there has never been a case where they have actually beat it. Like you're saying that there's no chance. So if somebody says that you don't have a chance, and in your mind you're like, "Fuck, I don't have a chance."
I'd have a chance. I mean,
Oh, it's human nature to go.
You don't have a chance.
I don't have a chance, motherfucker.
Right, but if you have
that shit.
Right, if you fight, at least there's even if it's like a 0.014% chance, there is something.
Go down swinging.
Well, what was you saying though? Like, you don't think there's ever been a case of those odds, or what are you talking about?
I'm saying if somebody went to you and they're like, "Hey, you're gonna fucking die in a week and a half," and there's like no ray of hope for you, guess what? You're gonna die in a week and a half.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not gonna live beyond that.
Already resigned.
Emotionally, your brain's gonna just
right.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Well, positive thoughts really do affect.
Huge. Yeah.
The way that your body heals, you know what I mean?
Absolutely, like in a massive way. I mean, even when you think that you're getting sick, like if you let it creep into your mind, like, oh, fuck.
That's why, and it was like Web, like people get on WebMD for a cough, and then they find out they have syphilis or some shit because WebMD said your eyelids. That's the kind of mindset he's talking about.
I treat that shit like the plague,
man. Common cold, or I could be dying from syphilis.
But yeah, the trouble though is it's like, in the situation of having cancer, is that you're beholden to the professionals. They have the scans. They have all the tests. They don't know anything. They're the ones who tell you what's going on. Otherwise, you have no idea. You just know like something isn't right. This hurts, or this is swollen. And there's a lump here.
My sister-in-law being a doctor, it kind of helped out and stuff. She did a lot of research on it and everything else. And so she was actually real helpful because she broke it down in layman's terms, like a lot of the stuff the doctor was saying. She said about tests and things like that. She broke it down in layman's terms of what it was. It made it a little easier. So my sister-in-law did help out a lot right there.
I mean, if it comes down to that, I think if I was ever in that situation, I would want the doctor to be real with me, but also I'd be like, okay, I don't think that you're going to be able to get past this, but crazy shit happens. So,
and this thing is like, that's probably all based. I can't even imagine being the doctor to have to like be like, you know what? Like all reality here is the odds are slim to none that they're going to survive because it's stage 4. They waited too long to deal with this problem. Because I'm sure there's plenty of people like that.
I had a podiatrist tell me flat the fuck out that he went to school to be a cancer doctor, couldn't handle the emotional side of it. So now he just deals with people's feet.
Wow.
He's like, you don't find any drama in the feet. You know, he's like, every once in a while you find some shit, but like they're not gonna die from it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They don't have to take it off, but
they're like, he's like, I just couldn't handle telling people that like this is their life. You know what I mean? This is the end of it.
Damn. Yeah. I can't.
That's coming from a man who dedicated. I mean, he's a fucking doctor. You know what I mean?
Well, and if he went all the way through for like to the point where he's actually consulting someone with cancer, and that's like I don't think a lot of people realize it, but how you're limited through that person. They're the conduit to what the fuck is going on with your body. Otherwise, you have no idea. I mean, unless you have the money to actually jump around to a bunch of different experts and stuff like that. But most people know. You're going wherever like your insurance says you got to go, and you get the doctor, and you just trying to do what they say to survive, and that's all you got to go with. It's fucking tough.
It is.
Sucks.
It is.
I can take those mushroom pills.
Anyways, give me those mushroom pills. Moving on to gay ass pants.
Okay, first off, I do the segue, son, bitch. It's my show, okay?
All right,
so you shut your dirty cock holster.
I'm getting all teary-eyed.
Next up, I get you, bro. I feel you, bro. I'm right here. The next up is Mystic with the gay ass pats.
Gay ass pants. Anyway, I love the Patriots. I love the team. I like Bill Belichick.
Cheating sons of
bitches. I like
bitches.
Tom Brady, but I really fucking wish that they would just stop doing dumb shit. You know what I mean?
What have they done
I'm
now?
sick and fucking tired.
They're talking about. I heard about the. I have to watch it because I got 10 TVs.
Apparently, somebody said that fucking
Videogate or whatever they call it.
Members of their crew were videotaping the Bengals versus the Browns game this last.
Why? They don't need to do this shit.
Well, and apparently it was only 8 minutes worth, right?
Holy shit!
I mean, maybe that's enough to get something. I don't know. I'm surprised someone could notice
and the Browns. Come on.
Yeah, I know, right? That's what I thought.
Oh, hello.
Yes.
Okay. Well, you didn't fucking answer. So what the fuck?
We're talking.
We didn't know.
We didn't know you were gone. Anyway. Don't tell us to fuck off.
I was like in the middle of saying something. You just don't listen to me or what?
You weren't there.
I was like in a mid-sentence.
You weren't there.
Ashtray doesn't listen to anybody.
Anyway. So they were taping the Bengals fucking Browns game because the Patriots play the Bengals next week. So that doesn't make any sense to me though. Like, why would you? I don't think they were doing it. I seriously think people just fucking
accidental.
I don't even care. Don't even put yourself in that situation.
Right.
You know what I mean? You're playing the fucking Bengals.
Right.
Yeah. They're 1-11.
They're horrible. They're 1-12 now.
So where were they recording at the time?
They're 1-12 now. But I get you.
Recording the sidelines apparently.
Jesus.
What game was it that they were recording?
They were recording the Bengals and the Browns.
Yeah, they're recording they said their play calls.
So that they have footage.
Is it common to go to your
Yes,
previous
they all
team?
do it.
Yes.
Not previous, the one that you're playing next.
The one you're going to play next, yes.
You want footage of them.
And you want footage of the recent game.
Exactly.
Right. Correct? Okay. So that makes sense. Why is it then that it was, I guess, how was it? It must have been super dead obvious because if it's commonplace for the upcoming team to be there recording, is it just because like
I don't know.
Complete
right.
90 90 degrees to the field.
Like, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Fucking Brady's got like 10 Super Bowl rings on his fucking fingers.
Right. Like got a gigantic fucking telephoto lens, like staring straight out.
One of those big domes that you collect the sound with.
Yeah. Just stop doing dumb shit, man. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sick and tired of telling people that I'm a Patriots fan, and they automatically assume I'm some fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
Like, fucking.
It's hard to be a fan of a team that does piece of shit things.
Oh,
right.
Man.
And they didn't. I fucking liked them.
The thing is, they don't need to do
They don't need to do any of this shit.
They're a solid team. It's like I don't know if they're just all paranoid. Like
I don't know. I don't know if Brady's leaving next year. They're gonna turn the shit again.
And the thing is they're blaming. Belichick didn't tell these fucking idiots to go tape a fucking sideline. Are you kidding me?
That you know what? Okay, I figured it out.
It's probably just them. Everyone down there trying to get the best edge they can.
I figured it out. So the other day, I was walking 2 weeks ago. I was walking through the mall. And
this 2 weeks ago. It was like the end of November when Oracle changed.
2 weeks ago. No, it was like a month ago or whatever. I was walking through the mall, and I live in Rhode Island, so there are a lot of fucking Patriots fans here. And there was a dude in the mall, or there were a couple dudes that were like bikers, and they were wearing the whole fucking biker get up, fucking leather jacket, fucking patches and shit. Whatever. Fucking standard biker guys. Walk up, and I read the patch, and on the back it says Sons of Belichick on the back.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No. Dude, you'd be amazed at some of the motorcycle clubs they got around here. Like a lot of the clubs they have, they have some weird shit on their. Yeah.
Are you serious?
No, I'm fucking dead serious. Yeah. Sons of Belichick. So
I'm guessing like one of the bylaws to be in a club is you have to be like a Pats fan or something.
Right.
So
my theory is there are a bunch of fucking idiots around here, and Belichick and the Patriots are surrounded by these fucking idiots that love them so much, but they're fucking retarded, and they go off and do retarded shit.
Yeah.
Oh, so like these people could be just like Belichick nuts that
nuts.
aren't rapping
we're helping
under the command of Belichick.
Yeah,
himself.
Exactly. We're helping. Exactly.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
And Belichick probably has to just be like, stop doing this shit. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? I don't.
I wonder if he had to sign off on the name because they're using his name and shit in advertising. I wonder if he can stop it, or if they spelled Belichick like a different kind of way, or like a 3 instead of an E or something.
The one that was caught at the whorehouse, or was that?
That was Kraft.
The owner.
That was the guy.
The owner.
The owner was.
What's his name again? The owner.
Robert Kraft.
Robert Kraft.
Yeah. All right. Well, the gay ass Pats.
Ain't easy being a patriot.
Freedom ain't free. Freedom ain't free, man. You know it.
Free. All right. Last up is me with Nick Cannon getting gangsta. I usually only check Facebook when I'm bored at work or on the shitter like everybody else does, or I imagine everybody else does. And so I've been seeing all this stuff about Nick Cannon. Yeah, that's what I said on the shitter. But so I've been seeing these things about Nick Cannon has released 2 diss tracks at Eminem. The history is he's like him and his before he married Mariah Carey. Eminem used to fuck Mariah Carey, yada yada. He's done some stuff at concerts, but it's like so. I listened to part of both songs, and they're both horrible. It's him and his Wild and Out crew like dissing Eminem, which I am a big Eminem fan.
Wild and Out, that's the crew that I was talking. Yeah, I forgot what their name was.
Yeah, I am a big Eminem fan, and it's kind of like if you're a hip hop fan, it's kind of like there's been a lot of interviews with people where asked, I'm saying when if you're gonna battle rap somebody or diss somebody, who somebody you want to stay away with, and like Snoop Dogg, all these people say they want to stay away from Eminem because I do like his metaphors, he's real tricky with the words, and a lot of times because of his fame and stardom, a lot of people that he will win, he will win public opinion. But my thing is like it's Nick Cannon though. I mean this kid from it's Nick
shit.
Cannon.
And it rapper to be trying to fucking
right. And it's what it is funny is like on Wild and Out. I've watched a few episodes. They have 2 teams and they rap and stuff against each other. And one of the comments was Nick Cannon loses battle raps on his show. So why the fuck is he gonna diss Eminem? But I just thought it was funny that Nick Cannon. It's like they all. I mean it's the Wild and Out crew. That it's the cameras in black and white. And they're just all talking shit about Eminem, and it's like it's kind of feels like it's like it's like 5 dudes jumping one guy on a record. It just seems kind of
but weak ass.
I was telling them before you got on that Snoop was on that Wild and Out shit one time, and it was Snoop against Nick Cannon's entire crew, and he fucking lit them all up.
Lit them all up. Yeah, it was awesome.
You can't fucking best Snoop. You ain't getting it, Eminem.
I'm like, really? Dog? So I just thought it was funny. I know I'm pretty sure he's doing it for publicity. I kind of hope that Eminem just doesn't dignify it and won't come out with a response record like they do. But
Friday, that motherfucker's gonna have the most fucking lit song on fucking Spotify.
I mean,
that's the thing is I don't even realize these things are going on until it's like the song makes so many sales. It's like, oh shit, like there's some beef going on.
I think the last beef Eminem had was with a guy called Machine Gun Kelly. He's a white rapper or whatever. And they released their diss tracks or whatever. And then like after Eminem released his, Machine Gun Kelly on the interview was like, yeah, I'm done. I'm good. I took my shot. I'm done. But But I just think it's funny that it's Nick Cannon. Like you don't think that one. I don't think like Wild and Out. I think the only reason he got that show is because he's black and fucking Mariah Carey. She knows somebody. I'm like, but you don't see. I mean, you don't see like Nick Cannon. Like he's got a stand up on. He's got a stand up on Netflix or something. I watched like 10, 15 minutes of it. It wasn't funny. I don't think he's funny. I mean, I get he gets to host shit and everything else, but you know, it's like if Steve Harvey came out with a battle rap against fucking Shaq or something. It just seems really out of place. I know that a Wild and Out, that's just his little niche, is rapping against each other and stuff. But I mean, he seems like he's kind of out of his league here. It's like you should stay.
You know, it's actually good for business for Eminem. Because then he gets to fucking release these tracks and fucking.
Well, yeah, he doesn't even have to drop it. You know, he doesn't have to try to craft and the expectations of a new album as much as just like boom, let's just craft a single, almost like a South Park episode, you know? It's like to deal with this fucking issue right here, right now. And it's like almost the hype of the story is what fuels the song.
Right.
I mean, right. I mean, yeah, it's
or the song sales. I mean,
I mean, that's. I mean, it's all kind of beef albums. That's what they are to help each other person out, because everybody wants to know. Everybody likes drama. They want to see what this person said and what this person said and who they mentioned and everything else and how they put it together. So, I just thought it was fucking really, 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 really dumb. There was Nick Cannon. I mean, I don't get what I'm like. That nigga. He I'm harder than he is. I don't get it. What the fuck is? I don't get it. It just seems out of place. I don't get it. So yeah, that's about focus. You think? That's our show. Be sure to join the conversation at theredeyeReport.com or Facebook.com/The Red Eye Report. You can also Twitter us at _. Shit, I forget what it was.
Whatever.
I didn't put it at the bottom.
Twitter, but did.
I don't even know why. Why do we do that?
And we also have an Instagram at The Red Eye Report.
A Mixer. Check us out.
And check out Mixer, The Red Eye Report. Anywhere you watch streams.
Except for the Isle of Man. If you live at the Isle of Man, sorry, Carl, but you'll no longer be able to watch our videos. Or at least one of them.
I don't know why you're apologizing to him.
Well, they just can't see that episode. They didn't cut out the whole show.
You're right. Just being forewarned. You won't know the truth about BP.
Yeah, we can't talk about big oil anymore, apparently, because they don't like it. So,
motherfucker.
That's our show. I do enjoy my friends and our weekly sessions. Thank you all for being such good friends.
Love you, Teddy.
Yeah, I love you fuckers too, Ashtray. Even though you're kind of creepy to hang out with in a bar, it's fun but creepy.
On edge.
Boom. That's our show. I'm Teddy.
I'm Oracle.
This is Ashtray.
And I'm Mystic.
And this is the Red Eye Report. Motherfucker. Dude, how do you have both blankets wrapped up in a ball and then what you doing? Just came tuck in, buddy. You're sleeping all weird. Like, didn't mean to wake you up, but you got your covers off.
Delicious.
Told you I get them cheeks.
We're live.
We're doing it live.
Boom.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, let me get my shit straight here.
You get your shit straight, Ashtray. Get it straight.
Are you getting camera, boy? We're live.
You just call me boy.
You're right, I did. I apologize. I forgot. You don't like to be called boy.
Yeah, no black person does. What the fuck do you mean? I forgot.
Yeah, you better get on camera, boy. What's wrong with that, man? All right. Extreme racism chat.
Is it just gonna be you fucking stumbling this whole time, Ashtray?
Pretty much.
Pretty much. He's on a mushroom.
Fuck, man. Mushrooms probably wasn't the greatest idea when you're hosting.
That'd be fine. I was waiting on Teddy. All right.
You weren't waiting no shit, nigga. Let's go.
Okay. In this episode of the Red Eye Report, we're discussing kratom. It's a herbal powder that is not in the mainstream and tastes like shit. Much like Flesh God Apocalypse.
Ooh.
Oh, you motherfucker.
All right, speaking of Flesh Gods, with us tonight we have Mystic. He's the guy without a webcam. He had one years ago, but his body's mass has expanded so much now it encompasses it like a poor white man's Akira. Lord knows what happened to his family. But he still has internet, so someone's alive in there.
He is the internet.
Was that a Kira joke because you watch Rick and Morty?
Fuck, because I saw Akira when I was a kid. I think everybody knows Akira.
Anyway, bro. Calm down, you racist fuck.
Teddy thinks he's like the elitist anime guy here.
Yeah, you don't own the Japanese people, man.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what the fuck I'm saying.
Other people know of Akira.
Shut the fuck up and let me talk, goddammit. If you watch Rick and Morty, the new episode of this fucking thing, it was a lot to do with Akira. That's why I was. That's why I said it. Okay. Yeah, the new season just started. The first episode had a lot to do with Akira. That's why I was asking.
All right.
That's why I made the Akira joke.
Allowed you to defend yourself.
Are we going to continue with the intro?
I know, right? I don't know why we're getting interrupted. Fucking Teddy. Dude, next to him, we have Teddy. All week, people have been coming up to him and congratulating him for getting back on his feet. And, oh, it's good to see you walking again. And, you really should put your seatbelt on.
Oh, it's a Kevin Hart joke. Fuck you.
He's getting real tired telling people he's not fucking Kevin Hart.
And Teddy still ruined it. He's still fucking
right?
You see it coming a mile away. It's a Kevin Hart joke. Nobody tells me I look like Kevin Hart because I look better than that motherfucker. Okay? Let's keep it moving.
Probably 2 inches taller, too. All right. Then we have Oracle.
Yeah, where it counts.
Just look at him.
Yep. Bask in the glory.
And I'm Ashtray. And my co-host tolerate my mental illness for a government check.
Barely.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
It's not a good
classic Ashtray intro, folks.
Right?
Saw it here first.
Yeah.
Stumbling and fumbling for the masses. All right. I am the only one who takes notes, though.
The masses.
So, Kratom. You guys, all three of you never heard of it?
Nope.
No, but have you tried? You said it tastes like shit.
Right.
Never mind.
It does taste like shit. It's like imagine like a powder. They describe it like taking a Lipton tea bag. If you were to rip that open and just like put those tea leaves in your mouth, like, it's going to taste like a dirt, dirt plant flavor. What
does this stuff do to you?
It's a really fine powder. It actually, it has, it activates the opioid receptors in your brain, but it is not an opioid. It is actually, it's in the coffee family. Grows in Southeast Asia. It's a tree. And it has, it's full of alkaloids, which coffees are as well. And they take the tea or the leaves and they dry them out. The thing is, I guess it takes like 5 years for the tree to get to the point where it has the mitrogyny, I think is how it's pronounced. The powder that the leaves get turned into this fine powder. It tastes terrible. It doesn't mix very well with water. Some people just make a tea with it. A lot of people will put it in capsules. You can buy, the thing is, it's legal in 44 states. So it's legal in the sense that in a lot of states it's just like not regulated. So you can get it at head shops, where it's fucking expensive when you buy it in pill form. Like, you should really get it in the kilos, like all your drugs. So it affects the opioid receptors of your brain, but it is not an actual opioid plant. It's related to the coffee tree. It basically uses people use it for pain relief and inflammation. The thing is, the way it affects your brain chemistry is that with opioids, they're like pinpoint. The opioid receptors, they're not really just for opioids, but we've just called them that because opioid family of drugs like targets those receptors, like bam, gives you that euphoria and like your pain relief melts away. Problem with opioids is they go to the next region of your brain, which is the respiratory, and you have too much, you'll just stop breathing. Kratom, the mitrogyny molecule, just skips right past that part of the brain, doesn't do anything. You can't, in all the laboratory tests they've done, like you can get addicted, but it's addicted to like when you get addicted to caffeine. You know, if you've been taking caffeine a lot and then like you take a break and you have a headache, you might get that. But it also has this kind of benefit that like if you take too much, you actually just get nauseous and you'd throw it up. So you can't really overdose too much.
You can't really, or you can't overdose. I mean, does your body void itself because it's in danger of it feel like an overdose, or does it just?
Well, you take too much, you'll throw up.
That's just okay.
They
so
haven't
the body
been
won't
able
let you.
To, and even like when they give high concentrated doses to lab rats and stuff, they haven't been able, like they don't die.
Okay.
And the lab rats will also. On Kratom, they will they do the same test, you know, the like opioid test where the mouse can push the fucking levers. Yeah, just give me some more fucking opioids. Yeah. Where rats will get addicted and just keep hitting that lever. With the Kratom, they would hit it, but they would never get like addicted or keep taking it. They believe because it's like if you take too much, you just feel sick.
So
you don't.
What is this? Why would somebody want to take this? I mean,
well, for pain relief. It's also a lot of people are using it to get off of opioids because it helps alleviate the withdrawals of opioids. And it's also part of the bad press it's got recently is because in some people it's shown up in their blood stream, but after they die or in an accident, but they also don't mention, they fail to mention that the person also had fentanyl. They also had opioids, and a lot of times people who are on that point of using stuff off the street for opioids, they want to try something to get off of it. So they're going to be taking the tea, but they might lapse. They have a relapse where they go back to heroin, even though they had their fucking kratom tea in the morning, and then they overdose or get into an accident. The average user's age is about 30 to 50 years old. So it's, for the most part, it's used for relieving pain, but it also has kind of an alertness aid like caffeine. You don't really get jittery like caffeine, but there's 3 different strains that call them white. There's this one. There's white, green, and red. Red is used more for pain relief because, like, you take that, it does feel like almost like a Percocet, especially like when I have really bad sinus congestion. Like you can actually
tried
feel.
All types?
I think I have tried the green, but I can't remember. That
That's
might be
considered
an in between one.
Where are you getting this, by the way?
A friend of mine brought some of my most recent bags up. Otherwise,
is it not legal?
Because it's illegal. It's illegal in Wisconsin, right?
Yeah, but you can go to Illinois and get it.
What about Tennessee? I'm pretty sure it's legal in the South too.
It probably is legal there. I should have the list.
Yeah, tell us what the states are, because I would like to try it. Inflammation is the reason that my hand hurts so bad. The arthritis is inflammatory arthritis, so I can't take NSAIDs, fucking ibuprofen, because of my fucking kidneys.
Yeah, let me Google here to see this.
But if I'll fucking take that shit.
So do you take like pain? Can you take
this?
Pain
Would totally
pills?
help you. You
miss
I can take Tylenol. That's it.
This might
that doesn't do shit.
This might be
it does if you take 10 of them.
Tylenol.
Yeah, if you take 10 of them, it's gonna fuck my liver up, which I have a problem with too. So I can only take 4 in one day.
Yeah, I got you.
Which ain't gonna do nothing. It's barely fucking. On bad days, man, I don't care what they say. I will take a fucking.
Travis says Travis says legal in Iowa, he thinks, and that
oh yeah, you know, speaking of Travis, I should just
CBD shops.
Cool. I should have it sent to fucking Travis. All right, red dot is where it's illegal. Wisconsin, Indiana, Arkansas, Alabama, and of course Vermont.
Fucking Vermont.
Vermont?
Yep.
That's weird. Aren't they pretty progressive?
Oh, Rhode Island too. It's currently banned in the state of Rhode Island.
What?
Fuckers.
There's pending legislation to make it legal.
Rhode Island's pretty progressive also. That's weird.
So what happened is that there's this recent, basically the so the DEA is actually who decides what to schedule.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Any drug.
Of course. Yeah, what do we want to go after for money this year?
The thing is the DEA basically uses the recommendation of the FDA. Or I'm sorry, the CDC. So it was the CDC had reported that like 91 people had had deaths died with kratom in their system. But it turns out only 7 of those people had only kratom, no other opioids. The rest of them had fentanyl and other shit. You know?
Yeah.
Well, it makes sense if they're people that are trying to get off of those things.
Right.
Exactly. And the 7 who only had kratom but no opioids, they also say the statistics are gathered, but we've seen those documentaries about coroner reports in small counties and shit.
Right.
You know, like how limited some of the toxicology results probably are. So anyways, there was this like 9 people in Sweden or something. It's caused this big news thing that got people aware of it internationally. Like 9 people died, and they all had taken this kratom. I think it was called like kratom kryptonite or something. Turns out it was kratom, but it was also laced with some other synthetic drug. And that's what fucking killed these people. The real problem is that some of these states where if there isn't because there isn't like federal what do you call it? Control like alcohol standards, because there isn't any of that, you can have these places where they make this like think of those the fake synthetic marijuana, shit like that. Like they'll mix kratom in there with that too, Scooby snacks.
Right.
And you have no idea what you're getting, and it's like, oh well, kratom may that show up in when you die, but you also had all kinds of other compounds.
Yeah, well, that's a huge industry.
Yeah.
In China, they have all these low grade, like pharmaceutical kind of chemists making your shit like your aspirin,
and they just tweak the
they tweak it because it's not illegal in China.
Now it's legal.
Right, now it's legal, and then they send it over, and they're always like tweaking the shit, but it gets cut in with all the stuff. I mean, that's why fentanyl is such an issue. 30,000 people are dying a year in the United States from fentanyl.
Yeah, that's what people
that's super
trying to get off of opioids with kratom. And like if you go especially on Reddit, there's a whole subreddit just about kratom, and there's a lot of stories of people talking about how it changed their lives. People even like if I could get it on a regular enough basis, like it might, maybe Ashtray wouldn't be an alcoholic. Maybe I'd only drink when I go out.
All right, well, let's not go that far.
Let's not.
Way
all right.
out into the weeds.
Yeah,
That's not gonna happen.
Dude, if this is a cry for help, I will fly up there and hang out with you, bro.
Shit,
aliens existing.
I mean, really, if it's a cry for help, bro,
have I ever denied my alcoholism?
Aliens existing, Jesus coming back. These are plausible things, but you not being an alcoholic. Come on.
Hearing my alcoholism. Yeah. Okay.
Those mushrooms are doing a number on that brain, aren't they?
Making me one with the world.
It's not an ism if you enjoy doing it.
So yeah, it's legal in 44 states. This whole news story is what got the CDC or the basically it was the DEA was like, oh, we're thinking about scheduling it, and turns out this is the only drug that the DEA, because the American Kratom Association and all these people that came out being like, listen, we got millions of people use this all across the country. I can't remember. It was something like 2,000 metric tons every month are sold in the United States, imported. Crazy thing about this plant is that, like, it grows like a weed in Southeast Asia, and in some climates in Florida and stuff, you can grow it, but it actually does not produce the mitragynine compound. So, like, it doesn't have in the health benefits. Yeah, it must be something with the soil.
Something in the soil or something.
And in Southeast Asia was another
maybe the air quality or something. Someone's getting from the air over there or something.
Well, so it grows like a weed down there. They also in those countries have put palm oil. Instead of growing palm oil to sell that as a crop, a lot of them have starting to replace it with kratom, because I guess the real problem with palm oil is it just pulls all the nutrients out of the soil and just like wrecks the land, and then like nothing will grow there. Apparently the kratom trees, they grow like a weed, but they also they reinvest nutrients back into the soil. So they're self-sustainable in that sense.
Sure. So I had a question. You said something earlier there, like it triggers the opioid receptors, but it's not addictive. Isn't that one of the things in opioids that make them addictive, is that it specifically triggers those receptors? Well, on top of like the body dependency that it does, but isn't that one of that feeling?
That's the thing, is the opioid triggers those. You have to remember that opioid receptors can be triggered by things that are not opioids. And the opioids affect other parts of the brain that the kratom doesn't. It doesn't create that. So
it doesn't give the. It doesn't give
if anything, it would be just a psychological.
Yeah, that's what they, or at least
not physical.
Yeah, this guy. If you watch the Senate committee, they just had this hearing here in Wisconsin on October 30th. He had these experts talking, and this guy, Jack Henningfield, he is expert and has done research on this exclusively, to where they found that I got derailed. Sorry.
Damn you, psilocybin.
What is there a bomb on the train or what?
Yeah, there's a gun in the back of my head. No, this guy, you watch this, it's probably more the weed. You watch this fucking guy.
I think it's more the shrooms, dog.
You watch this committee hearing, and it's gonna it's just nothing but a lot of people talking about how it's changed their lives, and they've got it in Utah, of all places, is where they had one of the congressmen who's been in politics like over 20 years there. They got it in Utah, where he's like, listen, in Utah, it's either we go from a supermajority or to a super majority of Republicans. Like, there's only 2 Democrats that get in there because of Salt Lake City. And they've basically put forth a structure to just the whole point is to make sure that what you get for kratom is pure kratom. It's not adulterated with anything else. Like this, this company here is Naturally Kratom. They are out of Austin, Texas. And their whole spiel in the back here is 0 mold, 0 yeast, 0 metals, 0 fillers. And if you get by the kilo, you can get a good kilo for around $100, $130. This is kind of overpriced. This is only 4 ounces, but this is from like a head shop down in New Orleans. $30.
And how much do you take?
You take about I say a good dose is
I wouldn't go by
half a tablespoon.
I would look up something
like
else.
2 teaspoons, 2 teaspoons, 4 teaspoons if you want like a real heavy dose. And the thing is, it's like, I've only felt, it's only the bad side effects. I felt nauseous if I took kind of too much. But other than that, it lasts maybe like
4 tablespoons,
4-6 hours. But especially if you're suffering from inflammation, or like when the red stuff, when I'd have my sinus infections and I just so congested up there, it's amazing how you could just feel within about a half hour. I mean, it takes about as long as if you're taking an ibuprofen or Advil. But it is quicker, they say anyways, if you just take the raw powder.
So how about the other colors? What do they do for you? There's the red for the inflammation.
Well, the red one's mostly for inflammation and pain, but red one also, like I've found, like at work, if I take it, because I have like dealing with sinus issues, it'll help my sinus issues, but it also kind of, like a painkiller where it makes you kind of like, you get a little more drowsy. What's weird though is that the white stuff actually gives you, it's more kind of like a focus upper, not really jittery like caffeine, but take some of the white in the morning before work and stuff. It's like, yeah, all right, getting shit done. So yeah, if you have not tried it, I highly recommend it. And it's kind of surprising. Like I was saying, Wisconsin, I guess, just had it looped in with a bunch of other chemicals in the legislation. And in this video that the link is shared, they actually mentioned that. They're like, well, we look back and it's like, we actually didn't explicitly say anything about kratom, but because the chemical's in there, whoops, yeah, I guess it's legal now. So anyways, that is kratom. Let's see, where are we going to next? My outline. What's sexy time? Moving on to Teddy, Disney Plus.
Okay, so
sexy time.
As Mystic so eloquently put it last night on Xbox, I have become a sheep. I downloaded Disney Plus. It's awesome and scary how much shit Disney owns. The content is great. I mean, it's got a lot of stuff on there. I put it on my son's tablet tonight for him. His little kid thing is awesome. He loves it. The Mandalorian is great. I found a show. I'm a real big Jeff Goldblum fan, and they have National Geographic on the thing.
Right. I saw that they own National Geographic.
Yeah. And so there's a show called it's like a life through Jeff Goldblum, according to Jeff Goldblum, whatever. He goes out and the first thing he does is sneakers, about why the sneaker culture is like it is. It's pretty funny. Yeah, if you like it, check it out. It's only $7.99. I've only got 2 streaming services. I got Hulu and I have this. So I mean,
you own Netflix?
No, I don't have Netflix. No.
I didn't know it.
I mean, I imagine if you have kids.
Well, I have my girlfriend's Netflix. I don't pay for it.
You know.
Yeah, I dropped Netflix a long time ago. But even for me, I mean, they have all the old Darkwing Ducks on there. The old Tailspins, cool. Like all the. I mean, they have a lot of old stuff on there.
Did you have any of the issues that was in the news? You know, people were like, "Oh, fuck's not working." Oh, boo.
Well, it did it to myself on my son's tablet tonight. It wouldn't let me log in for a little bit. But I just left it alone. On my tablet, I got it when I came on the other day. It had
aired out
it can't. It's like I said, couldn't get on, but it had the stuff at the bottom. So I just clicked on it and it let me right in. So I was like, okay, well. But it's awesome. The little Pixar shorts, I love those before the movies, and I haven't seen a lot of them. And I'm watching it with my son, and I'm sitting there like some of these shorts are so awesome and sweet. It's fucking awesome.
I keep forgetting someone. I don't know if it's still valid, but I guess if you have Verizon, somewhere on the like if you go to the website, there's a link that you can, if you're a Verizon customer, you can get a year of Disney Plus for free.
What?
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
and then it will just get rolled into your Verizon bill. Like it'll be a part of your Verizon package.
Yeah. That's how they're gonna have to. They're gonna start doing that with all this shit.
Yeah.
Well, they have a bundle. Like I think my Hulu's like $11. I think I paid for like $12 for the Hulu anyway for commercial free. But they have a $12 bundle for Hulu, ESPN Plus, and Disney Plus. I don't even give a shit about
ads.
ESPN Plus, but I was thinking about getting it.
Hulu with ads is what, $6?
Yeah, Travis must have it because the X-Men cartoons are awesome.
Oh, that's right. They own Fox now.
They own Fox. And Marvel. Yeah, like it's a shit ton of. It's amazing the content that's on there. When it came out with it is so much shit.
Well, yeah,
and you can download. I wish Hulu.
Years ago, they saw that it was going to be content, was going to be what the troll, like made you money, was preying on a nostalgia, and so buying. The Mandalorian was awesome. I'm waiting to see. I can't wait for the next episode. Like I'm really happy. One where they're pacing out the release.
Yeah, that one. The Jeff Goldblum is the same way. I'm usually not a big fan of Star Wars stuff that has nothing to do with Jedi or lightsabers and shit. But this show. I mean,
is there a Star Wars thing that doesn't?
Wait, the Mandalorian, right? That's the special.
Well, like Rogue One wasn't like Rogue One had nothing really to do about the Jedi and Sith. It was just about like things like that.
Because it's a side story.
It was like a side story. Yeah, like Solo. I never wanted to see Solo.
Never really had shit either.
Yeah, I didn't really want to see Solo because it wasn't having to deal with the whole Sith Jedi.
It's a great movie though. I don't know why people hated on it.
I'll check it out.
Travis said he just checked into the Verizon thing. You have to sign up for some bullshit service. Lame. I thought it was just kind of one of those like, well, if you sign up for Disney Plus, we'll give you a year for free, and then we'll roll it into your fucking bill. Of course, it's never that easy. Sons of bitches. All right. Moving on. Keep forgetting my outlines over here. Mystic. Wait, no. Oracle. Trading action
this weekend.
The stock market?
Yeah. No. Much more important than the stock market. This past weekend was the Power Up Rewards weekend at GameStop. Yep. And they had a trading deal where if you traded any physical discs into them, they would add $5 to each disc. Wow. Yeah. So I traded my shit in, traded my original Xbox One.
So how many discs did you get $5 for?
I think probably like 12. And they even took shit that was like bundled with like my VR and stuff. I was able to trade those in, which I was surprised because those didn't even have SKUs on the back. So they took that. They took my original Xbox, which I bought off of eBay. When I
as long as it works, they'll
your original Xbox One.
Yeah, my original Xbox One. One controller, a cheap headset. And they gave me $327 for all that shit. So then I traded up for a pre-owned Xbox One X, and let me tell you, that thing is
awesome, isn't
nice.
It?
That is
it's
a
awesome,
nice system. It is.
Mine's fucking old. I should probably.
Yeah,
I mean, just the UI over the PlayStation 4. I mean, the PlayStation 4 Pro is an awesome system, but the UI is kind of annoying, and they've had the same UI for years. They've never changed it.
Yeah, and that's the thing about the Xbox. I was up and running. I basically just logged in and I just downloaded my games again.
And that was it.
I mean, the transition was super smooth. And just running my stuff, like playing Outer Worlds, I've been playing that. The level of detail difference is fucking insane. Like how
on the 4K.
Yeah, on the 4K. And it runs at 60 frames per second. Things like Rocket League is just nice and smooth. It's fucking nice.
Yeah.
They did it right. 4K? What's that?
For non 4K games, it boosts it up to like a somewhat 4K HDR kind of deal.
Yeah.
So that it no matter what you put in there.
Yeah. It's seamless about it too. Like honestly, it just fucking does it. Like you don't have to worry about it. And the form factor of the system is it's a lot smaller. And actually, with the original Xbox One, it has like the huge fucking power block with the cord. It doesn't have that. It just has a cord, and all that's internal in the system.
It's amazing how, with time, they can just take the technology and make it better.
Yeah. Like I mean, streamlined, it's nice, man.
Sexy.
I mean, I wouldn't have done it if I was really on the fence. I've been kind of for the past year.
How much are they retail? How much would that be retail? Brand new.
If you bought a brand new one, I think you could probably find one for $350.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So,
but yours used was what, $299?
You got yours for free, basically.
Yeah, I got it for free.
Yours used then?
Because I got it for free. It was like, well, I don't need a new one, and the new systems are coming out next year.
Next year, yeah. So I'm
right. So I wouldn't have paid money for this. The only reason why I did this is because I couldn't
next gen is coming out next year.
Yeah, next gen is coming out in November.
By next Christmas.
Shit.
Yeah.
What they have a name out for the new Xbox?
So it is Scarlet,
PS5, and Scarlet,
PS5, and the systems they have solid state hard drives, which is nice. But I don't know,
unnecessary.
Well, no, it's necessary, but it's like, dude, anybody that's PC gaming, they're already using solid state drives. So don't fucking tell me like solid state is like some fucking amazing technology, because it isn't. It's been around.
Right.
And then the graphics, they say that both of them are capable of ray tracing, which is kind of the new high-end PC thing that uses real-world lighting. And when you watch a video, if you look up ray tracing gaming videos, you see it's a big difference. It's like, whoa, it just makes everything so much more realistic because the light is actually interacting in a real way with the world. Because in video games,
not real.
normally they bake that shit into video games where it's simulated. It's not actually real time doing it. Whereas with ray tracing, it actually.
So is it just like an extra layer of I don't know, I guess graphic processing of what's already there in the game?
Yeah, it's pretty intensive. Even like the high end cards, you got to get a really a $700 graphics card in order to get good ray tracing on a PC right now. So the new consoles,
that big fucking bastard I have do it.
If you got a fucking your card can't
1070?
do it. No, you need to get a 2070 or 2080.
Are they up to those now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
20. Jesus Christ.
They were up to those when you bought yours.
Right?
No.
Yeah.
Were they?
You know they already had that shit. They just didn't release it.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I bought the 1070 when they were at the 1080.
I'm just saying, no, what I'm saying is they're developing fucking shit 4 times as advanced as what they have. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
It's not like they release it and then go, all right, let's start on the next one.
Yeah.
No, that shit's been in development for fucking 5 years.
It's going to be interesting, though, when those systems come out, because Microsoft and Sony are really kind of hit. So Microsoft got their asses kicked for the launch of the Xbox One X. It was a terrible launch for them because they branded it as like not a gaming machine, as a multimedia thing. Fucking people freaked out about it. It just wasn't presented.
People freaked out about it always being online.
Right. And that's what things ended up being.
Now everything we own is always online.
So, but the way they presented it was fucking terrible, and Sony, carried it away. Well, Xbox has been making huge progress over the past few years, with big things like Game Pass, and they've just been a lot more responsive. So it should be interesting when these consoles come out, because they're going to have to diverge. in a way, I don't know. They're going to have to do something.
They're making them both. From what I understand, they're making them both up to be able to play disc, but mainly be a stream box. Because they're saying there's a version. They're talking about there's going to be a smaller version of the PS4 or PS5 that has no disc drive.
Is that going to be like a cheaper
model
externally?
Yeah, it's like
right. In the cloud.
Xbox One X has that already.
Yeah. The Xbox One X has Game Pass, but the PlayStation actually allows you.
You can buy. Hey Rod, his new Xbox doesn't have a disc drive. And it was like $60 cheaper or something.
Yeah, that's right. They released that, and actually they have the streaming service too, like the.
Is there a way to convert your disc games since you have to download them anyways? It's like you only have to put the disc in just to like play it, but the whole game is still stored on the hard drive. Yeah. Is there a way to get those where you can just like move into your library digitally completely if you go the route without the disc drive?
I think Xbox you can. Teddy, have you ever had to do that?
Do what now?
Where you have a disc copy where you are able to just convert that to a digital copy for your library?
No, if you could do that somebody would have found a way to keep that disc on there without watching you having to use it anymore. That's why I don't buy discs anymore unless you want to collect them.
Well, right. Because most people don't buy discs anymore.
Once you buy that disc, the only way to prove you have that game is if you have that disc. If you don't have that disc, you can't play that game.
That's true.
So once you download it onto your system, that disc is mainly like you're mainly like back in the 90s where you're just putting the game in and boot it up.
I just can't take it out while you're looking at it for the used game section, and it's like a game I wouldn't pay full price for and try it out. But you're right though. With time now, it's like nobody fucking buys them new anyways in discs. It's grandmas and grandpas that do. Where's that new game, Jimmy?
They get you like fucking Farm Simulator.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Why there's 10 million copies of fucking.
I know a 40-year-old man that plays Farm Simulator. I don't get that game. Goat Simulator. I don't get that shit either. All these simulators coming out. Some shit does not need to be simulated.
Goat Simulator is at least funny and amusing, right. But like, why would I want to go farm shit? It doesn't make sense to me.
I don't know. Right.
Factory worker. So I guess so. Papers.
Maybe please. If you live in maybe if you live in a high-rise communist apartment, in China, it's like the idea of running a full farm.
I guess
breathing clean air.
Yeah, right.
Hey, man, yes. I guess that's whatever, man. They.
All right, moving on. Mystic Glass.
We're only on to me? Did
yeah.
Yeah, man.
I'm going to move along.
We got to get going here. So the movie Glass is the third installment in the trilogy of M. Night Shyamalan's making. It's Unbreakable was the first one with fucking Bruce Willis and Samuel L. Jackson. Then Split was the second one with James McAvoy. And then Glass is the culmination of those movies. It wasn't what I expected. It starts off really being like a psychological kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like the movie almost has you believing that these people aren't fucking superheroes, and then shit just blows up, which is cool. But the twist at the end, and M. Night Shyamalan is good with them twists. I don't know why people hate on this dude so much. He's a great filmmaker, I think. Mm-hmm. And I thought it was a great movie, man. That fucking end.
Dude, the McAvoy guy having to switch between those fucking things,
James
those
McAvoy's
personalities.
Incredible fucking actor. I'm just throwing that out.
Yeah. You're having to switch on a fucking dime, all those fucking personalities.
Well, even just fucking the whole time that he was the Beast. Like, he was like an ape. But he was still, like, that dude was fucking
running around, fucking ripped as hell. Look at his arms.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a great story. I suggest going back and watching Unbreakable, Split. Like, if you just want to fucking fly through the trilogy, it's a great it holds you in its diegesis. Its world.
Diegesis. Look at I'm
front to back.
I gotta have to Google some shit.
Shit. Sounds like a fucking dietary problem. I have diegesis.
I got some severe diegesis, man.
I can't eat that.
My bones break.
Right on.
Anyway, yeah, check it out.
But you have
Cool.
extraordinary IQ.
Let's move. Keep her moving on to me. What's sexy? Back in the My Light saddle again. Keep it short and sweet. It's just nice to not be doing weddings on the weekends so that I can get the old factory revved up. Got 700 lighters in the docket. Spent my about 14 hours on Saturday.
Wow.
Making lighters. I mean, there's a number of hours of that is also like setting up the whole, like have to fucking move half my countertop stuff around, getting everything set up, the water pump for the saturation process, all that. And that's kind of why it's like, if I've got a wet, it's not something I can just, I'll do it for, just an hour here. No, it's like, it's got to be set up and in the, and ready for the whole process. So when wedding season's done, I can actually do it. So, all right, gonna move on to fuck what you think. Mystic, blank.
Blank, dude. I don't even know that I have a fuck what you think this week. I'm not. I've been chill all week.
He's a fucking
That's
hippie
good.
now.
He must have had some kratom.
Yeah, I don't care.
He's all about peace, love.
I just let the world fucking burn. I just don't care.
Nihilism.
Anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, it's totally nihilistic. I just don't. Fuck everybody. It's more of my fuck what you think is everybody. Let's just say that.
All right.
Fuck everybody and everything. Next.
There are a lot of things that need to be fucking. Next is me, Ashtray. The economy impeachment timing. Yeah. I can only imagine that it's highly unlikely that the impeachment will happen and see itself out before the economy like really gets into a crisis, because the amount the Fed right now is pumping into that short-term borrowing. I think I had that as a fuck what you think week or two ago.
Oh, you've talked about this many times.
Yeah, that short-term lending where the Fed is having to literally dump in billions of dollars per day, like 1 billion, just whoosh, shoveling money in.
Damn.
To keep so that these, the large banks and lenders have the liquidity. And that's where these crises come in, is when liquidity seizes up. And then fucking people can't get their money and people get laid off. Businesses all of a sudden can't pay their employees. Anyways, I just have this feeling that if the economy starts going south, Trump is going to just blame it on the impeachment. And they'll, his people will totally believe that, rather than the actual, underlying facts of what's going on with the economy right now. This fucking bull market has been running way too long. Anyways, I think it's highly unlikely, even if, say, it goes to impeachment and the Senate, because Mitch McConnell's in there, and he'll just fucking put his little turtleneck in the way. And
oh man, I don't agree with that at all.
Yeah, you think? Think he's gonna go all the way down?
Because here's what I think: the elections that just happened and how they turned for the Democrats in those states that were and are historically Republican.
Yeah,
I think Mitch McConnell, he's at an 18% approval rating in Kentucky right now.
Oh,
he's scared. And if it comes down to him getting reelected and Trump taking a fucking fall, Trump's taking the fucking fall.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be like fucking Lord of the Flies. They're going to
exactly.
But if his constituency doesn't want Trump to take the fall, like I think there's still got to.
You don't give a fuck. He wants to get. You know what I'm saying?
No, he does. He will give a fuck because he won't get reelected if his people.
They'll still vote
his constituents.
There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way.
Anyways, I just have this feeling that
I don't know.
It's highly unlikely.
You're probably right.
Yeah. I just think it's highly unlikely the impeachment scenario is going to finish itself up. Say it finishes itself and it's like, oh well, we couldn't. The Senate wouldn't kick him out, just like it did for Clinton. And then now we got to move on. I highly doubt it'll be wrapped up to where then the economy all of a sudden starts to fail. He's gonna use that as his fucking excuse.
Of course he is, man. If it isn't that, it's gonna be something else.
Sons of bitches.
He'll manufacture a fucking war, something.
Yeah.
No, we're looking at end times right now, gentlemen.
It is.
Keep that in mind.
We are not.
Although someone told me
the eternal optimist.
We live in
the only dude who was in the military is the optimist in this fucking room. That's a fucked up room right there.
Someone told me the saying "May you live in interesting times" is actually like like a Chinese hex or something. It's like
right, yeah.
I'm sure they,
what did we ever do to you?
Yeah,
we do live in interesting times.
But if you think about it, if you think about what we're in right now in the context of just even the United States and tumultuous times, the government's actually holding up pretty well for what the fuck is going on. So I think we're actually weathering this pretty well. I am interested to see when we have these fucking robot things that I keep on seeing online shooting guns.
Yeah, right. Oh shit.
When you watch the documentaries about what was going on during the Vietnam War in the 60s, and some of those riots in Detroit and stuff like that, it's like, okay, because heck, even here in Madison, there was like weekly fire bombings downtown.
Right. Yeah. Imagine if that was happening now.
Yeah, right? People would not stand for it today. Oh my God. Then it's like, oh my God. End times. We'll be all right, I think. Anymore, so. Anyways, moving on. Teddy, talking politics.
All right, so I work in what's considered a pretty affluent area of Nashville. And a lot of these people, we didn't have the same backgrounds, and I don't.
The what do you call it? Gentrified area.
Well, no, it's not gentrified. It's just rich white folks.
Ah.
They got old money in Tennessee.
Oh, it's old money. I see.
Yeah, it's Nashville.
Old money neighborhood.
It's been like that. But they come in like this Kaepernick thing is in the news about him getting a workout with these teams, and a lot of these guys are businessmen, and they come in and they want to talk about it, and so what's your opinion on it, buddy? I'm like, I don't talk about stuff like that with guests and with customers. So it's I'm like we didn't have the same background. We think differently, and like some of these strong issues, or they want to talk about Trump or something. I'm like, or the impeachment thing is going on, and I'm like,
really?
Buddy, I'm
talk to you about that.
I mean, yeah, because a lot of times because we were shorthanded.
Dick move.
Yeah, we were shorthanded, so I was like day manager and bartender at the same time. So I was behind the bar with these guys, and they just want to. And I'm like, I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? What you doing this weekend?
That's kind of like a dick power fucking thing, because they know that you are there and you kind of have to somehow
talk along,
right?
Just put up a sign that says no politicking.
Right.
Politicking.
No politicking, or I'll kick you in the dickin'.
Right. And then they will be like, well, I ain't talking politics, I'm just talking about the football, what you think about that?
I ain't here to talk about politics, you dumb crackers.
Yeah. Happy? You want to press the flash?
Well.
But like, what kind of a fucking dumb question is that? You're asking a black dude what he thinks about fucking...
Yeah, about Colin Kaepernick.
Kaepernick.
Black dudes fucking standing up for black dudes.
Right.
Yeah, I like him. Cool.
I mean, is that even that big? Honestly, I saw that and I'm just kind of like,
responding. You're asking a black man.
Really, it's one of the things I hear a lot is that he should just shut up and play football. It's just football. You said do that stuff off the field. You know what I'm saying? That's not the place to do it. Is what I hear a lot.
Yeah, right.
And I'm like,
yeah, but if J.J. Watt goes out and fucking salutes the flag,
right?
Fucking Twitter blows up.
Tim Tebow does his fucking prayer.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody has a problem. The only problem was he sucked. Otherwise, he'd still be doing it.
You wouldn't believe how many Christians thought that God took some time out of his day to help Tim Tebow.
Didn't help him enough.
Have the Broncos win.
Where's your God now? All right, moving on.
I like talking about
the Oracle busted controllers.
Busted controllers. So my previously mentioned pre-owned Xbox One X came with a pre-owned controller, and I go to use it, and I'm like, what the fuck? The A only works like 9 out of 10 times. All right, this isn't good. So I take it back, and I trade it in, and I pick this one up, which is the same thing, except it's blue. And I'm playing Outer Worlds tonight, and I go to fucking open my inventory, and the goddamn button for the inventory doesn't work at all.
On the new controller?
On the brand new controller.
Dude, get you one of these, man.
Dude, what's that?
That's the Elite controller, yeah.
How much does an Elite go for?
Right now, I think like $100 now.
Damn.
Maybe like 120.
Okay.
But Jesus Christ.
They redid them. They're durable. You can put you got 4 paddles you can put on the back. Interchange. Are they
made by Microsoft?
Yeah, they're made by Microsoft. You have a couple of slots. You have a couple of the analog sticks that you can pull off. One's longer and has like a little thing. And I like using this for fight sticks. It's like a circle, but it's the directional pad, but it's like a little octagon circle.
Yeah.
And it's all magnetic. You can set up. You can remap any button to anything. The only thing I don't like about it is you can't remap the sticks. You can choose the pressure of the. You can choose the pressure of the triggers. It's really customizable.
So how do you change? Like, if you want to change the pressure, is there like a screw that you turn on there or something?
No, it's all in the console
software.
Damn, yeah, once you register with it, you go into devices and accessories. Right, if on your Xbox you go to any devices and accessories, it registers everything you have hooked up.
Yeah,
and a lot of the stuff you can go in and mess with. And this is how you go
change like the fucking tension and shit through that, huh?
Well, it's not the tension is where it registers what you're doing with it.
Or like how quickly.
Got it.
So like, if you want to barely have it set to you barely tap it in and shoot, you can do that. Or
you want a hair trigger, it'll give you a hair trigger.
Yeah, it'll give you a hair trigger. You can do the same thing with the analog sticks.
Yeah, maybe just your sensitivity's fucked up on that button.
I do hear that they're good for racing games for that aspect, though, because you can change how hard or soft you want your throttle or where you want it to go in. Your brakes, too, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so.
I could definitely see that.
You can map any button to anything. It's awesome. You can make your start button the A button. It's fucking. You can map any button to anything.
Shit. I mean, I keep on upgrading my controllers. I'm gonna have like a fucking huge mech warrior
suitcase full of controllers.
Yeah, right. Buy this. It's an Iron Man suit.
Shit.
Yeah, I've got about 95 customizations.
That's built-in catheter. Don't worry.
Right? Yeah,
it's awesome.
Hours of fun.
I smell a commercial script.
There you go.
Yeah, right. The GameStop Iron Man suit. Okay. In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Dover, Delaware.
Dover.
That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night, maybe Thursday nights, 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation. Oh, wait.
Yeah, we're going to be doing Tuesday next week.
Yeah, right.
Next Tuesday.
So we're not.
You don't know that yet, but yeah, we're doing that.
Anyways. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/The Red Eye Report. You can twiddle us, but nobody's listening. And Teddy has an Instagram. You've been tweeting?
I've been tweeting. I tweeted some Black Power shit. Y'all don't have Twitter.
You can tweet us at @redeye_report.
Y'all put on a list, man.
At redeye_report. Look for that. Like us, share us, fuck us. We're down for whatever. I am the Ashtray.
I'm Oracle.
I want to go last. I missed it.
And I'm Teddy.
Oh yeah, and
Teddy, you should have made it more epic waiting that long for.
Well, I was gonna say the black man is apparently in charge of social media, so watch out, white folks.
Hey, you can buy T-shirts, tank tops, and pop sockets on our website. Go to
merch.
the Reddit. Yeah, we've got merch.
Hoodies. Can we do hoodies yet?
Merch. Yeah, no, I think I can make hoodies as well as an option.
Oh shit.
So yeah, I think I just gotta like go in there and like fucking start a new product or whatever. But yeah, check it out on the website. Get your own fliff.
Boom.
Boom. Boom. All right, fuck off. I'm going to sleep.
What's the meaning of this?
Captain,
Explain yourself at once, Mr. Kenway.
these thought we were simply passing the time with a bit of sport, Captain.
How about you pass the time by doing your goddamn jobs instead? I wasn't aware I was paying you to loll about. A word, please, Mr. Kenway.
Oh, I nearly forgot. There's your knife back.
I don't care for you, Mr. Kenway. I've had nothing but trouble since you came aboard.
Your problems have nothing to do with me.
I beg your pardon?
You're a poor leader, ill-tempered and cruel, and it's clear your crew has no respect for you.
Look, I don't want to argue. In fact, I need a favor.
Oh, this is rich.
I suspect some of the men intend to mutiny.
Really? What a surprise.
As I cannot trust any of them, I am compelled to turn to you.
And why should I help you?
Because if they do intend to betray, I'm the only hope you have of reaching America alive. Well, what will it be?
If what you say is true, what other choice do I have?
Thank you.
But let me be clear. Should you ever dare to insult or threaten me again, I'll not hesitate but to cut off your head myself. Are we understood? Excellent. Good day.
My 9-year-old got out at the library that we pick her up at. Started dancing the Macarena right on the sidewalk while she's walking up. It was fucking incredible. I was laughing so hard.
Oh, so you can hear it as you're pulling up?
Oh, yeah.
She starts doing the Macarena.
No,
my
9-year-old. No, I'm picking up the 13-year-old. We pull up and stop, and it's playing real loud, and my 9-year-old just jumps out, starts dancing the Macarena on the sidewalk while my 13-year-old is walking toward the car.
Funny. Well, you both laughed at her.
I was laughing pretty
hard. All right, where's this video link?
We're doing it live.
Are we live, people?
We're fucking live.
There you go. All right. I do got some I got a couple YouTube clips of like the burning and the
I'm pulling them up.
Gushing. You can pull later.
I'm a fucking professional, dude.
I know.
The gushing?
Yeah. I'm a fucking professional.
What the fuck are we doing? This show on?
Gushing all over that big gulf. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this week on the Red Eye Report, we're talking about the Deepwater Horizon. That record-breaking drill rig that set world records for drilling the deepest well and later spilling the most oil. On the rig tonight, we have Mystic. His character would be the big-ass cigar-chomping VIP from BP, demanding we work faster and always complaining about there being no elevators. Nobody likes him, but he pays the bills and will probably die in the end. Not from the rig blowout, but from loneliness.
Lonely?
Wow. Because nobody likes you on the oil rig.
Diabetes.
Diabetes. Yeah, I know. I always poke fun at your diabetes. I thought I'd just blame loneliness this time. Then we have Oracle. So when NASA comes to the oil rig to request our help drilling a nuke into an incoming asteroid, Oracle's the only one crazy enough to volunteer. We never saw him again. And 6 weeks later, the entire world was destroyed.
Fuck yeah. And I'm fucking aliens.
And then Teddy would, of course, be the stereotypical black oil driller, always saying, "This don't feel right." And I wouldn't do that in Detroit if I were you.
I do not talk like a fucking 1950s chain gang runaway. And what the fuck, man? Really?
Who stole my
really,
DC Flash Collector shirt?
Oh no, sir! I don't think we should be going down that dark. What the fuck is this, man? Don't talk like that.
Oh man,
racist bastard!
You're the first one to see like the creature or whatever.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Because I just gotta outrun you three motherfuckers, and I know for a fact I can outrun all three of y'all.
Oh, I'm going first. I'll be the sacrificial lamb because.
And then
ashtray, I'm gonna break Ashtray's knee just for the fun of it. Just keep going.
As Ashtray, I'd be the kooky old maintenance man who lives in the mop room. I'd have the best Pine Sol moonshine, a collection of classic porno, the kind you don't have to download. Come to me for wisdom, and I'll just reply with perpetual ponderings that wander off into useless dribble about pork rinds and Miss July, 1969.
And that's when you know the chloroform is taking hold.
And this is the Red Eye Report. That's how good the moonshine is.
I feel like that really isn't that much of a stretch for you to be that maintenance man. I mean, that's basically a dead-on description of you.
Give me another 30 years. Yep. I will.
I don't know that that's a stretch for any of us. Except Teddy. Teddy's like the only one that I could never see him being like, "Oh yeah, so Master, we gonna get this oil drilled."
There's no way Teddy's working on a fucking oil drill
at all.
No.
Yeah.
No.
That's why I just pictured him being the paranoid one.
Yeah, but why did I talk like I ran away from a chain gang?
Because you're playing a character, Teddy, in a movie.
I wasn't.
By imagination.
So my character's like demeaned because I don't speak proper English on the boat, on the oil rig, whatever the fuck it is.
No, you just said this don't feel right.
Yeah, I know, but the way
when you say that term, you would use it in that tone. That's all.
I would never say this don't feel right like that. This shit don't feel right, man.
You're playing a character.
Whatever. Your race is gone. Fuck you. Let's go. Fuck you. Fuck you. Go.
In my racist imagination.
Whatever, man.
All right, the Deepwater Horizon. You all remember that big old oil rig that, Mark
blew up.
Mark blew it up, right? Yeah, I actually have not seen the movie. Mystic has, but you can only remember Marky Mark's oiled up abs.
That man makes me moist.
So I guess I
will say this before you I didn't know how many oil rigs there were until I took that cruise to Mexico, and I had to see at least like 15 or 20. It was like a shit ton in the Gulf of Mexico. Like there's a shit ton of them. Like there's a lot of them. Just like bloop, 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 bloop.
Yeah, they're crazy fortresses, and I always thought they
just
drilled. The oil rigs drilled down and to the crust of the earth. They hit oil, and then they pump the oil up and barrel it, and that's how they make oil. Well, it's actually the Deepwater Horizon is a drilling rig and not an oil rig. There are two different things. They look the same. Drilling rig is what comes down and drills, bores, and makes the actual well, and then they will seal it off. It's called temporary abandonment, which just means that they plug it, and then an actual real oil rig that comes later hooks up to it. They blow out the concrete plug, and then that's the rig that actually collects the oil and sends it out. So they're two different things. Deepwater Horizon was let's see here. It was built in 2001. It was owned by Transocean, and it was leased to BP. So there's three corporate characters to remember in this story. There's Transocean. They own the rig. BP is the one who's actually leasing it, paying Transocean to drill that well. And Halliburton, they're the ones who are basically another contractor to BP, like Transocean. They're the ones who handled the cement. So on the night of April, this is after 7 years of no time loss safety accidents. And they literally, I didn't know this either, but on that night of the explosion, they had a VIP gathering of like top dogs for not only Transocean, but also BP and Halliburton. And they're kind of like having a powwow and watching really shitty PowerPoints about how great their safety record is. And this is April 20th, 2010. And they were already 5 weeks behind schedule. And this, keep in mind, the estimates are about $1 million a day to run a drill. And so every day behind schedule just costs more and more for BP. So they were.
It sucks for the billionaires. Oh,
yeah, I know. Well,
yeah, they're losing so much money.
They're losing $1 million a day. They have it to lose.
The irony is their cost-saving measures screwed themselves. After all the money they ended up having to pay after the accident. So we got this guy, Wyman Wheeler. He was the guy. He's like, I swear this something ain't right.
Wyman Wheeler
he sounds like the villain in a comic.
Yeah, like a DC.
It does sound like a villain name. Yeah. But actually, Wyman Wheeler was the one who was like, I swear this is leaking, because they do this pressure test to make sure that the actual plug is sealed. And this guy, Jason Anderson, who's the actual villain, he's the one who takes over for the night shift. And he's like, oh, it's all right. And the head honchos are there. So one of the, head honchos is like, Jason, you got this? And he's like, oh, yeah, man, go eat. I got this. It's all good. And so, just
let him do the voices.
And all of a sudden, they do the second pressure test. And Jason Anderson is just like, oh, that's what we call the bladder effect. It's just giving us a false reading. Where when the pressure is sealed, there should be 0 PSI. This was reading.
I just want to say, I've seen the first 10 minutes of the movie, and I swear to God, you just quote the movie. But go ahead. I don't know. It's just,
I watched one of those. I watched one of those
called a reenactment
National Geographic disaster episode, but I didn't watch the actual movie yet. But
yeah.
I probably am paraphrasing the quotes.
Teddy, you can't call anybody out on fucking paraphrasing a fucking article.
Why can't I call anybody out on paraphrasing?
Because you're the fucking worst at it. You're like, oh, you read your Wikipedia or whatever, then it fucking breaks. You're like, oh shit, what's up with this thing?
Yeah.
It's not Wikipedia. It's always some website, not Wikipedia. Fuck you.
Oh, okay.
Go on.
So. As the
eat a dick, Oracle.
as a oil well is drilled, so as they drill down, they actually follow the drill bit with steel pipes, and so once it gets down to the bottom of that drill bit is called the annulus. So basically, think of it like a straw in water. It's the opening at the bottom. The annulus has basically there's space between that and the drill bit, and what they have to do is pump this concrete.
You want to laugh.
I know. I'm trying.
You're trying not to. Look at you. Annulus.
I'm trying to say it right. Annulus. I had to look it up how it's spelled because I just kept it writing analus. And, this is 3.5 miles down, mind you.
Damn.
And so they can't see what they're drilling. It's like they're in the Earth's crust. All they can do, they're basically doing it blind. And they are hoping to think of it. I couldn't think of a better way to describe it other than think of a thin or a narrow dildo and a very big, wide pussy. And there's space around it, right?
Okay.
Well, to plug that up,
you could have done a straw in a cup, bro. Why'd you have to go do those?
Well, because you have to describe something. You have to describe something filling in a hole, but not touching the sides, being centered.
A straw in a cup. In a cup.
Yeah, but hey, I'm talking about something inside the straw. The straw is the steel pipe. That's different than the bore head of the drill. The bore head of the drill would be what they then put in this. Basically, it's what they inject the concrete with. It has to be evenly spaced around the sides, so the concrete goes up and around the straw, i.e. the steel pipe, and seals it off. The thing is, you have to put these things called centralizers, which are big, like metal collars that go on the pipe, and they are like a buffer to keep it straight.
With the condom going on, or
kind of like that, yeah. So BP was supposed to, let's see here. They were supposed to use, they were recommended by Halliburton, because Halliburton is handling the cementing part, the closing. They're like, well, you need 21 centralizers. Think of them as these collars that keep it centered. You're going 3.5 miles down. Oh, what'd they have on the rig? 6. And so one of the guys at BP was like, all right, I'll fly 15 more out there. And he takes initiative because his boss wasn't there. Well, then when the boss finds out, of course, the boss is like, oh, no, those are the newfangled centralizers. Those ones will get snagged up and we'll get caught up in the well, and it'll be worse than if we have a blowout. And so they basically just went with 6. 3.5 miles down, there's 6 points that you can keep that pipe centered. So what happens is when it's not centered down and the cement starts to fill in this cavity, it fills in unevenly. Add on top of that, Halliburton, the ones who are making the cement. So apparently, not only is these centralizers, every time it's different for every well, depending upon the kind of rock, the distance, they're drilling. Same goes with the cement they use to plug it. It all varies with the type of environment and the pressures. So because they were worried about the pipe being too thin, because they're already saving money by using too narrow of steel pipes, they nitrogenize the cement. Basically, they pump it full of nitrogen bubbles, just like a nitro beer. Problem with that is if you don't have perfect even spread of that cement, the bubbles all coalesce and start making channels. And those channels, then the oil just floods up to that, and that's boom how the explosion happened. This 1400 psi eventually broke through, shot up through the rig. They believe Jason Anderson, the guy who's like, I got it, buddy, don't worry, go get some sleep. Yeah, he's dead. And
can we look at explosions now? Is that okay?
Yeah. Wow.
This is like the explosion now. This is the the one video is the actual dying moments when it burned for 36 hours. And
did anybody survive?
Well, yes, there was 126 people on board total. Only 11 died. But that's one thing you didn't hear about in the news, about how many of those higher up managers and VIPs were actually on there and had to get in those life dinghies and drop off the edge of the rig into the sea. You think they would take regulatoriness a little more serious. But so anyways, Jason Anderson and his crew, they all died. Initially it starts shooting gushers of mud and oil up right through the center of the rig. And then high concentrations of methane gas come out to where it looks like the walls are covered in condensation. And like the survivors were saying, their faces were all of a sudden beating up, but it was methane gas condensating on them, and they're breathing it in. Like they were saying, it's hard to breathe. And so everything is basically misted in methane. And doesn't take too long before that vapor, high concentrated vapor, gets to the engine room where the generators are running. And essentially that vapor just got sucked into the air intake of the engines, and then explosion out the exhaust.
Out like a fucking like a flamethrower almost.
Think about that. Yeah.
Wow.
And
that's crazy.
Yeah, that's what really like set the whole thing up. And
even crazier is it took you like 12 minutes to get to this point.
I know, right? I had to get up to all the details. I took a lot of notes. It leaked for 86 days. I remember it ended up being about 5 million barrels.
How many gallons?
That it?
Yeah, 5. Yeah, I was actually thinking it would be more, but when the thing finally sank, it then you have to think of that steel pipe, that long straw started bending and snapping, and as that came down, it all twisted at the bottom, where the BOP is the blowout preventer, and this is why why they couldn't get the thing to stop, is because they have safety measures that are supposed to be redundant in these kind of emergency situations. The BOP is it's a blowout preventer. Basically, it's what you'll see on the screen now, this weird metal contraption. That's at the top of the well. And that has these, it's called the EDS, Emergency Disconnect System. If you hit that emergency button up at the rig, it's got these big steel pinchers that slam in and like basically just pinch that steel pipe shut. That's the sophisticatedness of this emergency system. So just pinch it off. Well, that didn't work. So then they've got and it turns out too, a 2001 investigation, which the regulators and the oil companies basically didn't pay attention to, showed that 50% of these blowout preventer units failed to actually fully pinch off the pipe. There's a
50%?
50%, yes. And there's a second backup called the Dead Man, which is one that's like if the battery, like the power cord, the information cord that connects the unit to the rig, if that's cut or the power's in some way cut, it automatically is a battery powered pincher that's supposed to clamp the thing off. Well, it turns out when they finally were able to get down there and test it, it only had 7.6 volts in the battery, and it should have been at 27 volts. Transocean swears, we charged it. We charged it before that accident. It just must have wore out. It's like a girlfriend who borrows your Bluetooth speaker. I swore I charged it.
Should have got a Duracell. Just saying.
Right? So that's how that failed. As you can see there, that's just like one of those twisted pipes. So those extra things that were supposed to clamp the pipe off didn't work. Both of them.
Could no one find Chuck Norris during this whole thing?
Right? Yeah, right.
All he had to do was just dive down there,
tie it together, fucking
right. Tie it like a bow tie.
Yeah.
Right. And he'd be done. But no, 86 days later, I guess Obama just didn't want to hire Chuck Norris, or maybe Chuck Norris doesn't like Obama.
I think it's more likely the latter.
Yeah. I ain't gonna save America for you. I do remember though, after a couple months of that, thinking like, God, imagine if they just could not get this thing to stop, and we had a severe, like, the world slowly died because we just poisoned the sea.
But I mean, eventually it's gonna happen. They're gonna hit a pocket of oil.
It's already.
It's not. I mean, it's not. It's gonna. It's like not gonna stop, and the oil's gonna turn. The sea's gonna turn black and shit.
Not just that. It's the garbage too. The plastic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
we are slowly killing it, but
how did they fucking stop this shit?
How they ended up stopping it, nobody knows.
What?
No.
What do you mean nobody knows?
Just stopped one day.
Just stopped. No, what they did, they had some brilliant these like containment domes, where let's see if I got a picture of that in one of these Wikipedia ones. I think it's in the oil spill one. It looks basically like a big tower house that they set down. It's an oil containment dome. They tried to just set it over the entire thing, and then what they did was pump the oil out, like as it collected up in this siphon. But they were only, projected like maybe getting 30 to 50% of actually the oil that was leaking was actually, they were able to pump directly up and just contain it instead of it letting it get into the water. Because there's, as you saw in that video, all those twisted pipes were just laying on the seabed and they were leaking in all different spots.
Yeah, so they had to basically shut off the main.
Well, it's the thing is they couldn't shut that initial main off until they you probably remember them talking about relief wells that they drilled, which is essentially just making new wells and letting the pressure come out of those as well to try to equalize it enough that, or they get the pressure down low enough. They did eventually they got concrete in there to seal it for good. So it is now, after 86 days, they finally were able to declare it a dead well. But it says here,
so they punctured more holes in the water balloon to let less water out.
Well, they punched more holes in the water balloon, but those holes are in active wells that are collected. So they're not, those holes aren't leaking into the ocean. They're basically extra oil rigs that come and start pumping from that same chasm area to take the pressure out. And so that's how they finally closed that up there. But yeah, it was about 5 million barrels. And
I'd be so disappointed.
Gosh, they had 2013 alone, 73 years later, there was 4.6 million pounds of oiled material, which is like those tar balls and the sandy slush, was removed out of Louisiana coastline alone.
Damn. So wasn't there like a unexpected algae or some sort of organism that was eating the oil?
I do remember hearing something about that, but I can't remember. I know there was also a big uproar about the dispersant. So most of the stuff I read up on was the actual how the accident itself happened. But remember the dispersants they were spraying, which I guess was supposed to make the oil all like, oh, we'll just sink it to the bottom. Oh, there's nothing down there. Yeah.
So the fucking Kraken's just like, what the fuck are you retards doing?
God, got oil in my eyes.
Yeah, that blows.
So yeah, I guess I didn't really know how the old Deepwater Horizon blew.
Oh my god!
And so it was not only they found it was BP's cost saving measures, but it was also Halliburton's shitty cement, and then it was Transocean's. Like Transocean was the one running the drill.
So basically, it was a bunch of cheap ass rich white people.
Yeah, Halliburton in their own laboratory tests. I forgot to mention that in their own they had, because every drill needs a different type of cement. They actively, as they're getting ready for this process, they have onshore scientists who work on the recipe for the cement that will be used. And they 2 or 3 tests, that cement mixture was failing where the nitrogen bubbles were forming channels, and they didn't tell BP. And then they eventually oh, this certain way of mixing it, if you mix it extra long, then it works. But the problem is that is 3.5 miles under. You can't get down there to look at it. You can't send a rover down to see, was it the cement that blew out? Like it's stuck down in the way down below the earth. No one will know.
Wow.
Oh, Transocean, their fault was the fact that the blowout preventer, that battery wasn't charged, and the emergency steel pinchers didn't even work.
Somebody was using it to charge their fucking PSP.
Yeah, right.
Fucking piece of shit.
This world is
goddamn right. It was me.
Yep, it was that black oil.
That would be Teddy's role in this.
Yes, sir. I was charging my PSP. How the fuck he did it earlier in the fucking intro made me sound like a 1950.
No, that was pretty good. Got it.
Guess what? I'm in a lifeboat playing PSP while the rest of the motherfuckers panicking.
While the thing is burning, you don't give a fuck.
The last scene.
You would have taken a whole.
Scene, all these people are dying and shit, and it just like fucking slowly fades out to Teddy playing his PSP in a lifeboat.
Right.
Yeah, fucking white.
Take a whole lifeboat for himself. There's only 2 guys on this thing.
Yeah. Yeah, should have been faster. I'm out.
I'm surprised though that many people survived, but I guess they had about 5 minutes to get their asses off.
Huh.
So yeah, it's the Deepwater Horizon. Now we're moving on to the What's Sexy. We're gonna talk first with Mystic, Chappelle's new stand.
Great. It's fucking super hilarious.
Fun. It's typical Chappelle. He just fucking
kills it.
He's such a good storyteller that he can basically say whatever the fuck he wants. Like Chappelle has a unique way of like telling you to go fuck yourself and you thinking that it's the funniest thing on the planet.
It's pretty funny.
It's just how it is, I guess.
It's you. That's you, the audience.
Yeah.
Like, you are the worst motherfuckers on the planet. Trying to make you sons of bitches laugh. It was always good.
Oh yeah, check it out.
That's on Netflix.
Yeah, it's new.
It's on Netflix. Yeah.
Now, did he have a deal for like 5 stand-ups or whatever? Because he had like the 2 right out the gate, right?
Yeah, this is the 5th one. Well, both of those were 2 hours long. They were 2 specials. So he's had 5 stand-ups that he's done.
Oh, okay.
And that's all on Netflix?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then make sure you check out, it's called The Epilogue. It's after, like, it's under the trailers and more section of like when you click on the Sticks and Stones stand-up.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like he took that same act to Broadway and then like had like a Q&A afterward, and people were asking him questions about advice for comedians and all kinds of shit. It's pretty funny, but like he comes out of the epilogue and the first thing he says is, "Man, you people in the front row, I heard y'all had a problem. Some of you were paying like $800 to come here tonight." He's like, "That's fucked up, because 2 weeks ago I did this same fucking show in Atlanta for $60." He's like, "You could have flown to Atlanta, had something to eat, saw the show, came back, and still had a few $100s to buy some cocaine or some shit." He's like, "But no, you paying $800 because I came to this faggoty ass neighborhood or some shit. We call it a faggot neighborhood." Oh, it's fucking great. He's like, "Let me get on with these pussy jokes then." He's like, the last time, or there ain't been this many pussy references in this building since Cats. Broadway. It was fucking great though. I like the Q&A section better because it's just him talking to people. He's still funny as fuck. He knows how to work a room. Anyway, check it out.
Word. All right, moving on next to Teddy. Control.
Yay! Control is a weird fucking game. It's a third-person shooter. The story is real weird. It looks like an Oracle type game. It's on Game Pass. I want to
get this one. It is Game Pass.
It is on Game Pass.
Fuck no, it isn't.
That's where I got it from.
Game Pass?
Yeah.
Is it new?
Maybe.
I think you're high.
Maybe you blew. You just about to say maybe I bought it.
I am high, but I'm thinking maybe I did buy it.
What?
But I believe it's. I believe check the Game Pass and see. I believe it's on Game Pass.
All right.
I mean, I checked mine right now, but it turned my camera off.
What kind of game is it? I'm waiting for the footage.
It's have you clicked on the trailer yet?
Yeah, it's
a third-person shooter. The story is real weird. You walk into this agency. There's an entity with you that's been with you from experience that happened in your past. Your brother's taken from you by the agency that you walked into. It's the thing about this game is I fast forward through a lot of story in video games. I'm just click because I can generally figure it out. But like this shit has made me want to watch. I mean, like this shit has made me want to watch the story because it's the cutscenes are pretty cool. Cutscenes are pretty cool. It keeps you guessing because it doesn't give you all the information. It makes you like, okay, I got to go over here to turn these on so I can get this going, or whatever. Because you got to end the lockdown and shit. But they give you snippets of story just enough to make you get you to go to the next point.
So what kind of a? Is it a shooter?
It is a shooter. You have a gun. It's called. They have these things called objects of power, and the gun you have is one of them. And the gun can transform into different forms. The agency building you're in is a shifting building, and it's under attack by this thing that they named the Hiss. It's a real cool, crazy, fucked up game. It is real trippy. It's pretty cool though. I swear it's on Game Pass. Like I really want to look and see.
It's not on Game Pass.
The graphics are really good.
But yeah, this is definitely on my radar. Remedy made this. So Remedy is the studio behind the Max Payne series.
Is it on Steam?
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be on Steam.
Yep.
Mm.
What are you playing? You're playing it on Xbox One X, Teddy?
On Xbox One X, yeah. I mean, the only downside I have to say is when you load up the the map, for some reason I switched my shit. For some reason down was jump, and I switches to A. We want to change that shit. But the map, when you pop it up, it'll show you like the names of the main places you can fast travel to or go to, but the actual map won't pop up for a while. So you'll have to close it and pop it up or leave it up for a while until you can actually see corridors and stuff. But I mean, the game is cool. It is kind of challenging because you have the gun, plus you have powers and stuff that you can level up. Yeah, one of them is
on Steam.
Yeah, one of them is telekinetic. You can pick up shit and throw it at people, and you can stop rockets and throw back grenades, and eventually you can pick up people. But if there's one of the cool things I learned is if there's nothing around for you, usually you can only pick up a fucking a canister or something. But if there's nothing around, you can look at a wall and rip out part of that wall and throw it at people at the floor. It's really destructive, really interactive. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it looks really badass. I love Remedy. How they do in-game TV shows and shit too.
Yeah, the part of the story is you'll learn when you go to a new sector or whatever. There'll be either a projector or a TV, and you go to it and click it, and it'll be kind of like a slanted view, and it'll be. You ever seen Lost?
Not available.
Any of y'all ever watched Lost before?
No.
It's kind of like
I remember the show, but
it's like an old 1950 style informational video.
Oh,
but the video is actual people. It's not in the game's graphics. It's an actual guy with real people. It's actually pretty cool. I mean, the way they tell the story, you find out information about what's going on. It's real cool and engaging. And for me to I play a lot of video games, and for a game to do that to have me sit through a cutscene, it's fucking it's yeah.
That's cool. For the first time, I've understood what you're talking about. No, I'm serious. You like video games so much, and I'm that way with movies. For a movie to fucking make me go, oh shit, that was really cool.
Yeah.
It takes a lot. You know what I mean? Because I've seen a lot of fucking movies, so that's cool.
Right.
It does look like a cool game for sure.
Yeah.
Cool.
Word. All right, moving on. Sorry. Oracle. I was mesmerized by this game. It actually is really pretty. We're moving on to shit that works and doesn't require a lot of effort.
Yep. Shit that works.
Like fiber shits. Fibroblast.
Fibroblast. Fucking Jose Canseco's Fibroblast.
Yeah. Fibroblast.
So one of the challenges with the Red Eye Report is that we have over 200, or we're at episode 249 as of this one. So whenever we have to make any changes to our website and how things are on there or where things are hosted and whatnot, it can be a big pain in the fucking ass. And I've spent, many a fucking hour, day, week, fortnight over the past several years This is my, my dad. He's a carpenter, and he would be building, onto his shed. This is my shitty shed project that seems to never end, and is lewd and will probably get me arrested someday.
Your dad must have wild shed.
But I wasn't talking about the shed. I was talking about the Red Eye Report. But I found like a good. So it used to be the only good embeddable player out there, or one of the only good ones, was like SoundCloud. And back in the day, you would have to. I've paid over $100 to host, shit. Over my projects and stuff like that. And because computing, it's a lot cheaper. Storage is, storage for a show like ours is a fucking drop in the bucket nowadays. And you can get this shit for free. And the players, you just put a link in and fucking WordPress. That's what we use for our website. It just, puts it on there. So it's nice for once to I've been going through and kind of just adding like a nice responsive player to our website, to our old episodes. It's a lot easier, a fuck ton easier than what it's been in the past. So it's been nice. And it's always good to kind of go through the back catalog. And, I'll read the intros sometimes, and they're so fucking retarded. Like,
yes, we are.
My hope is that, there are people on the internet that accidentally stumble upon our website and start going through the pages, and they're just like, what the fuck is this? Like, that's all I ask for, really.
Right. Bafflement.
As long as that's happening. Well, so if you haven't gone to the redeyereport.com, we do have a lot of our episodes. We have custom murals for all the episodes that are posted up. And, when Ashtray isn't feeling lazy,
yeah, he gets
up.
a few done.
Right. We got all of our show links and stuff. And it's kind of
like Mystic helps.
It's kind of nice to just go back and look at that shit. Because it's ridiculous. But yeah, that's what we do.
So good old DIY mural. My shining achievement.
Yeah, right? Yeah, check that one out. That's all I got.
All right, moving on to Ashtray. That would be me. You might think this is stupid, but I thought it was brilliant idea for a restaurant. This place called Ziggy's Bar and Grill up in Fond du Lac. I swung into there, instead of like fries, curly fries, tater tots, side salad. They had all those, but one of the options was grilled fajita vegetables. And I was like, fuck yeah, I love me some grilled fajita vegetables. And so I got their crispy chicken and cheese curd wrap, which is more like, you might as well call it a burrito, because it's
fucking delicious. It's a fucking burrito with cheese curds?
Basic cheese curds and crispy chicken tenders inside.
Fuck. You can't even get cheese curds out here.
And then I got the grilled fajita vegetables on the side. It's like, sure, maybe the same amount of calories as French fries, but it's better than fryer grease calories. You just shovel those on top of it. Oh, it's delicious. And I was like, why don't more restaurants offer that?
I swear, if anybody set up a cheese curd fucking stand out here, they'd be a fucking millionaire. They'd make so much fucking money.
You think it'd just be too hard to transport?
So go ahead.
Dude.
Do it, Oracle. Buy a few cows.
Yeah,
start making you some cheese.
Get you some curds and whey. So, all right. I think more restaurants should do that, and that's my sexy, greasy fajita vegetables. Moving on to Fuck What You Think. And we're going again with me, because I'm special. Ashtray. Native Instruments is laying off 20% of their workforce, which really sucks to hear, because rumors are that it's a lot of the people in their hardware division, which my most recent, and I've been putting off like switching to their gear, but I've been wanting to because it's so well integrated. It's not just relying on.
What is this? What are you talking?
Native Instruments is company out of Germany that makes sound software and equipment, and they also make the Tractor DJ software and platform, which is what I use to work with. And I just invested in one of their new flagship controllers, and then now here, like, well, we're gutting our 20% of our workforce, especially in our hardware department. It's like, mate, you don't know how much that's going to affect. It wouldn't be so bad if, like, I have to get a different controller, but if they start not supporting the software as much, it'll just be a real pain in the ass to try to switch over to something different. I'm too many years used to it.
What is the name of it?
Native Instruments is the company.
It's a great name.
Tractor Pro is the DJ software that I use.
I don't care about that part. Native Instruments. That's a cool name. Yes.
It's also a video game, Tractor Pro.
They've been around since '96.
Yeah, I bet it is.
So yeah, that's, I guess, the biggest like layoff they've had little minor layoffs, but
any
never like
information. They're just saying.
Well, I think what it is they're trying to put their company in a position. I mean, there's a lot of these kind of employment rumor sites where people have been bitching that there's a disconnect. Like a lot of companies you'll get where it's like, there's a disconnect between upper management and the real people down here doing the work. And
I feel like that is said in every single place ever.
But employees don't say it out loud until after they've been laid off.
Sure.
That's just the nature of it. But rumors are that they're trying to position their company to be most attractive to be sold to a larger company. And one way to make your company look more profitable and increase funds is to actually lay people off. It's one of these dirty tricks that my crooked ex-wife like bragged about, in the sense that I can't remember what company she had stock in, but she was like, yeah, they just laid off people. I'm like, that's terrible. And she's like, but the stock's going to go up now because they're not spending all that money on labor. It's like, but the people who lost their jobs. Bitch didn't care.
Any idea who would buy them?
I'm not sure.
Beats by Dre.
Yeah, right. Fuck Beats by Dre. God damn.
No, Soulja Boy's going to buy him and turn him into a video game company.
Anyways, it might not mean too much for me, but just so long as I don't have to switch software, because I don't want to have to reset all that work.
Dude, Winamp's always waiting for you.
Yep. Winamp with the automatic cross.
Is that still around?
Dude, I use Winamp. Fuck yeah.
I
used Winamp when I first DJ'd.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know this shit was still around.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right, moving on to Oracle, dumb fucking music players. Speaking of which.
Yeah, right. Wow, what an amazing segue.
Right.
Oh, you're talking about Winamp?
Amazon Music.
Anytime now.
Yes, is fucking Amazon. Retarded. Is
really
their algorithm for their radio stations is fucking dumb. Like it just
I never use radio stations.
It never generates good music, and comes up with like new and interesting tracks or anything. It's great for, if you know what you want to listen to, but if you want to have like a radio thing where it's kind of trying out some new things or whatever. From my experience, I was listening to the exact same shit like every time I would listen to that station when I'd go to the gym.
It felt like this is the same 15 songs.
Yeah, same order, like everything. And it's like, okay, well, I mean,
it's not really a radio station then.
Right.
You might as well.
It's a playlist.
I use their playlist, because you can actually choose. You can see what's in it, and you can put it on shuffle. Which is
this
sounds fine. Like a play. This sounds like the radio stations are a playlist without shuffle.
Exactly. So just tell me what it is, and I'll just make a playlist. But anyway, so I was like, fuck, what's Pandora up to, these days?
I haven't used them.
And so I fired up Pandora, and I've got Pandora on the Xbox, and just and they're like the first one that I remember, that actually had like the algorithm with the thumbs up and the thumbs down and shit. It's just so much better, and I'm hearing music, like discovering new bands and shit, and that's what I want. So I guess my gripe really with the Amazon thing is don't, and the thing that really sucks too is like you can't just make a station off of anything. Like you're kind of
like
stuck
Pandora,
with
you could have
categories.
either a song or an artist,
right? Like there are specific artists that you can make stations off of, so it already kind of channels you in, and that isn't what I was looking for. So I don't know. I found that to be lame. I'm digging Pandora right now. I've been listening to the band Once Human, or I made a station from them, and that's been working out really well for me. But yeah, that's my
cool.
I just got sick of hearing the same fuking thing.
Well, if it goes in the same
time.
order, that would get very dull. Because it's pointless then. It's not really a radio station.
Mm-hmm.
An unshuffleable playlist.
I just download the albums on Amazon Music.
Yeah.
It was great for that when I was using it.
So how much do you pay for the actual unlimited Amazon Unlimited or whatever?
I don't even remember.
Is it $10 a month?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's 10. If you do Pandora, they're like,
but
whatever.
You don't get to
ad free. You don't get to keep it, and it's $5. I think Spotify has something.
I think
Spotify does have. I use Spotify. It has a radio setting. I like, which I like using. You can do off of any. You can do it off of a playlist, off of a group of music on a playlist you have.
I think you can Amazon Unlimited.
You can do it off of a single artist or an album. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it.
Mystic, can you?
The premium is $10 a month for Spotify. Spotify is free though, so. But it comes with commercials and shit, and you can only fast forward. You can only fast forward like through like 7 or 8 songs and whatever. But you can still download albums and shit.
Yeah, fuck Spotify. Mystic, when you download those on Amazon, does it let you play them on anything outside of the Amazon player?
I haven't tried.
Because
download it right onto.
I think that at least when I listen to the things that they will offer on Prime for Prime users, so it's not full unlimited, but I know like I can't download those and then take them into my DJ software. I have to actually buy the
right. You'd have to buy it, but.
Yeah, I mean that would be. I mean, you could just download.
Well, it's not very unlimited.
Pay for 1 month, pay $10 and get fucking thousands of.
Yeah, this isn't fucking Napster, dude.
Gotta be a catch. There's always a catch.
That's one thing with Amazon though that I've been finding with the Alexa is I have Google or Android Auto in my car, and anything I tell that, I could ask that thing anything and it'll figure it out. And Amazon, like I'll ask Alexa, and man, that motherfucking thing comes up with some crazy ass answers. Like it just makes shit up sometimes. Like a lot of the time.
Like, Alexa, are you bullshitting me?
So I think I think Amazon really needs to step their game up with the fucking AI or whatever the fuck they got going on.
Funny. All right, we're gonna move on now to Teddy. No more Harry Potter. Oh, look, he even typed it that way.
Yeah, I did. So St. Edward's Catholic School in Nashville, Reverend Dan, what's his name? Rehill, has banned Harry Potter books. He sent out a fucking email to the faculty. It says the 7 books present magic as both good and evil, which is not true. but in fact a clever deception. The curses and spells used in the books are actual curses and spells, which when read by a human being risk conjuring evil spirits into the presence of the person reading the text.
Jesus.
I have consulted several exorcists both in the United States and Rome, and they have recommended removing the books from circulation. Okay. So this crazy fucker thinks that the Harry Potter books are real. And the fucking I don't know any spells from the fucking book or movie. So
you would see a lot more owls flying around if it was real.
or a lot more kids would have been fucking. Something would have happened. It is just these people are fucking retarded. It's just a goddamn shame. And the fact that this is Nashville doesn't surprise me. There's a law like I had my bachelor party in Atlanta because there's they petitioned to a law around here to where there is a 3-foot law for strip clubs. There's now a barrier to where like you want to like it. I feel it's more degrading because you have to ball up the one or whatever you're gonna throw, whatever tipper and like chuck it at her instead of putting it behind the ear or whatever and letting her come and get it like you used to. Nope, ball it up and chuck it at it. So now you're trying to see if you can hit the bitch in the left nipple or something. It's like more like a game, and I feel like it's more degrading. But they call Tennessee the Bible Belt, the buckle of the Bible Belt, and this shit's just retarded. Goddamn fucking stupid Catholic retards.
Goddamn retarded Catholics.
I've been to the Vatican out of walk.
So are they saying the Vatican is against it, or is this just some local nut?
No, this is just some local nut, and they but the superintendent is like it's his school. He can do it if he wants. It's just his books and shit.
It's cool.
Just let him. But this is what happens. This is what happens when you don't let guys fuck. All right, just sit at home. Like, goddamn Harry Potter. Okay.
This is true.
If God wants you to be born without a dick, all right, just use it. Okay, it's fine. Jesus Christ.
See, we're gonna go on to now Mystic with violence.
I think Mystic there.
Oh, he left. His battery died, didn't he?
No, I'm here. It's just everyone decided to come downstairs and talk while I'm trying to do this. So anyway, 2 days ago, I think it was 2 or 3 days ago, this woman was shot on the corner of 51st and Capitol because they got into a fender bender.
Damn.
And argued, and then someone in the car that I don't know who it was that they got hit or did the hitting decided to pull out a gun and shoot this lady.
Wow.
How old was
she? Teaching her kid how to drive. I don't fucking know, 50 something, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's the point is that somebody got shot over a fucking traffic.
Yeah, while teaching her kid to drive, that's I would never want to drive then.
I was fucking 16. Violence in these cities is fucking ridiculous, and I'm sure it's not just Milwaukee. It happens in every fucking big city, and it's stupid. Pull out a gun over some shit like that? Come on.
Yeah,
on a lady too.
Right.
Yeah. Amazing. It's like you'll have people like that where it's like, where is your conscience? Jesus, who raised you?
Right.
Teletubbies.
That's it. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Teletubbies are the devil.
Goddamn Teletubbies taught me to pull out my gun to solve situations.
All right. Y'all being racist again? Is that what it is? Is it going to be?
That was my hillbilly, okay?
We're
making fun of Teletubbies. No, Jesus, you're so sensitive. You were doing hillbilly.
Oracle was being racist. I see that smirk. I see that fucking smirk.
That's some bullshit, dude. That is some severe bullshit.
Let's go. Wait till I got my turns in 2 weeks.
We're all racist, Teddy. We know it. As white people, we can't help it. It's our nature.
Goddamn.
So,
crackers.
in all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Central, maybe Thursdays. You can check us out during the conversation at theredeyereport.com. or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also twiddle us, but nobody cares and nobody uses it. So twiddle the air. Otherwise, like us, share us, fuck us. We're down for whatever. I am the ashtray.
I'm Oracle.
I'm Teddy.
I'm Mystic.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Yeah, I was like, what are you waiting on? Jesus Christ. You're like a Tennessean. You're just so slow. Fuck.
Yep. It's hot in here.
These people are so slow down here. I hate it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh.
All right.
Okay, keep him quiet. Here we go! You got him! Got 'em all.
That even be a story that she had a
Because you
big
tell
toe.
dumb stories.
That dumb? Really? I tell stories that are that dumb.
Well, every once in a while. It depends on my perception.
All right.
Well, we're live.
In here.
Are we?
Yeah.
I
I figured that was a good time to start.
Awesome, buddy.
Ashtray, Jesus, put your shit in here, man.
All right.
Eddie's fuck what you think is gone.
I'm changing it. That's why.
Oh.
You gotta like this one. Trust me.
Did anyone read the intro?
No.
I
Good.
try to not.
It's gonna be a good one if I can pull it off.
All right. Maybe we'll get another
If
drink.
I can pull it off. It may not be the good.
I'll put my
We're
sexy.
trying new shit here, though. We're trying new shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, what's sexy?
Butt stuff. Red Eye Report butt stuff right here. La 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 la. Fuck yourself.
Oh my gosh.
That's probably my favorite Bubbles moment.
What'd he say?
It's when he's like going to his birthday. He said it's his birthday and everyone's acting like they forgot because they have a surprise party for him. And he's like, "Oh, Bubbles just over here, just packing up his kitties. Just gonna go out and have a good old time. Nothing special about today." And then finally Donnie goes, "Would you shut the fuck up?" He goes, "La la la, fuck yourself."
I'll be right back.
Is that like a you're on Everest? You're in a line to see the top of Everest right now?
Mm-hmm.
Who's in the line?
Or you're holding up the line is what's going on.
Yeah. From what I hear, dude, did you see the John Oliver episode about that? Holy fuck.
What?
He did an episode about the fucking Everest.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Line and shit.
Yeah. Because the Sherpas have made it so easy that it's not challenging for anybody.
Oh.
You just have to climb.
Yeah. You just basically
there's a
glamping on Mount Everest, basically.
Yeah.
All right.
Pretty much, yeah.
All
right.
Yeah.
They have like fucking But
I'll find a picture for you so you can see these shit.
I'm listening.
So really, it's not even like an accomplishment anymore. People are like, oh.
Can I like strap a shower to 4 Sherpas'
I don't know.
backs?
Maybe.
It's like taking a fucking multi-meat shit on the back of a Sherpa.
There you go, Oracle. I sent you a picture, buddy.
Multi-meat.
Can you guys hear my fan?
Just last night.
No, we can't hear you, fan.
Oh, good.
I don't want to see.
Skype must be filtered.
Yeah, just keep it on. I don't want to see.
Keep it on. I have it on.
We don't need to see you sweat that much, dude.
Torturous.
Anybody that saw that video, they're just like, Jesus Christ.
Look at that guy.
Well,
yeah,
it's not as hot as it was then here now.
That's true. It's nice right now.
74 or something.
Thank fucking God.
I know. It's gonna get hot as shit in the next few days.
That's what I hear. I know. I hope the wedding I have this weekend is not outdoors. Fuck. Those suck.
They're gonna be fucked if it's outdoors.
Shit is crazy, man.
You're crazy.
I'm looking at this picture I put in the fucking Everest pic.
Bump bump. Bump bump. Was it of September?
Good. We doing it live?
Yeah, we're doing it live, man.
We are live, I believe.
Yep.
All right. Fuck it.
The day
our biggest fan is our biggest fan. Oh, yep, she's here. Stephanie McCullough.
Bam. Hey, Steph.
She's our biggest fan.
I thought Travis was our biggest fan. He's not here, though, is he?
Fucking traitor. I thought Dean was our biggest fan.
Who's Dean?
Some loser.
Jimmy Dean?
Yeah, Jimmy Dean, man.
Jimmy Dean. All right, here we go.
Do it.
Cookie, by the way. That's all I'm going to say. In this episode of the Red Eye Report, we discuss social media. We listen to Teddy blab about thinking he's cool, and as usual, we farm out the heavy lifting to an Indian telemarketing firm. Take it away, Donald. With me this week is this all-seeing Oracle. Oracle likes social media almost as much as he likes squashing. You know, where fat people squash skinny people on purpose. It's nothing sexual, more like job research for when that gut gets really out of control.
Fucking got alone.
I'm back. Next to him is the fluffy teddy bear. Teddy is only on Black Twitter. Instead of 180 characters, it's however... Damn, I fucked that up. Teddy is only on Black Twitter. That's the only social media platform he's on. Instead of 180 characters like normal Twitter, it's however many they fucking feel like, White Devil. We've also got a soot-covered ashtray. Ashtray actually started a social media app. It was called Wavy Gravy. It was an app where users can mark the hastily dug, shallow graves they buried their last hooker kill in with a flag that waves. Needless to say, it didn't catch on. Although it did catch a few predators.
Yeah.
Last and least, I'm the Mystic.
There was no gravy involved. That's why.
And I absolutely love social media. I think it's a wonderful invention, and the world is a much better place. Oh, I just got banned. And this is the Red Eye.
That's good.
Yeah, it is good.
All right. As if you guys can talk about the social media this week. So let's start off with a little definition about what social media really is. So I don't know that I agree with what they have here as like the first social media because it's kind of dumb. But like,
is it dumb?
Why is it scrolling? Okay. Social media may have been influenced by the 1840s introduction of the telegraph. What does that? Makes no sense.
What?
Okay, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, this is like,
what the fuck?
Well, then you could say every form of communication is a social media.
Yeah, right. Like the printing press was social media and shit. Like this.
That's
so
Well, I guess so, like, is it because of the fact that it's able to transmit information over large distances? Is that the barometer?
I think it's the fact. No, I think it's the fact that average people can interact socially with it. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, anybody could send a telegraph back in the day, but not everyone could fucking print something. Not everyone could use the printing press. You know what I mean? Anyone could pay to have a telegraph.
Yeah, but also at a certain point, anybody could use a telephone.
No, I get, yeah, right. No,
but that's why they're saying it's
kind of what they're arguing is that it's all kind of the social blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? So the Plato system, though, launched in 1960, which was developed at the University of Illinois and subsequently commercially marketed by Controlled Data Corporation, offered early forms of social media with 1973 era innovations such as notes. So that's basically they're fucking in 1973 that system introduced notes, so you could like send notes to one another. You know
electronically?
What I mean? Yes, messages. Yeah.
What?
Where was this? What system?
It was Plato's message forum application, Term Talk. It's instant.
What year was this?
Feature Talk-O-Matic, 1973.
73.
So it's regarded as the first online chat room, basically.
Wow.
So news reports, a crowdsourced online newspaper, and blog.
It must have been over like the telephone lines, I guess.
I have no idea how they did it.
Well, because the internet, or like when the internet started reaching regular people, it was.
Well, this was the University of Illinois too, though.
Oh,
maybe they had access.
So it was just on their campus.
That's what it was. It was enabling the owner of a note file or other application to limit access to a certain set of users. For example, only friends, classmates, or coworkers.
Right,
so like,
and hot chicks.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Only the hot.
So
ones.
Probably not
ARPANET,
hot chicks.
ARPANET came in 1967, but by the late 1970s developed a rich cultural exchange of non-government business ideas and communication, as evidenced by the network etiquette, or netiquette, described in a 1982 handbook on computing at MIT's Artificial Intelligence Laboratory. Yeah. So that's, I think, wasn't ARPANET like the beginnings of the internet, basically?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
That was at CERN, wasn't it? Or didn't they do CERN?
CERN, that's the particle collider, right?
Yeah. University of conceived by Tom Truscott and Jim Ellis, University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill and Duke.
Oh, okay. Maybe not CERN. I don't know.
Maybe not.
Okay, so nope.
Kind of missed that one.
They don't know shit about particle physics.
So GeoCities was actually one of the earliest.
Oh yeah,
I had a
social networking
I had a page on GeoCities. Yeah, I had a page on GeoCities.
So it appeared.
I tried to find it on like the archived internet pages. It's not there. They don't have everything. Fuckers.
So appearing in November 1994, followed by Classmates in December 1995, and 6 Degrees in May 1997. But according to CBS News, 6 Degrees is widely considered the very first social networking site, as it included profiles, friends lists, and social affiliations. Yeah. Jesus, that could be used by registered users.
So it was similar to a GeoCities, but after GeoCities?
Yeah, it was a different thing. It was Classmates was the next one that came out, and 6 Degrees was the one that took it to a whole new level with profiles, friends lists, and school affiliations.
Interesting.
Yep. So
never heard of that.
Open Diary was launched in October.
Sounds like a boy band. 6 Degrees.
Live Journal in April 1999. Rise in 2001. Friendster. You guys just remember Friendster?
No, I don't remember.
I didn't do that one.
I did.
The corporate and job-oriented site LinkedIn in May 2003.
God, LinkedIn. I can't. Like, who's paying for LinkedIn? It's still going around. I mean, maybe certain people at the top. Like I'm sure there's some sort of premium.
I don't think you have to pay for it. I think I'm on LinkedIn.
Yeah, you don't have to pay for it.
Yeah,
no, you don't have to, but I'm sure there's some way they're making revenue. Because
no, you can get the professional one. Like, you can't respond to messages unless you have the professional one. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm sure in bigger or metropolitan areas, it's more efficient. But like, I don't know, it's kind of one of those things where like I get emails saying that so and so like mentioned you or like, oh, LinkedIn, you had this many hits, and it's like I don't even go there anymore.
Yeah, I know. I haven't. Like, I looked at my thing the other day, and it was like, you have 64 messages. I'm like, holy shit!
It's so out of fucking.
They like offered you like $1 million job.
Yeah, right.
You're like,
yeah,
fuck this site.
Yeah, right. I could have been a contender.
So anyway, so the text-based service Twitter was in 2005. Or no, in 2006.
Say that again. Text-based.
Twitter. Text-based.
Twitter.
180 characters.
Was when?
Do you not know what Twitter is?
I know what Twitter is, but what year?
2005.
I didn't realize it started that long ago. 2005. Yeah, shit.
Facebook
That's like
was
MySpace days.
Okay, so social media professors, I guess, have social media experts, whoever the fuck that really is, broadly agree that social media includes the following 13 types of social media. So there's blogs, business networks like LinkedIn, collaborative projects like Google Plus and shit like that, enterprise social networks, forums, microblogs, Photo what? Oh, did we lose him?
My headphones
died. My battery's died. Hey, you keep saying this, Ashtray. Why? Because it keeps happening. Keeps fucking happening.
How long was I out? What's the last thing you heard?
About 10 seconds.
Photo shoots.
Photo shoots.
Yeah, photo sharing.
Photo sharing.
Yeah.
So then products and services review, social bookmarking, whatever that is.
Social bookmarking.
That's like Pinterest. I think that's Pinterest.
Okay.
Where you have you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Social gaming, which I'm sure I don't know anything about it, but
social gaming?
Yeah. Well, other than Xbox Live, I mean.
Well, yeah. Well, Xbox Live, the PlayStation, I would assume it'd be any sort of
yeah.
Shit. Social gaming.
Farmville. Anyway, social networks, video sharing like YouTube, and virtual worlds. Oracle knows a little bit about them virtual worlds.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, boy.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
So it's a web 2.0 internet-based application. Blah, blah, blah. We all really know what they are. What I need to talk to you about is
your Lord and Savior Jesus.
Yes,
Christ.
your Lord and Savior YouTube.
Yeah, right.
We're gonna look at YouTube, Facebook, and
this
Twitter.
A heart-to-heart conversation,
which actually
Dad?
Aren't the biggest ones.
Are they not?
Really?
Well, Facebook is, and then YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
But Twitter's way the fuck down on the list.
Good.
Yeah, right. It's 11th in terms of users. So Twitter has, just guess. Okay, anyone guess how many users in that they have as of July 2018?
36 million.
36 million?
Yeah.
Million? No, I bet you they have probably, let's say 2.2 billion.
100 million.
I'm that guy who's gonna guess too high and the price is right.
Oh no, you were almost exactly right.
What? Really?
2.27 billion.
Wow, bam!
Yeah.
Wow.
Free.
I mean, that's right? So it's 2,270 million. That's 2.27 billion, right? Not dumb. Okay, I just want to make sure. YouTube, guess. Teddy? Almost as much.
I'm gonna go for if it's the top is number one is it number 1 or 2?
It's 2. It's number 2.
Number 2, I'd probably say about 10 billion users, or like between 10 and 7
billion.
That isn't how math works,
Facebook at 2.27 billion. How the fuck is it number 2 at 10? How high are you?
I'm really high.
Wow.
Oh man, I really wish that would have been on the
I'm
price.
just gonna read them off. 1.9 billion. YouTube has 1.
I didn't know. I thought you said Twitter. I thought you said Twitter was the lowest, like 11th.
Yeah, it's 11th.
Never mind. Go ahead. You go past me.
But Twitter doesn't have 2.2 billion. That's Facebook.
Okay, I thought you said.
Twitter's 2.7. You said, right?
No, Facebook is 2.27.
This is
No, I thought you said Twitter though. I thought you said
Did
Twitter.
I? If I did,
Yeah,
I
you
was
said
wrong.
Twitter,
it's Facebook.
man.
Facebook is number one.
Yeah, no,
okay,
you
well,
started
thank you.
with
See,
Twitter.
yeah.
That's why I
You
was
started
like,
with Twitter. That's why.
proud
Oh.
of my guesstimation.
Oh, okay. Then I'm dumb. So Twitter is 11.
Thank you, Teddy.
Yeah. Okay, so but these other ones, like, okay, WhatsApp, that must be a big European or Asian one, right?
Yeah, it's surprisingly, you hear it in the news a lot that, like, yeah, it's always those, like, criminal stories. Oh, they
So that's 1.5 billion.
WhatsApp, I don't know.
Facebook Messenger is 1.3 billion. WeChat is 1 billion. Instagram is 1 billion. QQ, I don't know even what that is. Okay, that's 806 million. Qzone.
Is that the one that's the alternative to Twitter? The Chinese one?
I don't know.
There's some sort of
anyway, TikTok is 9th at 500 million. Sino Weibo is 411, and Twitter is 330 million. Only 330 million. I thought it was number 2. I really did. Like, how is Twitter only have 330 million registered users?
The thing is, Twitter is one of those things where, like, if you want to just shout out to, like, a bunch of fucking strangers, sure. Like, that's kind of Twitter, but you can't. I don't think you can share. You can share links, but you can't really share, like, you can't put pictures or albums up.
Yeah, you can put pictures, videos, but you can't do you can't do like albums and shit. I don't know.
I tried Twitter.
I get videos for sports out there all the time
when it fucking started, because they said it was the new greatest thing, and honestly, I was like, this doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, what's the point? Well, also back then though, it was like not every celebrity or politician had a Twitter account. But now I'm at that point where it's like, I don't need another social media profile thingy to, like, heck, it's hard enough for me to keep up and, like, post things for My Light's Instagram. I have a personal Instagram that I probably haven't used for years. Why? Because I don't give a shit. But for my business, it's like, okay, I gotta post pictures.
All your Instagram is like stalk chicks. Is that apparently that's what all the
what?
All the
Instagram for stalking chicks?
That's all
now Ashtray's ears perked up. He's just like, whoa,
right?
I haven't using it right.
You can link it to Wavy Gravy.
They're just checking out somebody's pictures. Like, look at her pictures. I'm like, what? What are you stalking this chick online? I'm like, I don't use. Apparently, I have one. Like, I was alerted to it while I was on my trip. That I have one, but I never use it. But everybody I've seen use it. Yeah, because apparently I have one set up. But I didn't know it. So I bet you I couldn't log into it. But
it does have some nice picture filters and shit like that.
What's funny is, you can take really nice pictures. Though what's funny is that Instagram, apparently, this is what the news has told me, is where most of all the younger kids have been going for the last 5+ years. Like, since parents and old people have got on Facebook, Instagram has become where a lot of those people have gone and used as their main social media. I myself am like an older person where I'm like, how do you use Instagram as social media? It's just sharing pictures, but I guess you can directly message through it too and stuff. I don't know. It's like, there's too many of them.
Are you done talking?
Get off my porch. Sorry, I had a bump before.
You're fucking totally derailing this whole thing, dude.
We're talking about social
You got me fucking shit up because I'm trying to keep up with your fucking babbling.
This is awesome.
So anyway.
Like me, love me, fuck me.
We're going to talk about Facebook and Twitter mainly right now.
None of those things.
Wow. So, according to a Pew Research Center, a majority of Americans at least occasionally receive news from social media.
Occasionally?
Because of algorithms on social media, which filter and display news content which are likely to match their users' political preferences.
Mm-hmm.
A potential impact of receiving news from social media includes an increase in political polarization due to selective exposure. Now, I don't want to play, the Trump card, if you will, but that's why he got elected. Mm-hmm. That's why we're in this mess. Because of Facebook and Twitter.
Well, and it wasn't just
it was because
Russians.
Too many stupid people
the Russians helped stoke the fire.
The Russians
fire, like
facilitated.
What was burning, they did. But what was burning was like the algorithm.
They fanned the flames, homie.
I get they fan the flames, but you cannot blame them for taking advantage of somebody else's stupidity. A lot of people's stupidity, all stupidity.
You're right. It is.
I mean, at some point, you know what I'm saying, personal responsibility takes hold. You can fuck it. I've been caught out on shit. I post on there and I go back and find out it's taken, take it down or whatever. I mean, like, at some point, like,
I
look at the shit before you.
For manipulating that stupidity for their own personal gain.
Yeah.
Well, there's the thing is,
they're not good people. They hate us. So
it's Russia basically took advantage of the algorithms, which are not necessarily like the algorithms are nefarious, but shut up. What they do is they just find out, like, what do you like? Well, if you're going to watch a bunch of conspiracy
what you're saying now, he just said that the shit did. Leading to polarization. Remember all that whole shit? You see that? Okay, cool.
No, I wasn't talking about the polarization. I was saying how it's reinforced. The algorithms aren't trying to convince you anything. They're just trying to show you what you already like based upon what you look at.
Hmm.
And that exponentially creates an echo chamber.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. So anyway, what's your guys' favorite social media app?
Favorite social media?
Well, I'm a Facebook.
Yeah, I'm a Facebooker.
I'm a fucking meme lord, so I've got a.
Yeah.
Are you a top fan?
I'm not a top fan, but I have top fans.
I am.
A meme lord.
Right? Like Travis Dressler.
That's
top
right.
fan.
We got one in right now.
Fucking A.
I probably post maybe at least 25 memes a day. Probably
25? Are you serious?
Oh yeah.
I don't see it. I don't post any memes. I just share shit out that I like. So
you know what though? Speaking of Travis top fan, he's a meme monster too. He'll share a dozen of them where it's like, Jesus Christ. I'm trying to work.
It's fun.
So what do you guys think Facebook is worth?
A lot of fucking money.
427 billion.
Wow, not even close.
No.
200 billion.
No, that's higher. That's higher than Amazon. It is. No, Amazon's worth
Amazon as a company as a whole and Facebook as a company as a whole. Not talking about Zuckerberg or Bezos.
Facebook as a whole. At their initial public offering in 2012, they valued the company at what?
$38 a share.
A total valuation, Teddy.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
10 billion.
Let's see. I'm gonna bet.
I'll say 50. I'll say 55 billion.
55 billion. There we go.
And I said this is Facebook,
What's
right?
about going on?
Yeah. Make sure I said the right company. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
$104 billion.
Okay,
so
that's what it was worth in 2012.
That's what it was rated when they opened, or?
Yeah, that's their initial public offering.
Now, what are they worth?
No idea.
No idea.
A lot of fucking
That's something
money.
Google could tell us. Here.
Look
What
it up.
is Facebook's current value?
I feel like
last list price was $201 a share.
$1 a share.
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone tell me a
shit.
cumulative value.
So, I mean, everybody says that Facebook is on the decline or whatever, but it's still the biggest one.
It is. The thing is, Facebook is going to hold on to a lot of us, especially like if our parents are using it, and even us as people in our 30s who are like, fuck, like there are too many others. Like, why bother? I got enough of my friends and my family because I do love the fact that I can see my nieces and nephews growing up back on the farm. And I'm sure that is why most people are on it. Mm-hmm. Especially, you know, old people who don't know how to use it, like my dad and my mom. But they're still on it, and they still like, well, they will notice something. Oh yeah, I saw that on the Facebook.
Right.
Yeah.
On the Facebook.
Boy, so yeah, this doesn't say like what the whole company's worth, then, does it? I don't know how you figure that out.
It actually doesn't.
Just says by share.
Yep.
But
how much were the shares worth when it was IPO?
Yeah, what was the initial?
I think it started like between $16 and $18 a share. First day it was out.
$18 a share.
Yeah, and it ended up shooting up to fucking $52. I think.
Damn.
Yeah,
well,
even on that now 201. You said
201. Yeah, because I remember when it first came out, people were like, "Yeah, what they were gonna do good and shit." Because I wanted to buy some shares. My guy was like, "Oh, to buy shares." I'm like, "Okay, fine." And then it fucking went up. I'm like, "What the fuck?"
4 shares at $50, and now it's $201.
Yeah,
that's a that'd be a nice bump. And then you got
worth close to $400 billion.
Sure, that's big enough for me to agree.
Jesus, Astrid.
What?
So yeah, and like usual, fuck Twitter. We won't even talk about that.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, did you want to touch on the whole Trump social media meeting, which happened? What was it, today or yesterday?
No, I didn't even see it. What happened?
What? You didn't see how he had this whole like, I'm gonna gather all, you know, like we're having the summit on, you know, social media and, you know, how it affects, you know, its influence and stuff. But he didn't invite anyone from the social media site. Instead, he invited people like from Breitbart and like, you know, InfoWars and shit like that. Like the people in the fringe. I don't know if InfoWars was there. But it sounds like he invited all the people who are complaining that their conservative voice is being censored by social media, even though they don't have evidence to show that, which could be that, you know what, if the algorithms show that not that many people are into your shit, sorry, you're not going to get much play because you're stupid. You know, or like more
grandma.
Than like 60% of the population thinks you're fucking bullshit. So that's why you're not getting enough likes. Sorry, Charlie. But that is, I guess, that would
meth before the show or something.
Oh, I.
Dude, something's up, right? He's going off tonight.
Oh, I told you.
In.
Didn't I say? You must not heard me. I got a free bump.
Yeah, you did.
Just one bump, bro. You are off, man.
Shut the fuck up, for fuck's sake.
You need to take like a line trip for how you're acting.
All right, fine. I get a chatty Cathy. I'll shut it down now, and I'll.
No, you
give
won't.
You a single. No, you're right. I won't.
Anyway, anybody
this
else
whole
have anything to say about social media and the gayness that it is?
Gayness.
A lot of dumb shit just goes on. It's just
I like
funny.
to go there for recipes.
Go there to start fights with idiots.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you do.
Because you know you can eviscerate them.
I mean, the one thing that I can't stand is how fucking it's opened the gateway for people to be offended and cast stones.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about that, actually. That was the last thing. It's the whole Black Little Mermaid thing.
Oh, my God. Come on.
Like, believe people. We're getting fucking offended here.
Right.
Over the casting of a fucking fictional mermaid.
Right, a fictional mermaid. And I saw a thing today that was interesting. It's like, you don't have to be upset about it. Your kids aren't even going to know the difference.
Yeah.
Like, the kids are going to fucking love it regardless.
Who cares if they know the difference?
Well, yeah.
Right.
And there's like there are too many people of color in media now for your kids to like to understand that bias, you know, at that young of an age.
if the first thing that your kids say when they see the new Little Mermaid is that, Daddy, she's black, right, there's a whole other fucking issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a level that's irreparable.
That's a you thing, dude. That's not a fucking Little Mermaid thing. Like, grow the fuck up. Seriously? Yeah. I'm sure they picked the best fucking person that they thought for the job. It wasn't like,
right.
Oh, it blows my fucking mind.
Even if it was, it might have been like a calculated, like, let's throw some red meat to the people who want all inclusion, and also mix it up. But yeah, fuck, why
not? Would that be a good strategy though? Because people are going to get pissed off about it.
From them, it's like you're going to have a certain section that's going to be pissed off about it, but it's not actually going to be the majority of the population that are riled about it. Like if this was 1950, maybe, but.
Well, like when those Christians fucking started that petition to stop Good Omens.
Yeah, and
they started it. Yeah, they started it when they petitioned Netflix to cancel it. But it's an Amazon show. So Amazon tweeted, "Hey, we'll cancel Stranger Things if you guys cancel Good Omens."
I didn't hear that. That's
funny. That's funny.
Anyway, show,
all right. Yeah, it is. Now we're going to move on to the Wet Sexy, and coincidentally, I'm talking about Stranger Things 3. This is by far the best season.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
I say I like it better than 2. I guess I'd have to rewatch 1, but
I haven't finished watching 2.
They took that 80s mall life, like fucking man, and they nailed that motherfucker for real.
Really?
Yeah, it's great.
And I wonder how much they shelled out for the soundtrack.
Yeah, right.
Think about the licensing. Madonna's Material Girl, like she milked that.
Don't ruin anything else.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out. So the other ones were like during Halloween, right? And this one is just.
Well, this one actually they released it. No, it wasn't it near 4th of July?
Halloween.
I thought second season.
This one takes place in the 4th of July. Oh, maybe the second one was Halloween.
Second season was Halloween because they were Ghostbusters for Halloween in the show. Yeah. This one takes place so they planned it out to be like this is going to be the season or whatever of the in the time of the season.
It's just this one. It feels more like they get a mall in Hawkins, and it feels much more nefarious. It's weird, and the way that they homage any 80s sci-fi is fucking incredible. Like the Terminator, anything. You could fucking find any 80s sci-fi in it. Back to the Future, it's fucking great.
And they've got the like that. They even played on the like downtown businesses at the time, where it's like, we were little kids and didn't know any different, but the small town businesses that were being suffered, suffocated by the malls, drawing out all the shoppers.
And there's a Gravitron.
That's right. That's right. There's a fucking Gravitron. I forgot about that scene.
Scoops Ahoy.
Spoiler. Was Scoops Ahoy a real thing?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. But
I do remember seeing a Sam Goody in that mall, though.
There was a Sam Goody.
Go there and blow $80 to $100 every day.
I'll do another spoiler. At some point, there's a reference to Family Video.
Oh yeah,
I love. I won't tell you again. You'll have
Family Video's still around.
It is.
Yeah, they are. They're like the one last fucking bastion.
They sell CBD oil along with your rental.
Yeah, they do.
Brilliant.
Old people, dude, for real. Old people go there. My parents.
And they feel like they've been going to Family Video for years, and it's like Family Video, like sells CBD. Okay, it's legal now. It doesn't get you high, they say.
Yeah. Right.
They're all worried about like if I get high, I'm breaking the law. Oh, where's my cotton?
All right, Oracle not having a beater.
Not having a beater. Well, I finally pulled the trigger and got myself a new car.
Pew, pew, pew.
Did you?
Yep, I had a 2005 Saturn Vue. It was time for me to get it inspected. You have to get them inspected every couple years. Yeah. And I knew I was going to have to do some repairs on it. 190,000 miles. So I...
That's all you had on it?
Yeah, that's all I had on it. But I was like, you know what? This thing isn't getting any younger. Okay. So went down to the dealership and I got myself a Hyundai Elantra. It's nice, practical.
Yeah, what year?
2019.
Oh, a brand new one?
Oh,
yeah,
brand spanking new.
Damn. Oh, you went the brand new, huh? Let me guess. They're like, we got all these discounts for you.
Well, right. And they gave me $1,000 for my old car, which I wasn't expecting to get anything from that. Yeah, it was... You know, it feels good.
$1,000 for their scrap.
Feels good not to have to worry about, like, you know.
True. Now, do you have a 3-year warranty for pretty much everything?
Yeah, and
Hyundai's got a 10-year.
Yeah, 7-year.
10-year powertrain.
Oh, 7-year and 10-year powertrain, 7-year everything.
Travis, our top fan, probably knows.
So
yeah, it's nice not having to worry about, like, my wife's car. It breaks, we just take it in, you know.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys remember, but like 3 months ago, I was changing the oil of my car and it dumped like fucking 4 quarts.
Did you ever figure out like how it dumped all that without it leaking?
Like, fuck this thing.
No.
So weird.
It's not my problem anymore.
Probably what you had is like fucking a quart of oil up on top that just tipped over. Well,
no,
I don't know. It just seems
oil
weird
was being
that this mysterious oil came out of nowhere.
Fucking blasted.
Oracle, did you Groupon the car though?
Yeah, I got a Groupon. I got a nice Groupon. Teddy, your fucking mic's off.
Dude, fuck all of you. Like, why the fuck you gotta knock the fucking Groupon? Why is saving money a bad thing?
If I would have pulled out the Groupon, they would have been like, you better just fucking leave. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Well, if they had a Groupon for it, you should use it.
Saving money is not necessarily a bad thing, but you have to be prepared.
They didn't have a Groupon for a new goddamn car.
No,
if they did,
have a Groupon
you should have used
for
it.
a new car.
You have to be prepared for how.
And fuck all y'all. Move on. Who's next? Who's next? Talkie McTalkerson in fucking Federal Reserve. Yeah, Talkie McTalkerson.
Federal Reserve, not Federal, no Reserve.
Not Federal, no Reserve. So yeah, if you got the Amazon Prime and you want to try to understand how the Federal Reserve works, check out this documentary. It's
no and no.
Yep. I know. I'm going down this rabbit hole of trying to understand how markets and financing works. But
why?
Why? Because like some people can make some real fucking money off of it when you understand how it works.
Do you?
It's almost like
you can make some real money off of it?
No, I don't necessarily think I will make real money off of it, but I'm definitely fascinated with economics. And I had this weird. I actually tutored it when I was in community college. It's one of those dumb topics I never expected to be.
That's how you can tell somebody you're like their financial advisor. Yeah, I was actually a tutor in community.
Yeah, I was a tutor in community college.
I want to interrupt y'all. I just wanted to say that Oracle has a chick car because my girlfriend has the same car.
This is absurd.
All right, hell yeah.
Yeah.
She's got a hatchback though. I hate hatchback. She's got a hatchback though.
So,
do you have the hatchback or not?
No.
No. Awesome. You're cool.
It's
a sedan.
Anyways, did you guys know that the Fed, the Federal Reserve, which was like, okay, they choose the interest rates, and how everybody hangs on their word when they have these talks. Like right now, the Dow has made a record because they're like, yep, we all expect that the Fed is going to cut rates. The Fed is not federal. It's not a government institution. Did you know that? I didn't know. I assumed it was a part of the government.
No.
It is a private central bank. Multiple private central banks, but in watching this, so it's super long, and even though Amazon here says it was released in 2000, that was probably when it was finally put on DVD, because it looks like it's something from early 90s.
This
late
is not
80s.
A good pitch for this documentary.
Oh yeah, I know. I know no one else is gonna find this sexy, but I myself
really long.
I'm gonna admit
It's
my
from the
nerdiness
90s
and trying to understand goes through the whole history of central banking and how we had the Revolutionary War.
Sounds like something you watch in a fucking social studies class.
Yep, it is, and then I find it sexy. So
it is.
Nonetheless. I will end it now.
Can't be as bad as that fucking Bob Dylan documentary you recommended, Ashtray.
Did you watch it?
I didn't. Travis said that.
Oh, but Travis hates Bob Dylan in general. So fuck
How do
him.
you hate Bob Dylan?
Because he's Travis.
Because
the thing is, that's why I love the documentary. Is it's actually when Bob Dylan was also young enough that you could understand him. That's I've never seen him live, but I've heard from people.
Why do we keep letting him talk? We got.
I don't know. I am trying to find.
All right, what's next?
Teddy, be in a Rick and Morty episode.
Okay, so if you go to prizeo.com, you can donate money to be in a Rick and Morty episode.
What?
Yeah, get a virus
Rick and Morty episode.
Yeah, the proceeds go to benefit autism, for Next for Autism, and Bergen County's United Way. But yeah, it starts at $10. You can't enter for free if you don't want to be a dick. But at $10, it starts.
A lottery.
Yeah, it's a lottery. It's fucking yeah. But for $10 you get 100 entries. $25 you get 250 entries, and it goes up from there. And the higher you go up,
the more money you pay, the higher your odds are.
Higher odds are. Once you get up to about 600 entries, 650 entries, which is about $65 or $55 for 550. You can get like little keychains and little other little paraphernalia.
So it's kind of like a GoFundMe.
But, for autism,
the proceeds go to autism.
Autism, yeah.
Well, yeah,
it's a charity. It's not really. I guess
though, like GoFundMe though, yeah, those tiers. Like if you pledge so much, you get usually something back.
That's cool.
But yeah, if you want to have a chance to be drawn in a Rick and Morty episode and fucking help out autism, you say, check it out and get some viruses on your computer.
Nah. All right. This is the fuck what you think section of the show where we tell Travis to go fuck himself.
Yeah, fuck you, Travis.
Humidity sucks. That is all. Teddy,
what was the humidity?
Jesus Christ!
I just don't like humidity, man. Every year we get fucking this humidity.
Dude, he's fat. He gets moisture between him.
It's fucking
he's fatty. He rubs against himself. This is what it is.
Makes you chafe.
Yeah,
you gotta put some powder up in that shit.
Well, you gotta put powder on 3 times a day, damn near.
Hurt near. All right.
Hurt near 3 days.
I'm fixing.
Shit, I got it off of Washington Post Washington Post post on Facebook. But when I go to the link, it won't let me link it up. But I do my best to remember the shit. So this fucking cop in Florida, Wester, I think his name was, 26 years old, has been found that he has been planting marijuana and meth on people. 116 cases that he's been a part of or dealing with have already been dropped. There's another 263 cases, I think.
Holy fuck!
They've had 8 people released from jail over this. The guy they found weed, meth, and 42 pieces of paraphernalia in this guy's car, in his trunk. and he targeted everybody. I mean, he put over soccer moms and would say he smelled meth.
Really?
Yeah,
he put over everybody.
Dude.
He put over. He claimed to find it in people's diapers.
Everybody.
Everybody, dog.
Sounds like that poor chick who had cotton candy in her car and they thought it was meth.
Yeah, wasn't she in jail for like a month or some shit
How do you
too?
mistake fucking?
Yeah, well, it was old cotton candy in a plastic bag, and the sun had melted. So like it was basically
it looks
crystallized.
like a thing, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And supposedly their road test said it was meth. So she was stuck in jail for like 3 or 6 months because she couldn't afford to bail.
Fuck.
Yeah, imagine that.
Wow, dude.
You're a poor motherfucker.
Anyway,
cotton candy in the bag.
So they caught this crooked motherfucker because he had a bad habit of having his camera on when he came up to the window and saying that he smelled marijuana. And then the camera would go off, and then it'd pop back on, and then he'd find like meth or the marijuana. He had inconsistencies in his reports and shit, but he's since been suspended. Thank God.
Well,
and he's only 20. He's only 20. He's only 26 though.
Desk duty, they call it.
He's only 26.
You gotta file paperwork.
He's been hit with 52 counts of all types of shit, like 52 counts of it. Like he's
52 counts of all types of shit.
I don't have the list in front of me,
ever.
This guy, I mean, he sounds like a fucking psycho if he's only 26 years old.
Yeah, only 26 years old.
Or he's someone who's like, I can get away with, like, he's probably like, I got so many arrests.
Oh yeah,
that's a lot.
Likes to feel.
It had to be something else, because even if the person, like, even when we put over somebody that had no license or suspended license or suspected of a crime, and even when there's been times when people have said, "Hey, I've got weed on me," and he still plants meth on them.
Wow.
So
what a dickhead, dude.
So I'm like, yeah, like the dude's like, yeah, I got some weed in the car, and you got some meth, bro.
Yeah,
I'm like, shit, that is fucked up. I'm like,
oh man,
it'd be interesting to watch the cop cam videos of like these people who imagine yourself, even you're the one, someone like, I had weed in my car, and they're like, oh, look at this meth. I'd be like, no, motherfucker.
Yeah, right.
Nope.
That meth was never there.
It's like, I will sit there for days.
If that meth would have been in my car, I would have smoked it a long time ago.
Yeah, right. I ain't gonna leave no bag of meth in the car. I'm smoking it. Dumbass. All right. Ashtray. Dow crossed 27,000 mark.
Oh yeah, some more economic nerd news for you folks. Oh,
yay.
It's only Dow if you know what you're talking about.
The 27,000 mark for the first time ever. Give it up for Trump, making America great again. Yeah,
stop doing drugs, bro.
Goes so high, it can't possibly fall. That's it.
Wow.
Wow. You all know where I stand.
You are amazing.
You should have your own segment on Fox.
Right?
Oh my God.
Have a red-eye financial report. Like, who's it? Something Kramer, that guy who's got the sound effects.
Yeah,
like,
sound effects. Yeah, you need all that shit.
Yeah. That's funny.
Except the cat heads that you bash and make different cat sounds.
All right. Oracle stank plant.
Stank plant. I was on vacation a few weeks ago, and I've got a peace lily in my classroom.
A peace lily?
Yeah, this motherfucker, it's resilient. It's gone through some shit. Usually it just gets a little, droopy. I give it some water, perks right back up, same day. Yeah. So come back from vacation, it's droopy. I'm like, all right, here's some water, clip some dead leaves.
Or a little bit.
And after like a couple days, I'm like, man, it's really not perking up, and it's it's starting to smell like fucking cheese.
Oh,
cheese.
Yeah, like bad cheese. So today, like I fucking, like, I'm walking through my classroom, I walk by and I'm just like, fuck, this thing stinks, and it's like leaking fucking nasty, like rancid water out of it. Like, oh shit. Yeah. So I take it outside and I put it like out in the parking lot next to my car, like in the bushes. And I'm like, all right, like I'm going to let it air out for a while. Go back out there. There's like flies all over this motherfucker. It's fucking nasty, dude.
Wow.
Like
So
it's dead.
I've never seen a plant get like decayed while it's in a pot somewhere.
Right. Yeah, I don't know.
You have a mutant power of killing shit. Stay away from me.
No, dude, it is going to be fine. It is repotted.
Yeah. Oh. Wait,
yeah.
So it's held on, you think?
Yeah, it's held on, man.
Dude,
It's held
Oh,
on.
I thought you were going to
This
say
is
We're
how
going to
the-
get through
see?
this.
See,
Flies
stupid
were
white people and shit like this. This is how the zombie apocalypse starts.
We're going to
Right?
get
You go
through
fucking
this.
touch your finger.
I gave
on
it
the
a
fucking-
cocktail, a fucking Miracle Grow. We repotted
What is it called? What kind of plant is it?
It's a peace lily.
I don't even
The
know.
mutant peace lily is how the world ends, Oracle.
Yeah, I know, right? Have you seen Good Omens, Oracle?
No.
You should watch and try the Crowley effect on plants.
The Crowley effect. He's the bad dude, right? Or
He's a demon. Yeah, fucking the way he's a good botanist for a reason.
Yep.
So,
Oh yeah, I
Does he
forgot.
come on him? Does he come on him? Comes on him. Anyway,
you see Good Omens, Mister. You know what happens.
Don't let him down. Your plants won't let you down.
in all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Anchorage, Alaska. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Central or Thursday night. We don't know. And we're not going to tell you. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also Twitter us, but nobody gives a fuck.
We got some hearts.
Like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm Mystic.
I'm Oracle.
This is Ashtray.
I didn't give a fuck about me. I didn't give a fuck about being last. You fucking motherfuckers. I'm Teddy. Who gives a shit? I try to speak off fast.
I'm just quick on the trigger.
No, you just high as shit.
That too.
You were very animated tonight. It was fun to watch.
Right?
Yeah,
It's the bump will do ya.
You had to take more than a bump.
Yeah.
I'm calling bullshit on that.
Just go straight up here. We've got a better chance of avoiding those banshees off-road.
Hoorah!
Whoa, banshees! Look out!
Banshees, inbound! Try and lose them through those trees!
Alert! Banshees, fast and low.
Banshee! Save us, Chief!
This is Cortana to all air support units. I'm sending you coordinates for an LZ, requesting immediate evac. Repeat, all air support units to the LZ.
Cortana, I'm getting a green from 3, 4, make that 5 Pelicans. En route to the LZ. You and the Marines had better be there soon. Cortana, I can't follow you through there. I'll see you on the other side.
That's not the most reassuring choice of words. This cave is not a natural formation.
Woo! Echo!
Something like this. Comms have gone quiet. Kilo actual, do you read? Kilo actual. Whoa!
God damn it, Oracle.
Now we're live.
Teddy, what you think?
Oh, it's what's his name dying? Epstein's death.
Epstein just deciding to take the easy way out by letting someone else kill him.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we are live, aren't we? I see us now.
Are we? Are we live?
Yeah,
We're live.
We're live.
Fucking hey, we're live. All right. This episode of the Red Eye Report, we discuss getting locked up. We make sweet love to a 13-inch Sony Trinitrizzle. And as usual, we put 5 on it.
Got it.
With me this week is the soot-covered Ashtray. Ashtray was committed to a mental institution 12 times in his 36 years on this earth. The first one was The first one was because he was perceived to be a danger to himself. The other 11 were just to get some more of that delicious Jell-O.
Mm-hmm. They put Valium in it.
Yeah, that's why it's delicious. Next to him is the fluffy teddy bear. Teddy's never been committed, mostly because he's black. I know that sounds racist, but black people have a different system of mental health commitment.
Yeah,
it's called taking your grandma to church. We've got
the devil in him.
Exactly. We've also got an all-seeing oracle. He's been committed so many times they named a wing after him in a facility in Massachusetts. It's called Sleeping Baiting Hall.
Nobody sleeps in the baiting hall.
Go away,
last and least, I'm the mystic. I was committed once, but it was for a story I was writing. There was a bitchy nurse, a very large Native American man, and a lot of good drugs. And actually, the Jell-O was amazing. And this is the Red Eye Report.
Of course you thought the Jell-O was amazing.
Yeah. Nobody got my One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest?
I did.
Oh.
All right. I
forgot there's a Jell-O reference in that.
I've never seen it.
There's no Jell-O reference in that.
I was just making fun of Mystic being fat and eating all
what was the reference that I missed?
The bitchy nurse and the Native American.
Nurse Ratchet.
Nurse Ratchet.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Like I said, I've never seen it, so.
You'd like it.
You guys are fucking.
We're all fucked.
You're all fucked.
Right? Why aren't we committed?
Hold on.
Too much freedom in this country. That's why.
Why is it? I don't like
technology.
What is walking behind you, Oracle?
I don't know what you're talking about, Teddy.
Why is there a knife? Why does it have a knife?
Why does it have a knife?
So I should do like the Ring fucking shit or something.
There you go. In fact, we're talking about involuntary commitment or civil commitment, as it's also referred to, because, nobody wants to call it involuntary, right?
Yeah, right.
Also known informally as sectioning or being sectioned. So like Section 8, I guess, something like that. So usually it's when an individual is deemed to have mental disorder, like a mental health disorder, and is ordered into treatment at a psychiatric hospital, which is the inpatient, or an outpatient, which is the community. So I guess I kind of wanted to focus more on the community, because what I did, I saw this thing on Vice, and it was fucking this island where Washington State basically sends all sex offenders if they feel that if they still have tendencies when their prison sentences are up. Now, here's the fucked up part, though, is that there are no release dates. They can keep you there however the fuck they want.
As far as this island?
Yeah, however long they want. It's called McNeil Island.
So they just kind of live there in their own little community?
Yeah, basically. They have
like
their own
that one in Florida
room. And there's an article in the outline. I watched the video, but this is an article summing it up. But that picture right there is a dude who he raped his siblings when he was young. And now he's been there for he's been there after his prison sentence for 15 years or some shit. And he doesn't, he even admitted, he's I don't think I would do it, but I don't trust myself.
Which link is it that has this fucking slime ball?
Vice
one.
Says the island where.
Is that the guy sitting in the chair?
Yeah.
Oh God, of course he'd have to rape someone.
So shut up. So there's 236 sexually violent predators.
How many?
Whose prison sentences have been ended by the state, but the state refuses to release them back into society. So they use a process called civil commitment. 19 other states have it, and that I also have. Wisconsin is one of them.
What about Tennessee?
Let me find out. Hold on a goddamn minute, dude.
Just ask him, bro. Jesus Christ.
Shit, man. Yep, you got to be all up in my shit, dude.
Get all up in his shit.
Because it's a goddamn job.
You need to get a new computer.
It's frail.
You need to start a GoFundMe for.
Yeah, we should start a fucking GoFundMe.
No, we didn't say we. We said you.
Okay, 20 states. Arizona, California, Florida, Illinois, Iowa, Kansas, Massachusetts, Minnesota, Missouri, Nebraska, New Hampshire, New Jersey, New York, North Dakota, Pennsylvania, South Carolina, Texas, Virginia, Washington, and Wisconsin, and the District of Columbia. So basically, these states can keep anybody that they want after their sentence if they feel that they pose a threat to society. Now, it's not just sexual, offenders. This one dude that I found a fucking article on called, it was on theappeal.org. Don't know how credible that fucking is. But, goddamn computer. In Texas, which, as you can imagine, is probably one of the worst ones. No, actually, it was in L.A., sorry. In January, Los Angeles County Superior Court Judge James Bianco ruled that after spending nearly 2 decades detained by the state of California without trial, George Vasquez was a free man. So he was 44 when he was released. It was like 25 when he got locked up. Or no, 28. He was 17 years.
And that was with no trial?
No trial. So what happened is he was in prison for 6 years for sex crimes in 2000. So California prosecutors invoked a little-known, lesser-understood practice called civil commitment. So basically they did that, but it was the argument for this against it is that it's kind of like Minority Report, where it's locking people up and keeping people under wraps that they've served their time.
Yeah, I guess
you know what I mean? You're locking them up because of something they might do. So what's I mean, that precedent is set. So what's to stop them from being like, oh, you stole a car, we think you're going to do it again?
Well, no one wants sex offenders moving in their neighborhood.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, this is true, but I think it's really weird that there's no parameter set.
Yeah, that's like the worst part.
Because there's a wide range of sex offending. I mean, if you piss on a school fence, that's it. That's you can be labeled a sex offender. I mean, there's a wide range of this shit.
You're 21 and she's 17.
Well, then
boom,
you're just an
sex
asshole.
offender.
Well, yeah, go for an 18-year-old. Fuck shit.
But also just
there's plenty of high school girls that sleep with older men.
End date to it, like an indefinite amount of time.
Indefinite amount of time, yeah.
That just seems really.
And a lot of these people are kept before trial too.
Yeah.
So, like in Florida, 89 of the 489 detainees at their civil commitment center are pre-trial. So 14 have been held for more than a decade, 5 for nearly 20 years.
Wow.
Yeah. So without any charges being brought against them.
That is fucked up.
Yeah.
How can they hold them that long without any charges? That's my thing. I don't get.
Because that's the law. The law is literally that vague.
Wow. And I guess they probably have no means of paying for a lawyer to try to fight for their.
Oh yeah, no, they of course they don't.
So this is off of Washington State, McNeil Island. Does it say anything about the infrastructure of this place?
And here, McNeil Island detainees are embroiled in a lawsuit right now alleging that the drinking water provided to them is unfit for consumption and has resulted in unexplained deaths and high cancer rates.
Yeah.
The trial on their claims is set for next year. In Texas' for-profit civil commitment facility, there are a host of reported problems, including medical care. A recent Journal News report outlined many problems in New York's civil commitment facility that are much like those in the nation's jails and prisons: rapes, beatings, illicit drug use. Because they're all for-profit.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Weird. So
that's interesting.
Texas is the reason. Texas is the reason we don't have To Catch a Predator anymore. He said they were tough as everybody.
Really?
Why?
Boom.
What?
They did a To Catch a Predator in Texas.
Yeah.
And the thing was, in Texas, in Texas, it's illegal for you just to talk to a minor like that on the computer. They can arrest you just for that. You don't have to show up to the house. So one of the guys didn't show up to the house, so the TV crew and everything, and the cops and everybody else in the TV crew went with him, and the guy ended up shooting himself. He turned out to be like an assistant DA or something.
Yeah, he was like kind of a big person.
Yeah,
Didn't he have a family too?
I don't know if he had a family, but he came to his door and shit. He shot himself, and fucking that was
the end of Catch Predator.
So he shot himself on the show?
Well,
no, not on the show. Not on the show. They didn't catch. They went to.
They staked out his house basically, trying.
Yeah, they staked out his house. Yeah, trying to get him because he didn't show up. He didn't show up to the trap house. So they went there to get him, and he ended up shooting himself. So that's
like he knew he was caught, and just decided to take his own life.
Well, I mean, at that point, you kind of should go kamikaze on it and fucking shoot yourself on camera.
Right?
just to be immortalized.
Yeah. In Minnesota,
he was a pervert and a martyr.
In Minnesota, their civil commitment center has been there for over 20 years. They've released one person.
Whoa.
Wow.
This is weird. It reminds me of like the fucking leprosy fucking.
Oh, you can't even swim away from there, can you?
Can you?
Yeah, we can see.
Oh, yeah.
So this is that island.
Oh no, that's how. Yeah, they have ferries that run. It's like
There's
a 20-minute ferry ride.
Other islands around it. But I'll zoom out here so you get an idea.
Yeah, but that water is cold as fuck. That's in.
It's right off of Tacoma.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Huh.
Yeah. So, it's just like it was a real kind of eye-opening video. It was one of the first, like, you scroll through some shit on Facebook and you're like, oh, this looks kind of interesting. Then you watch it and you're like, damn, dude.
Look at Teddy's fucking screen, how it's frozen.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I see
that'd be the cover of his new stand-up album.
Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we could hear you.
Well, yeah, motherfuckers are frozen, man. I'm backing out. I'll be right back, man. I'm turning my camera off and
no, it's working now, Teddy.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. I don't see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
I see you on my. It's delayed on the Facebook feed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
15.
I mean, this is kind of crazy though because it's for profit, and what's really, there are no legal fucking parameters, and there's no oversight, or it seems like there is an oversight.
Right.
I mean, shit. That sounds like there's enough abuse in the justice.
I guess
system.
They're being paid for by the state. They must be. It's not like they have jobs out there. They may mow the lawn, but
I'm pretty sure they take care of the fucking facilities and stuff.
Yeah, to a certain degree.
Sure about that?
Why would you? You got these people that are being restrained there. I mean, you make prisoners where they have prisoners at work. I mean, why wouldn't they have them work? I mean, they're pretty much prisoners.
Oh yeah, they went.
Yeah,
to work.
I guess that's what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah, so
if they're still technically a prisoner, even though they've served their time. Taco Bell. That's the one fast food restaurant on the island.
Taco Bell. Yeah. So like, you guys know anybody that's ever been committed?
I do actually.
It's hard to say.
Not that I think, like stories where it's like, oh, like someone's family member or something, but I can't think if I have anyone close or directly that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the state ordered it or something,
Well, they used to do it all the time to housewives who complained.
Yeah.
Back in the day. Just seriously, like it would.
Get your ass in there, Carol. I'm gonna fuck you.
Yeah, either commit them or some people had. Remember when they were the transorbital lobotomies were all the rage for like 10, 15 years.
That's
it's
terrible.
Like she's got this, she's got this problem. It could be solved by basically turn your wife into a zombie.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Terrible.
Teddy, you said you knew somebody?
Yeah, I did.
Well, tell us.
No, I don't. Look, I'm just answering the question. Yes, I'm not going to.
Yeah, you're not getting into it.
Yeah, I know because I know they're probably watching.
Did they get out?
Oh yeah, they're out, and they're still an interesting person. Like it's almost like Cone, but on fucking like to the 10th power. Like when she came over, she came over. We smoked a blunt. And she wanted me to like turn my Xbox wouldn't be on, but she wanted me to disconnect my Kinect and stuff because they're watching her. And I'm like, what? Nobody cares about you. You're not that important.
Especially the Kinect.
I'm like, you're not that important.
Nobody really.
Yeah, I've known a couple people who, girls specifically, who tried to commit suicide and was put in for a while.
Yeah, that'll get you in there.
Crazy, bro.
She was crazy. I'll tell you that right now.
Bitches be crazy.
Right. Yeah. The problem too is with crazy people is they don't think they're crazy.
Right.
It's a lot, like they can't.
Nobody thinks they're crazy. Yeah.
Oh,
we're all probably crazy.
Well,
you told us.
Some people think they're crazy.
I'm crazy. I mean, I think we're all crazy though. It's like the really crazy ones though, like are full into it. Like, no, this is how it really is.
See, and the thing is it starts out with a 72-hour. So like if somebody like I was talking to Hayrod and he said he went to the doctor and he was super pissed off and he like yelled at the elevator, like yelled fuck at the elevator, and there was like a nurse on the elevator, and I was like, yeah, you should have fucking started twitching and said, we're psychiatric. He's like, oh man, that's a good way to get a 72-hour hold, because like, she's a qualified professional that could say, well, we need to evaluate this guy, and then after that it's a 14-day if they think you're crazy enough, and then they can fucking just hold you for however the fuck long they want. Actually, Ohio wasn't one of those states, so I don't know if can, but Wisconsin definitely is, and that's fine, but there's got to be instances where people just get swept up into the system. And people forget, and then they do become fucking crazy because all the drugs they're being fed and shit. And like,
right. I mean, this situation isn't ideal. They're in with the wrong crowd or whatever. They probably are estranged from family.
Just in the wrong crowd, that's all.
The family is probably not there to support them or whatever. Nobody's checking up on them. And if it's for profit, well, fuck. It makes sense for me to keep you in my facility.
Exactly.
But
you're getting a check from the state.
Yeah.
Yep. Fucking. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, it's not like the biggest problem in the world in the U.S., but it seems like a big enough problem that we should be fucking focusing on doing something about it.
It is fucked.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's just this, like a lot of things with criminal justice and whatnot. It's just kind of like, man, that's really fucked up. Or there was like a bad cop that was planting fucking guns or whatever. But with this, it's really creepy because there is no fucking law.
Yeah, there's no end to it.
What is the standard? What is the what are the parameters?
I did learn that if you go up here to the main light, if you take a left, you go to the interstate, but if you take a right, there's a Pep Boys and little shopping center shit, and over there's a building, and I've lived here for like 10 years. I've never known what that building is, and I found out it's a mental health facility. It's over there to cut. Yeah. Like my girlfriend told me, she was like, yeah, such. I was like, what? Because I told her I didn't want to live next to one of those places. She's like, yeah. I described
you already do, motherfucker.
Yeah. She's like, she's like, you already knew something right there. I'm like, what?
Inside.
It's like, it's more likely you'll have someone in a small, like, rural nursing home that gets out past, and they're not like crazy, but more severe dementia, and they walk into traffic.
No fear of somebody breaking out of here and making it all the way and picking my house.
Why'd you say you're never gonna?
Because I was being a dumbass. Like, but
same reason why he throws trash out the window sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes
just randomly litters like a douche.
Fuck the earth.
I have a friend who was a nurse at the Mendota Mental Health here in Madison, and I mean her job is like managing people who can have a hair trigger like just us, and having to kind of like just talk them out of it, like, hey, sometimes distract them. It's almost like jangle the keys. And sometimes so the aides can get up behind them and like grab the arms and sedate them. So yeah, it's just like managing a bunch of people. And a lot of times they're so crazy, they don't really know what's going on or where they're at. And so of course they're fighting, with the nurses and stuff. It's like hard to keep them. God, I hope if I know I'll go see now.
Practice your headbutts.
But I hope I am.
And also, they got their retard strength. So.
I hope I'm a happy, content senile. Even if I tell me, I'll tell the same story over and over again every time you guys come visit me in the nursing home.
Dude, when I go crazy, just put me in a mental home. Just put me in front of a TV with Mario, and I'll be good. I'll run that bitch over and over, and just put food in front of me. Catheter in my dick, and just let it go.
Our generation is gonna have. Our generation's gonna have that moment where there's gonna be some story in the media about how, bringing in retro video games into the senior center has helped spark, memory and like how they say, talk about music, how music helps them remember things. Well, if we bring them,
will end up being the cure to Alzheimer's.
You wouldn't believe what Teddy remembered when they brought in Resident Evil 2 on PlayStation 1.
He was telling us stories about the second Lone album.
I still remember all the Sonic 2.
I still have a few.
The stuff I remember is retarded. I really think it would help, especially in this day and age, with fucking stuff with Nintendo and Atari and stuff. So.
There are certain older albums that, when I hear them, I'll remember what video game I was really into at the time as a teenager.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's strange. For some reason, video games are like time markers for me in my life. I remember moments.
Movies.
I remember the video game that I was playing at that time. I was working on it. It's strange.
Whenever somebody says a movie, I instantly think about how old I was and what I was doing when that movie came out.
That's interesting.
That's what it is.
I see. I agree with Mystic. Yeah, when I watch a movie, I'm like, what was the
girls
or something?
Is it like the trailers and shit? Do you remember the trailers, or do you remember the actual?
You just remember I have a few. So Jurassic Park is one marker because I just happened to remember that one movie's date was 1993, and I remember going to see it when it came out in the theaters at opening day.
Oh yeah.
It's that's probably one of the only movies I always think of. 1993.
After watching that movie at the movie theater, I did not want to go downstairs and play pool in the basement.
Some velociraptors after you and shit.
Hell yeah! We had a furnace on the other side, and we were up north, and the fucking furnace made noise and shit. So you down there playing pool, and the furnace come on. Oh my god!
Word. All right. Well, that's really all I wanted to say about this bullshit. Look it up, people.
Yeah, and then forget about it.
Yeah. And then forget about it.
And then don't do anything until they commit you.
Awesome. So we talked about hemorrhoids last week, and Ash traded a guy at my job. He's complaining about hemorrhoids all day today.
Oh, right?
Yeah. I was like, Jesus Christ.
You're God damn it, everybody's getting hemorrhoids around me.
Everybody's getting hemorrhoids.
I definitely tell you, I notice all the Preparation H ads that I just would go in one ear and out the other now. It's fuck they do advertise.
So how's the hemorrhoid? What's the update?
Pain is
ask.
Oh, fine. The pain subsided, but it's still swollen.
Special.
I'm not. I don't want him to ask because it's sensitive to you. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to hear about it.
Come on, it's like the weather report.
The swelling has not.
Him about his ass.
Dude,
fucking.
The swelling has not gone down.
Oh my god.
What are you? Come on, dude. Okay. Moving on to the what's sexy section of the show. This is where we tell you what's sexy, and Teddy has a Nintendo thing.
Okay, so there's a new Nintendo Switch model that's coming out. It's going to replace the old one. Yeah, it's the same. It looks exactly the same, but the screen. Nintendo's been working with Sharp, so the screen is a little better. But the main thing is the battery life. The original Nintendo Switch battery life would last between I think it was 2.5 to 6.5 hours. But this is going to take it to 4.5 to 900 hours. 9.5 hours.
900 hours.
9.5 hours.
Fucking
Yeah, 900 hours.
That's if you play Tetris on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Apparently, the game that drains the most battery life out of the Nintendo Switch is not Wind Waker. Shit, what's the Zelda game called? Breath of the Wild. Yeah, and they said it would usually drain a Switch in about 2.5 to 3 hours. But you can double that time to about 6.5 hours.
Like
here.
the amount of process.
Yeah.
That's decent.
That's pretty good for handheld. 6.5 hours.
And it's basically it's like if you play with it mainly on the TV, then it's not for you.
Yeah.
How much are they running for the Switch? These new ones, anyways.
The new ones are the exact same price, $299. $299. But the thing is, like if you have one, like I have a Switch, and I got it the day it came out, and I want to kind of upgrade. So GameStop is doing a swap pretty much, where you get a brand new Switch for $75.
Okay, well, maybe
a few things that GameStop does to be relevant.
I mean,
they have to.
Right.
But the only catch is you have to bring in everything that came with your Switch. That means the two side sliding things, both Joy-Cons, the Switch,
all the
console itself, the battery, the dock, anything that came in the box, you have to bring back with it.
So does the new one come with a dock?
It does. It comes with everything.
Okay.
It comes just like this.
So it's just like the hardware screen.
It's just an updated battery.
It's just updated battery and the better screen and stuff. So
I will say that with the Switch, it's been kind of a bummer on the plane because it never lasts the whole time for me.
Exactly. Because because like I said, like you get I play if you play the brightness all the way down, you put your headphones in because you got to turn the volume up a little bit. And this will greatly extend the battery.
You got to play Tetris, bitch.
He plays Tetris on the Switch, actually.
me.
You and me in the Tetris arena.
All right. So up next is me. We're going to talk about some TV heads. So these dudes, we ran a retrack about this. That's how I saw it.
You got the video?
Wow.
Well, it's read in the ABC Action News here. What the hell? This isn't the video I'm looking for. He's on the droids you're looking for. The bizarre discovery happens. So anyway, these guys left televisions, like old box TVs, like 13-inch shit like that, on people's front doorsteps, on their porches and shit. Over 50 houses in one night. But they were wearing, as you can see when the video comes up here, they were wearing jumpsuits and old box TVs on their heads, so you can't see who they are. And they're just leaving shit and walking away.
That's awesome.
So like, yeah. So like the cops watching the video. The cops get kind of pissed because they have to take all these TVs away. They had like a big fucking box truck and shit to put them all in.
That's funny.
And like these cops are like, I don't know that there was really a crime here. He's like, it's just more of an inconvenience, I guess. He's like, the only crime we could really charge him for is illegal dumping. But these people are bringing them working like box TVs and shit. Like just leaving them on their doorstep. And this is the second time.
I haven't had to lift this much weight.
Yeah. And this is the second time that it's happened. It happened in August in the same city in Virginia, different neighborhood. It happened last August too.
Really?
Yeah, right here. Yeah, August 2018. But like it's just
they haven't been caught.
No, they don't really know how to catch them. I guess I'm sure they don't invest much time into it either. Like it's not really.
Well, they probably are like two guys who work at like the recycling center or something.
Right.
It's just like they throw a couple boob TVs in a back room. No one notices until after a couple months they build up, and then they go out and do that. That's fucking brilliant. Do you remember my big dumb TV like died? And anyways, it was like the HDMI 1080p, but when they're still tubes and heavy as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought it would be great to just plaster vinyl on the front of the screen that says "Nobody wants me," because you have to like pay to get rid of them, and then just like leave it right on like an overpass, like kind of by the fence where it like looks like he'd be more jumping off the freeway. This is nobody wants me.
Yeah.
And then my stepbrother is like, "Oh yeah, I got my permit for construction waste. You just throw it in the back here," and he's helping me move. I'm like, "Fuck it." I'm like, go to the trouble of hauling it out to a freeway and making sure it actually gets attention.
They think that you're gonna throw it over there.
Right? Yeah. The cops come flying up.
They throw you in a civil
If I saw you trying to put a big ass TV on the fence,
yeah, right.
I
did it for art. That's awesome.
Yeah. Anyway, Ashtray, Four Loko hard seltzer.
Oh yeah. So I just came across this news. I don't know if they're on shelves yet, but
oh, I hope so.
The so the seltzer craze is the big money maker right now in the alcohol industry.
What's a seltzer?
A seltzer is like soda water. So like my Soda Stream, that's just plain seltzer water. Same thing as club soda is another name for it. But there's Four Loko, Truly, Bon and Viv, and like Henry's, I think.
Truly, yeah.
They so all they are is finally someone caught on to essentially doing the same, like instead of the malt the flavored malt beverages like fucking Mike's Hard Lemonade and stuff like that, like it's just bubbly water and booze and some sugar-free flavoring. Wham bam, you got like a low calorie alcoholic drink you can sell to the floozies. And I mean, they're not that bad. The Bon and Viv ones are pretty good. But Four Loko, so the problem with these drinks though is they're only like 4.5 percent alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
So you almost getting sick of them by the time you had 3. But with Four Loko, they're bringing in their patented 14% alcohol into soda water.
So what you're saying is there's going to be a lot more date rape going on at clubs.
Well,
because these floozies are going to be drinking this shit thinking it's fucking water. You know what I mean?
They'll still be sticking to their White Claws.
Oh.
I think
anytime you have to use the adverb that in front of bad, it's not it's bad.
Yeah, right.
Well, it's not that bad. But
yeah.
It's pretty
pretty
bad.
The article though, the writer wrote, we have no idea what this combination of words means. Say Four Loko seltzer sour with a hint of blue raz. That's the name of the flavor. 3 times, and it's sure to invoke the ghost of a frat boy named Kyle who calls you a pussy and tries to piss ectoplasm in your sink.
Said that?
Just the author of this article about this Four Loko thing. He said, good. That's what he said. Yeah, like the ghost of a frat boy named Kyle who calls you a pussy and tries to piss ectoplasm when you're saying it.
Pussy.
So yeah, keep your eyes on the in the gas station aisle.
I absolutely will not. But thank you for letting me know.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
Oh, I'll be on it.
If I want to drink, I'll just get some whiskey.
Dude, have some goddamn dignity.
I know. I lost that years ago in the war.
At Walgreens.
Jesus
At
Christ.
Walgreens, yeah.
Yeah. I lost that when I had a hemorrhoid.
Looking for a butt pillow.
All right.
What you found?
Yakuza 0?
Yakuza 0. So, are you guys familiar with the Yakuza series by Sega? Really popular in Japan. It's kind of a beat 'em up type of game.
Yeah, I know about the
video footage. I can't remember. Sega.
So these games are super popular in Japan, and they've been PlayStation exclusives for many years. But Sega has ported them over, and along with this prequel over to PC. So I've been playing.
I thought you don't play PC games anymore.
I play PC games sometimes.
Wait, so game named Yakuza is big in Japan?
Yeah.
Weird.
So yeah, you're a Yakuza guy, and the thing about these games is they have like the beat 'em up elements are pretty good, but they also have like a really good sense of humor about it. And you're a lot of like little mini games and shit. Like you can go in and play like arcade games. So you play like classic arcade games, or you do fucking sumo wrestling, or play darts
like
and shit like
dumb
like
shit.
That. Yeah.
Like in GTA. Boy, that's some
shit
cool
to distract you from how bad the game is.
The game's actually pretty good. Like the fighting's good.
Looks pretty good.
And it's
fighting.
It's got a real kind of unique style to it, which is fun. So yeah, I've been playing that. It's been just kind of a fun thing.
So now this was something that was it was Cruising USA. This was something that was just on the PlayStation for a while.
Yeah. So the
how many
series was on.
Yakuzas have they made?
Well, I don't know in Japan,
they go back to
but
PlayStation
I think they have
2?
like 8.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. I've heard of them before back in the past, but
yeah,
I've never played any of them.
They're super popular back then, but they've actually redone all of the old ones and re-released them, and they've condensed like some of the storyline into Yakuza Kiwami 1 and 2. That covers like 4 games or something like that. So yeah, interesting. Wow. Picked it up for $20 on Steam.
It got the whole series, $20?
No, just that game.
Oh, just that
0.
one.
Yeah, they're long games though.
All right. Now we're moving on to the fuck what you think. This is where we tell you to fuck off and you listen. I'm going to start it off with brake pads. So about 3 weeks ago, I don't know, some time ago, I went and bought 2 sets of brake pads, front and back. Or at least that's what I thought. Turns out they were both back sets of brake pads. Dude at Napa was like, oh, hurry up. That's what the computer says. They're both the same pad. I'm like, dude, I have never known a car that has the same size brake pads front and back. They're always like twice the size on the front.
Napa know how.
Yeah, know how to give me the wrong fucking pads. So then I take them back 2 days ago. We put the back ones on because we were going to do all 4.
Right.
Took them back.
Half the job done.
Yeah, and then they're like, okay, here's the right one. And I look at them, and they're like barely bigger than the ones he gave me. I'm like, these are not the fucking pads, dude. So he showed me the screen, right? And that said that was the number for my car. But I don't know what this dude typed in because that isn't the pad
that
for
wasn't
my car.
Your card.
So I go there to do the brakes today. We take the pads off, and they're like at least 2 inches bigger, like than the pads that he gave me. So I'm like, fuck this. I took the old pad to a different Napa because where we were doing the brakes is like half an hour from where I am, so it's a different Napa. And he's like, yeah, I got your front pads in stock. He's like, and I don't know what the fuck they were doing because these aren't even for your car. It's like these are fucking for like it was like a 2008 fucking Mercury something else. So like they just were that stupid.
What the other one was doing wrong.
Yeah, so he was just like the people, and this is the Napa that I got these pads from initially is like the distribution Napa for all of Milwaukee. It's a fucking enormous. It's like a huge warehouse. You know what I mean? Trucks coming in and out, shipping shit all over the city. You would think that these motherfuckers know what the fuck they're talking about.
Or they're sending the wrong shit.
Yeah. But twice, 2 different people gave me the wrong fucking brake pads.
Damn.
How hard is it to give me front brake pads for one of the most popular cars from that fucking era? They're all, it's a police car, basically. I know you have them in stock. you know?
Right.
Fucking retards. So finally I got the right pads. Got the shit done. Now I can stop without fucking potentially killing myself.
That helps.
Word. All right. Oracle. Dumb fucking cat.
Oh, what's he done now? She done.
Fucking dumb cunt.
Goddamn dumb cunt, Bella.
Well, so I'm standing there having a pleasant evening with the cat and the girlfriend.
Coming for you, Ashtray.
Reading.
What? I heard sirens. I thought they were coming for you.
Reading a book.
Not yet.
Smoking my pipe. And
crack pipe.
Yeah, my crack pipe.
Like you do.
and I'm standing there, kind of getting ready to come on for the show. And recently I got a package with the book that I'm reading. An Amazon package, a box, and as you do when you have a cat, you leave the box.
You leave the box out for a week or so.
The fucking cat can play with it. And I'm standing there, and out of the corner of my ear, I hear the sound of fucking cat piss ejecting out of my cat into this box. And she knew she did something wrong. I mean, years ago.
So y'all leave boxes out for cats to play with?
Fuck yeah,
that's
dude.
a cat thing. Like when you open Amazon packages.
She played with the box the way she wanted. She pissed on the motherfucker. It's like giving a dog a box, you'll rip it up and make a mess.
Yeah, they usually don't pee. It was totally unprovoked. She knew she did something wrong. I didn't fucking beat her.
I would have.
I was just like, what the fuck are you doing?
Grab him by the tail and you swing him around.
And so they start pissing all over your fucking living room. And she ran off and she hid. It just totally unprovoked. So, fuck off, Bella.
Yeah, well, this happened just before tonight.
If she keeps doing it, you need to watch though, because if she keeps doing it, it might be a bladder thing.
Yeah, they'll get.
Because one of my daughter's cats had that shit.
If a cat starts peeing in weird places, or breaking the, it could be a.
They have to like test for some enzyme in their piss, basically.
She was like fucking staring me in the eyes while she was doing it.
Well, maybe
she was just pissed off at you.
We did have a harness on her, like a walking harness.
Oh yeah, she was mad. She was fucking vindictive. Cats are fucking vindictive assholes.
You don't walk cats.
Man.
What the fuck would you?
You don't walk them.
Why not?
Take them out and leash them.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why would you leash a cat?
Yeah, don't you remember those pictures of Tootsie and Pee Wee out in the yard?
Yeah.
Oh my God, white people.
Why? Who cares? They want to go outside and play too.
Yeah, no, cats like going outside, but like, you gotta have a.
Let's just
agree. Constant indoor outdoor cat. You gotta.
Teddy, seriously, what's wrong with you? Why is that a big deal?
It's not a big deal.
It's not a big deal that people take cats outside. Like you're freaking out because people are taking cats outside. Like they just stabbed a fucking child in the face or some shit. You're like, wait, you raped a fucking 12-year-old?
There are people who take their boa constrictors out around their neck in public.
Boa constrictors?
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, like young ones.
Like a boa constrictor? Like is that like Bob the Builder?
Cats outside. I'm talking about on a leash. Okay.
Constrictor.
Yeah. Could go walk her in the cemetery or something where there isn't much traffic.
Well, who gives a fuck what other people are doing anyway? Let them walk their cats.
Yeah,
not like he's walking his pet.
Cool your tits, Teddy.
Somebody out there, some crazy white dude walks a peacock.
Like my aardvark.
Yeah.
Anyway,
everybody's trying to throw fucking pets at me now.
Fuck you, Bella. Ashtray. Steve King.
Steve King. Goddamn.
The idiot from Alabama. Isn't he from Alabama? Is that the dude?
No, Iowa.
Iowa. That's right.
I know. So Steve King of Iowa. Basically, he was given like during some campaign fundraiser or whatever. He's given a speech. Basically, he said, what if we went back through all the family trees and just pulled those people out that were products of rape and incest? Would there be any population in the world left if we did that? Basically, because he wants to have the anti-abortion bill also not give you a right to abort a baby that's a product of rape or incest. And his argument, he's like, considering all the wars and all the rape and pillage that's taken place, I know I can't certify that I was not part of a product of that. I'd like to think that every one of the lives of us is precious as any other. He's the one who was basically
what a stupid fucking argument to make.
The dumbest fucking argument that he's the one who was reprimanded in January by his own House Republicans when he was on some radio show interview and he was like, I don't see why white supremacy's become a bad word.
Wow, really? He said that? Oh, I think I remember that.
Yeah, it got some headlines and
idiot.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those things too where it's like, I wonder what sector of Iowa he's in, because it must not be I'm only used to the one side of the state by the Mississippi. So Anyways, this guy.
Well, don't you live in the city? Or you grew up in a small town though, didn't you?
Yeah, but I grew up right across in Wisconsin, but we go to Dubuque, Iowa all the time. So, like, I'm familiar with Iowa quite a bit, but for the most part, just
because usually cities are way more liberal than.
Well, I mean, you don't even have to be liberal.
No, yeah, I get it, but
well, that's the thing too.
You don't see liberals talking about white supremacy.
There are other people.
There's no. Right. It's a section of conservative. It's a purely conservative concept. It isn't like it's fucking bleeding over into the other side.
Conservatives who are saying like I'm, in full-hearted support of, pro-life, but you can't say this stuff to get their cause, to push their agenda. They're trying to ban abortion.
You can. That's why we have freedom of speech.
Well, you
can say it.
You want to say
you
want to hopefully keep your office, or like the things too. He got stripped of his assignments, so like he's no longer part of any committees. It's kind of like
wasn't he on like the Ways and Means or something? It was some big committee.
Yeah, something like that. But yeah, it's kind of like you dumb fuck.
Well, they're all fucking idiots.
Yeah.
They think that going fucking more, the crazier you go, the better it's going to be in the long run. Are you fucking kidding?
Trump is an experiment in that.
Yeah.
God damn.
Anyway, all right. Epstein death.
So Jeffrey Epstein is dead. The thing my focus think about it is that we're never gonna. I don't care if he fucking killed himself or fucking he's fucking in Cuba with Tupac sipping Mai Tais. Like it's like I wanted to see how deep this rabbit hole went and who was all involved, and now we're not going to. They say they're not stopping their investigation, but it's like I really wanted to see that motherfucker snitch on a bunch of people.
Yeah,
I'm like you're never going to see. I'm like,
a lot of people wanted to see that. That's why he's dead.
Yeah, right.
I hope that Jennifer, I think her name is Jennifer something. The one who started dropping big names. Like I hope she's in witness protection program because, like, she dropped that name of that some royal, Prince something over in Europe and some big like fucking hedge fund managers and shit. That's scary.
Yeah, right.
So do y'all think he's fucking? I think he killed himself or he got killed? Which one? I'm curious about you.
He got killed.
If he did kill himself, it was because somebody had some shit on him or his family. You know what I'm saying? There was a reason behind it.
They were gonna like kill his entire family.
Right. They were gonna murder his children or some shit. You know what I mean? Like that's. Yeah. I think he got assassinated. I think they got to him, man.
Yeah, I mean, if not that though, it could also say it's just as plausible as in someone decided, well, let's just take his roommate away, his cellmate away, and let's put the two most tired guards on his suicide watch, and because we know they'll fudge the paperwork like they always do.
Yeah, it could have been.
I like to imagine that fucking Hillary Clinton walked into a cell and killed him. Like you ever seen GoldenEye, that chick that strangles people with her thighs?
Yeah.
She like jumped up, grabbed the bar on the ceiling and fucking squeezed him to death.
It'd be even better if it was Chelsea who like posed as a fucking guard and assassinated him. Comes walking out, Bill's sitting in the car.
Right.
That was a good job.
Go, honey.
Right. She comes out with her weird eyeballs.
Yeah, right. Thanks, Dad.
Yeah.
Now next we're gonna make a stop at the Lewinsky household. Anyway, in all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Princeton, New Jersey. That's our show. We're gonna be here every Wednesday or Thursday at 10-ish. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also Twitter us, but nobody gives a fuck. Like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm the Mystic.
I'm Oracle.
This is Ashtray.
And I'm Teddy.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Oh yeah, cool tits Teddy.
Cool tits Teddy. I don't like that. I do not like that.
I'm voting for that.
Yeah,
cool tits.
There is no vote. What is this vote you talking about?
3-1.
There's no
like
3 to 1.
Yeah.
I am not. No,
Yeah.
I'm not.
Cool
No, fuck
tits.
Yeah,
that.
we're all in agreement.
You got to get it tattooed on your arm now.
Yeah.
I'll make up a logo for you.
Actually, it would fit on your knuckles. You could go cool tits, Teddy.
Oh, you got to get like a button shirt. Just put Teddy on your chest. Cool on one hand, tits on the other. Cool, tits, and then just bust your chest open. Yeah. Oh,
That would be fucking awesome.
Teddy, rip your shirt like Hulk.
You're horrible friends. I just want you to know that.
Oh, come on, dude. Oh, you know that'd be phenomenal.
Oh my god.
We go viral. You did that shit. Just write it on there with marker. You ain't even got to put a tattoo on there.
I'm not getting a tattoo. I'd get it made into a ring and punch that asshole in the face.
Boom. We're in.
Bam.
Bam.
Bam. Ham and jam.
Peanut butter and jam.
Yeah, that's what Peanut butter and jam.
Boys, I can't give you a bam, but I can give you a green eggs and ham. Phil, what? Shut the fuck up.
All right, let's do it. On this episode of the Red Eye Report, we're talking about UFOs, specifically the rebranding of UFOs to UAPs, or unidentified aerial phenomena. Changes in the air, and the government is changing their tune on these sightings. What's going on? With me this week is Aerospace Ashtray. He claims that he's been abducted 16 times, impregnated 6 grays, and knows the KFC secret recipe. I know what you're thinking.
Oh, shit.
Maybe I can buy the abductions and even the KFC recipe, but we all know he can't knock shit up, so...
That's right, I'm sterile, baby. I could fuck any alien and not have to worry.
I'm telling you, that's just some shit he tells bitches so he doesn't have to wear a condom.
Right.
Yeah. I swear to God. He gonna fuck. Yeah, he think his pullout game is. They think his pullout game is strong, but he gonna fuck up one time. Watch.
Yeah, except for when you get that Neptunian herp. That stuff won't go away.
Neptunian herp. Great band name.
That is a great band name. We also have Triangle Teddy. He's a triangle.
Dude, that was horrible.
That's great.
That's horrible. But dots.
Great.
Dots are another horrible candy.
Oh, gross. That's a gross candy, Teddy.
Yeah, dots are horrible candy. I'm going through my son's house.
I love dots.
I love dots too.
Dots are my movie go-to. When I'm in the theater.
There's a box of raisins in here.
Oh, they fucked up.
Hipsters.
Yeah, fuck those.
All right.
Box of raisins.
We also have
Would you go to the Mormon house?
Mass sighting Mystic. There's a mass sighting of Mystic every time he leaves the house. People don't know what to make of him. Shaved grimace, methed up polar bear with mange. The 911 tapes are hilarious.
Yeah. Problem is you can only
grimace.
I like shaved grimace, yeah.
You can only fit him in one of your peripherals.
Pretty sure someone called me that one time, a hairless grimace.
Finally, we have me, official position oracle. My official position is that we should all get a free punch card. Every time somebody does something stupid, you get one punch. Bam! Right in the nose or the stomach. Maybe it's a pretty chick or something, so you don't want to break their nose, but you're okay with aborting their fetus. Well, enough of that. This is the Red Eye Report.
Oh my God! I was waiting the whole time for you to get done to say that your official position was grabbing your ankles, but then you finished off strong, and it just took
great.
That was real good.
I am okay with that, to be honest with you.
Ooh, candy corn jackpot! Ooh.
All right.
What?
Man,
I love candy corn,
dude. You are fucked up.
Dots is a horrible candy.
You are a strange man. Strange triangle.
It is weird.
All right, so we're talking about UFOs tonight. And UFOs have been in the news recently, definitely over the past couple of years. We had that weirdo storm Area 51 meme thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. With the
never happened. I mean, they had a show, right? Like a music celebration thing.
Yeah, they had a music
Did anybody actually try to go up to the border of Area 51?
One woman, yeah.
One woman did?
One woman that did, yeah. She was like fucked up on something, and she went past the line, and they just grabbed her.
She's probably just like, I just want to actually go back with my people.
Yeah, so, I mean, for that shit, I'm honestly, well, that was obviously just a dumb fucking meme thing. But a lot of the kind of abduction stuff and weirdo story shit, I don't really buy it. I haven't really bought it for a while. I'm a fan of the X-Files, but that's fiction.
Or is it?
Or is it?
Or is it? So recently, I have been seeing this stuff from the U.S. government. The U.S. government seems to have changed their stance on how they're labeling UFOs. And now they're called UAPs, or unidentified aerial phenomena. UAPs.
Dumb.
And it seems, and I will get into some of the footage that has been released within the past couple of years. The New York Times has run a few articles on it. It's been hitting major media outlets recently. It seems that they are acknowledging that there is shit out there that they are tracking and they don't know what it is. And instead of, with UFOs, if you were in the military or whatever, you didn't want to speak up and be the fucking crackpot guy.
Yeah.
But
I'd do if I don't want to be up there with those things in a jet.
Yeah.
Lose your fighter license.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, though, is they are seeing so many of these sightings now that there's actually protocols as to reporting them.
Wait, how often? I mean, you said you're seeing so many of them. Is there like a number or like of how many sightings?
It kind of seems to come in waves when different like carrier groups and things are in different areas, but I've heard of numbers of like upwards of 50 where it's commonplace, where they actually are seeing this stuff. But I'm going to get into that. Let's kind of go back to kind of the history of some of the more credible UFO sightings. So this all started in 1947, and I didn't realize this, but the flying saucer was actually derived from the initial sighting where he was describing a disc or whatever, like skipping a saucer across water, and that's how it was moving. It was bouncing.
Who was describing this? A pilot?
Yeah. So he was describing what he was seeing, and that's where flying saucer actually kind of the movement of it, kind of the erratic kind of movement. Actually, they were delta shaped. So delta shape is kind of like a boomerang, and I think there was like 3 of them or something like that. But anyway, so the U.S.
that was called a delta shape.
So the U.S. government actually has had programs that track these things. So they had one big one, Project Blue Book. I don't know if you guys have heard of Project
I watch Ancient Aliens. I am very familiar with Project
Blue Book. Okay, so you're on the Project Blue Book. And they supposedly pulled the plug on Blue Book in 1969. They said they didn't have conclusive evidence.
Yeah, all fucking lies, man.
That's what they say when they just put it on the Black Book.
But ancient astronaut theorists believe
Now, some of this stuff, okay, so when it's just like an isolated case or whatever, one person is just saying it. Honestly, I don't buy that shit. But when it's significant enough where they're actually scrambling fighter jets to go after these things in the sky, like what happened in 1951 off the coast of Jersey, there were multiple sightings from the police. And they were trying to intercept something. In 1958, actually, I'm going to bring this photo up of Brazilian Navy actually had this. Now, when I see stuff like this, I'm kind of like, I don't know. I mean, you could fucking doctor a photo or whatever. I don't buy it, but this was supposedly from the Brazilian Navy, you know, so... I mean, unless if you want to seem like a bunch of fucking crackpots.
Right. Like you do.
1971, the Costa Rican government had a photo with one from a survey that they were doing. And so these were kind of like the times of the flying saucers. And then we get into
looks like an old Ed Wood movie.
Yeah, right? Then we get to the 80s, and the shape of the ships actually... changes, and you're starting to see a lot of these black triangles. Ooh. And these things are fucking huge.
Well, you know, those aliens could just, black triangles could be in style now, you know.
Right? So
like, look at the way cars have changed.
Have you guys heard of the Phoenix Lights from 1997?
Yeah. That one's spooky.
Spooky, right?
So many motherfuckers saw it, and it sounds like it was ginormous.
Not familiar.
Okay, so I'm gonna put a video up, and this was in 1997. Like Ashtray is saying, a fuck ton of people saw this.
Even the mayor of Phoenix, I believe,
even the mayor
tried to get the Air Force to be like, "What the hell? Like, give us a public report."
Right, but interestingly, he kind of made a bit of a mockery of it when it initially happened. And then years later, after he retired, he was like, yeah, I saw it too. I didn't know what the fuck it was. I was just trying to quell, like, you know, hysteria. So yeah, this huge series of lights. It looks like it could be the same craft. That's what people are saying. And that's kind of what a lot of these different things were.
Like you can see them turning on.
All right, I live in the rural country. You're freaking me the fuck out right now.
Well, yeah, and you look at that. It's like multiple city blocks in size.
Right, it was huge, and the military, they're like, oh well, it was flares. Those aren't flares, dude. Those are fucking not.
Flares don't stay at the same elevation.
No, that is definitely not flares. So this one,
I mean, you gotta understand. I mean, from a military standpoint, there. I mean, you gotta understand. If they
can't come out and say it if they know what it is, even
right.
Because I don't think we'd be a match for something that can do travel that we can do and have technology. Like we don't have anything that can hover that still like that without making a huge amount of noise or anything like that. I mean, we don't. We obviously their technology is above ours. So if the military is kind of like, we're not going to say it exists because what do you want us to do? Go out there and get our ass kicked?
Exactly. Yeah. That and the military, they can't say that they know what it is. And if they don't know what it is, they can't say they don't know what it is either, because
they don't want to acknowledge that it exists.
Yeah.
Because
they don't know what the fuck it is.
Then people go into a hysteria.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah, they have no real answers.
Yeah, you can't be like, oh yeah, that's just the Zorgons. Don't worry about it.
Trust me.
They do that all the time. Nobody's died yet.
Right. So that was in 97.
Only a few cows.
Another really notable incident, and actually, Mystic, you talked about this before, 1980, Rendlesham, which was the Air Force base in England that was U.S. run. It was actually in these woods in between these two bases, and it's really kind of interesting how that one took place. So there were these the first sighting that happened. It was like 2 days before the Christmas Eve, and they thought that the guards at the time were out looking, and they thought that there was possibly a plane that had gone down because there were lights in the forest. So they go to investigate, and there's this freaking triangular craft making its way through the woods, and then it takes off. Okay, so they go back, and the rest of the base is like, okay, whatever, you guys are fucking crazy. 2 days later, for the Christmas Eve party, all of a sudden, boom, officer comes bussing in, and he's like, hey, that fucking thing is back. So the lieutenant commander of the base, Lieutenant Colonel Charles Halt, who was a big skeptic. He had no interest. He's like, okay, I'm going to fucking shut this down. I'm going to go out.
Yeah.
I have, this is bullshit. You guys are overreacting. I'm going to shut this down.
Ruining my fucking night.
Right. Yeah, right. So he goes out there, and he actually took
Colonel ain't got time for this.
He took a tape recorder with him, which he apparently took with him all the time to just record when he was out doing his rounds and things, just in case if, there was a security incident or something. He goes out there, and on the recording, you can just hear in his voice, they fucking encounter this thing, and it's like bright lights. It looks really weird. Like the lights were so bright that they said that there was like a farmhouse out there, and it looked like it was on fire. The lights were so bright. And it was going through the woods, not touching any of the trees. It was avoiding them as they were approaching it. And they went out. Get this. They went out and they got radiation readings. There was radiation.
Oh, yeah, they found landing sites, or what it looked like.
And they found landing sites. And frickin' a guy was awarded a VA disability claim from the radiation from the UFO. Really? John McCain, actually, his office fought for him to get this. So the VA acknowledged that this happened out there, and this guy, received radiation as a result of it. So that was a pretty significant.
You can still listen to.
Oh, absolutely. The audio is actually really good.
Released. I think it was like a BBC thing or something that I heard it. And it was like, fuck, it kind of spooked me.
Yeah.
You remember the show that we did on the Dyatlov Pass?
Yes.
People thought that shit was fucking
possibly aliens, right?
With the aliens too,
right.
Yeah.
So
or the Yeti.
Now we go into this. Kind of brings me into the modern era, and where things kind of went quiet a little bit. Excuse me, until like the early 2000s, and one event happened. Well, the New York Times ran this article 2 years ago, and apparently the U.S. Navy has been seeing a lot of shit with their F-18s. And they had one incident that happened in 2004 off the coast of San Diego.
I can see myself on that straight screen.
They're out doing a training exercise, and they're out there, and there's some sort of a craft that is hovering over the surface of the ocean. And this guy is the commander of a squadron of F-18s. So they're like, okay, we're going to check this shit out. And as they get closer, it actually looks as if the craft is hovering over something that is under the surface of the ocean. So the craft is maybe like 50 feet long. It's actually described as a tic-tac shape. No other discernible features on the outside. And it
was a giant alien suppository.
Yeah. Underneath it is some sort of, looks like some sort of submerged thing, and it's actually causing the ocean to bubble underneath that. So they actually pick it up with their radar or whatever, their tracking systems. And I'm going to go ahead and bring that one up. So let me bring that up here. So this one, you can't, they kind of zoom in on it. You can't get a good look at it, but when you hear this guy talk about it, actually, he was on Joe Rogan. And
Joe Rogan interview him?
Yeah, cool. And I mean, the guy is completely with it. He's not a fucking crackpot. He's just a pilot.
Well, yeah, and to be a pilot, you got to be pretty even keeled, anyways. Right. They don't let crackpots fly.
And this dude is the
not in your army, buddy, but in mine we do.
This dude is the the commander, right? So there's that one, and so they go there, and then this thing just kind of bolts. It jets off, and the radar people on the ship. They're like, you're not going to believe this, but this thing is like 50 miles away at the rendezvous point where you were supposed to go to, like almost instantaneously. And they were describing this, and the guy said, he's like, the human body can withstand 8 Gs. They've looked at this thing, analyzed it. It was moving at 1,350 Gs. He said if a human was inside that thing, they would be paced.
You just get splattered against the back wall.
And also, when this stuff happens too, they say that it doesn't make a noise. And he said if something is moving that quickly, you're just going to have a series of sonic booms as it moves.
Right.
Because it's going to be breaking the sound barrier. Don't hear anything. Yeah. Okay, so then we have another one from 2015, which is a series of videos. I'm going to bring these up. So once again, they're doing training exercises. This is in the Atlantic. And they pick up this frickin', well, you take a look at it. These are official Navy videos from their jets.
Yes, it looks like a Volvo.
Okay, come on, New York Times.
Come on, New York Times. We need that fake news now.
Right? Oh, no, they're shutting us down.
Wow, you didn't subscribe?
No, I'm just trying to get the goddamn video to work, but it's not playing.
I can see that shape.
Yeah, fucking drone, bro.
Oh.
And I wonder, those thermal cameras?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yep.
Yeah, they're probably, yeah.
So that means that's cold as ice if it's just a black dot?
Yeah, so there's no signature. It's not emitting anything. It's just this object that is...
It's out of like, yeah, somehow... and I mean, it does look like it's moving so smooth that it's like... It's almost like it's got to break free from all external physical forces.
Now, check this one out. This is called the Go Fast. So he was actually able to pick this thing up with his sensors.
That's weird.
Are you sure he's like a kid in front of me?
Did you box moving target? No, I took an auto track. Oh, okay. Oh my god.
Ooh, look at that fucker go!
Look at it fly!
That reminds you of like how hard it must be for the cameraman to keep track of the golf ball.
So these guys are obviously completely at a loss as to what these things are. They're just trying to track them with their sensors. They don't know what's up. And these videos were actually released. There's this To the Stars thing, the Blink 182 singer.
Oh, is Alien Research
Tom
Company
DeLonge,
or whatever?
Yeah. So actually they released these videos and they've been working with the Navy. It wasn't supposed to go out to the public, but it did. So after that, the Navy's just like, all right, well, I guess we need to acknowledge that we are trying to figure this stuff out.
But they'll let the guy from Blink 182 know, but they won't let us know
what's going to happen.
I
never trust a punk rocker with top secret information.
Sounds like a horrible plot to like a sci-fi movie.
Right.
Like the singer from a punk band like outs aliens.
Right. And then
now,
society has to come to terms
the Stars
with the
Academy. These are the people that are on To the Stars Academy. So the co-founder, Jim Semivan, 25 years as operations officer for CIA. Steve Justice, Skunk Works. So Lockheed Martin Skunk Works.
What's Skunk Works?
That's
division
all
of
the top secret shit, making all like the SR-71 and shit like that.
Great name for a top secret
the ray
thing.
guns, Ashtray, the ray guns.
Yeah, those ray guns they keep talking about, we never get.
Yeah.
So
I got mine last week, bro.
They have all these people from the CIA, all these people from intelligence, and actually, this To the Stars Academy, the Army actually inked a deal with them, $750,000 commitment with them because they claim to have exotic extraterrestrial materials from crashed vehicles, and the Army wants to study them to potentially make fucking armors and weapons.
Say that again.
They got how much material? 750 million?
No, 750,000
pieces.
No, money.
No, dollars.
Oh,
it doesn't seem like a lot for any defense contract.
It's not. Okay, so they
spent that much trying to make a pen right upside down.
Right. So the Army has joined the extraterrestrial fray in a big way, inking a contract with DeLong's TTSA to collaborate in the study of exotic metals that both parties hope will lead to the development of advanced technologies. To the Stars claims to have acquired, designed, or produced these materials, which can offer an array of futuristic modifications like active camouflage, beamed energy propulsion, inertia mass reduction, and quantum communication.
Bullshit.
This is from the Army Times. I'm reading this from the Army Times.
Oh, it's from the Army Times, huh?
Oh, yeah.
That's no propaganda.
Okay, so that's where I'm coming at from this. This looks like absolute bullshit. This seriously looks like complete bullshit. But the videos from the pilots, there's no.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, you're right.
That's not bullshit. So I'm really kind of trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Like, it almost seems like, I mean, this just totally smells like bullshit here. Is this like some sort of fucking smoke screen or something?
The Army is the bullshit part of it. I think it's his business saying. I think the Army is like 750,000. We spend that in 4 hours. Sure, give it to him.
Right.
We see what he has.
Right.
A year of our
good
top
laugh
generals
out of it if it fucking doesn't work.
Right. So, I don't know. That's what's going on there. Now, to go back to the Rendlesham incident, to kind of bring this back around. When they were out there, remember there were the two guys that saw the small triangle vehicle initially. And one thing that I didn't say is actually one of the guys, let's see here, Jim Peniston, who was a staff sergeant in the Air Force, he actually came up to the triangle and claims to have touched the triangle. And he said that it didn't have any markings on it, or it had like the one spot with like hieroglyphic type things on it. And he touched the outside of it, and he felt this huge flash of light and totally disoriented. And he's fucked up from this. And he just started like writing in his notebook. I don't know if it was a few days later or whatever. And he ends up writing a bunch of binary code in his notebook. And there's actually pictures of this notebook pages with the binary code. Well, 30 years later, somebody sees that and they're like, hey, what the fuck is that? So he tells them what happens. He's like, okay, well, let's try to decode this shit. So they decode the binary code. And what they get from this, now, hey, this is fucking conspiracy shit. They
decode the binary code.
Right. So this is what it said. Exploration
what does it say?
Of humanity, continuous for planetary advan, and they didn't have any more, fourth coordinate, continuous, and then they have these coordinates, and the coordinates are of a place in Belize, which is a temple, like a Aztec temple, Sedona, Arizona. They said they are not really sure, just kind of out in the forest. The Great Pyramid of Giza, the Nazca Lines in Peru, a sacred temple on top of a mountain in China, and the Temple of Apollo in Naxos, Greece. And
the 7-Eleven down from Mystic's house.
And High, Brazil, which is basically the Irish Atlantis, like Celtic Atlantis.
But we found it.
So it was on old maps and shit, but it never thought to actually exist. But it gives the coordinates to that. And it said also on there, it says eyes of your eyes, and it says origin year 8100. So I'll leave you with
Eye of
that.
your eyes.
Eyes of your eyes.
Eyes of your eyes.
In origin year 8100.
Now, was this is a translation of the binary code, not the hieroglyphs, right?
A lot of that shit in fucking line. Was in lines or ones and zeros that he wrote the shit down?
Ones and zeros.
Well, yeah. Okay, so it's binary code.
It's binary code.
Right, but a binary code still is based upon like a certain structure. You know, it's like how do we know how to translate their binary code without knowing the way the aliens code it?
Is it one of those? Did it really give those coordinates, or was it like one of those things where it's like, well, in ancient Sumerian, we know that we can take away 4 from this number, and that gives us this number. You know what I mean?
So I listened to an interview with the guy that actually did the translation.
Let alone the translation. Yeah.
And he said that he used that ASCII, the ASCII standard.
Yeah.
But he also said that you need to like find the key, and then that's how everything is interpreted. So I don't know.
The key.
I don't fucking know.
Right, but
the key is his subjectiveness, because like I can't imagine you know, you would, without knowing what the aliens' alphabet or even language is, how can they be determined that this, let alone is you know, not Mandarin Chinese?
So the guy that wrote this code down and touched it, he had a theory, and he said, I think that it's us from the year 8100. And that we're trying to communicate.
So it's not really aliens, but
it's us.
Future humans.
Right, it's future humans. I don't know. Okay, so my big question for you guys is, let's say the Navy and the Air Force and shit, they're seeing this stuff. They're having all these sightings and shit. Let's say some event happens, kind of like the Phoenix Lights or whatever, where it's just like fucking shit ton of people see it, and there's obviously some sort of shit going on.
Can't fake it.
Right. Some massive event. It can't be hidden. What do you think happens?
It's a good question, because it's going to happen soon one of these. Because imagine the Phoenix Lights would happen today.
Oh man, everybody have a fucking cell phone.
Yeah, and also how good the cameras are getting on our cell phones, that they can record in that kind of low light.
Right.
Like, you know, like we were talking before about how in the future, pretty soon, we're going to have almost like a virtual experience of tragedies, because there'll be just so many cameras and phones capturing it. We'll have that same thing if we have an alien encounter on a large enough scale.
Right.
I think in a certain way that it would almost, just like in The Watchmen, unite the world for a common cause. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I think it was.
That common cause would be blow that fucker out of the sky.
Yeah, probably.
So it's Independence
but
Day.
It would still be a common cause.
So
yeah,
I mean,
well, that's like even if you take the scenario of Arrival, you know, like
right.
You think we would have all countries would have been that like restrained before deciding, well, let's shoot the fucker.
Yeah.
Well, I think
China would
way too much
stand for that shit. China would think it was something made by us or something and just blow it up.
Well, that is the fear, or a potential thing, Teddy.
All right, so I think you all have way too much faith in humanity. If something like that were to happen, if something like that were to happen, there are a shit ton of videos already on YouTube of people with cell phones claiming they see shit over Russia and everything else. So debunking it wouldn't be, I don't think, would be too hard. But unless and like uniting humanity would only if every country would be trying to get as much technology as they could.
Well, that's what they're doing right now.
Yeah, without sharing that. What's the movie where the disc appears and shit?
Arrival. There's like a couple of them across the world, and they talk to them.
They talk to them and
with coffee stains.
Once in the movie, once they mention anything about weapon, the thing said you have the weapon or something. They translated like everybody went dark because they said that all of them had a weapon. They're like, oh, we got a weapon, and like everybody went dark.
Yeah.
I mean, it's every country is in it for themselves, and even if we got attacked, I don't think it would be some Independence Day shit. I think it'd be fucking. It'd be horrible.
Think it would give the mouth breathing fucktards that live in Tennessee a reason to hate something other than Middle Eastern
race.
Dude.
Yeah.
Honestly,
we could all unite in the hatred of another species.
Right. It'd be like a temporary thing where we all hate the Greys or whatever, and then hopefully we get rid of the Greys, but we would then go back to fighting over like who gets to use this technology to build with stuff like that.
Now, what makes you think? I mean, these things they possibly could have been around for tens of thousands of years. We just have the technology now to really see them, observe them.
Well, and to
ancient astronaut theorists believe
those
they have been here.
Do the ancient alien theorists believe that
ancient astronaut? Dick.
Yeah, they're ancient. You gotta say the astronaut. Yeah,
the ancient astronauts. Do they believe that?
Disrespect my show.
That God and Jesus could have been a manifestation of, like, religion started actually as a manifestation of.
No, they pretty much say he was an alien. Any kind of religious figure, they pretty much just say he's an alien.
Any person.
Yeah, it'd be interesting.
Benjamin Franklin, fucking alien.
Fucking alien. Who else ties a fucking key to a kite to get electrocuted and survives?
Right.
Alien, bruh. Alien, bruh.
Yeah. Well, they Jesus came
have
back.
to tie everything to being an alien, though, don't they? Because isn't that the whole point of the show?
Right. Mm-hmm. And just watching that crazy guy with the crazy hair. That's really
they don't want to let their audience.
Nope, Facebook bullied him into cutting his hair.
Oh, come on!
Did he really?
I
know.
Yeah, he doesn't have the weird fucking. It's he's got the same sort of kind of hairstyle, but it is a lot smaller.
He's great.
Yeah. Well, there you have it.
Fucker.
Tasha says. Tasha LePage said that Project Blue Book resurfaced.
Yeah, I mean, Project Blue Book. What's that, Ashtray?
Oh, if Jesus comes back, how would we not know Jesus wasn't just an alien? Because you're going to have a certain number of people.
Like you might tell us.
Well, I think that's part of the problem. If like religion, I think a lot of people, and I think that's the problem with humans. We think for us to think that we're alone in this huge ass galaxy. One, for me, would be extremely disappointing. Because there's so much wasted space.
Yeah, it's pretty egotistical too.
Yeah, and it's so egotistical to think that we're all that's here and God put us here.
Sure,
I mean, when it is discovered, I don't think we're alone. But when it is discovered, I think it will fuck up a lot of religious shit. And it'll cause it'll have
cause
a bad
an existential crisis.
Yeah, it'll have a bad effect on humanity.
It proves that God doesn't exist.
Right.
Well, plenty of them are going to be like. Then they're going to be like, God created those aliens too.
Maybe they're waiting. Universe. Maybe they're waiting for enough atheists.
Waiting for Trump to die. Well, the shit's fucked up for a while, boys. Let's just wait.
Don't say Trump and die in the same sentence, dude. We're gonna get shut down. We're gonna get shut down right now.
Yeah, my son's sleep. I don't want to get my door swatted, my house swatted, bro.
Get canceled by Trump.
All right, so there you have it. You heard it here first. So when in 10 years, when they actually confirm fucking aliens and they can't deny it anymore,
you
heard it here first.
The Red Report taught me that. I didn't even know what aliens were.
Have you seen that movie where they were kidnapping kids? There's one alien was doing experiments where they're kidnapping kids to see if their parent, their mother, and erasing their memories of everybody to see if the mother remembers, and one mother remembers, and she like tracks him down, and she finds this government guy, and she's like, "Why do you let them do that?" And he's like, "We can't stop them. They're so technologically advanced." Have you ever seen? I can't remember the name of that movie.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
It was. I got high one day. It came on. I was watching. Like
that sounds interesting though, where it's like people in the government.
He was probably just super high and watching like a cooking show or something, and like
he's imagining all this shit. Anyway,
nope, I'm gonna find it. You motherfucker.
So until we do meet aliens, we found a company that can insert memories so that you can believe that you met aliens.
Right, so we're gonna listen. Ashtray.
I don't remember this movie.
Up.
All right,
shut up, Ashtray. Mute yourself.
Abduct Inc., your personal alien abduction memory implantation service. Have you ever wanted to know what it was like to have a Klingon battle rifle shoved up your ass?
Oh God, it hurts so bad.
We can make that happen. Bride says that you can't go to the strip club? Well, we can arrange to have the future hubby abducted by the women of Amazonia, where sexual assault against men is just a misdemeanor.
No! No!
And you thought Ronda Rousey was tough. Have you ever wanted to know what it would be like to be the pivot man in a Wookiee circle jerk?
There's so much cum. Oh my God, it stinks. Jesus Christ, his hair in it. It's like somebody ground up a cat.
Make sure you bring a towel. These are just a taste of the myriad pleasures awaiting you across the universe. Abduct Inc. Forget yourself. Get fucked in the ass by E.T.
That was pretty good. That wasn't bad.
I'm guessing Ashtray wrote that one.
I think Ashtray actually did the Wookiee. That sounded like Ashtray.
Yeah, I think that was my Wookiee.
That was pretty good.
You know, I can do a good cum guzzling Wookiee.
Wow.
All right,
that's what he said.
So we're moving on to the What's Sexy portion of the show, where we tell you what's fucking good in this world. First up, we have Mystic with The Watchmen.
Hello? Are you there?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, cool. So The Watchmen is a comic book, obviously, if everyone doesn't know.
Obviously.
I think everyone does know. But, I mean, whatever. It started as a comic. Never read it. I saw the movie when it came out. But the show on HBO that they just came out with is good.
Dude, thank you for that.
Check it out.
Dude,
yeah.
Dude, first off, thank you for that honesty, because that's awesome. Boom.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I'm not going to judge people who have read it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to go out and read it. But the show is good. You know what I'm saying?
Looks cool.
I wonder if it's written by the same people from the comic at all. Scoozy.
No, I'm pretty sure it's written by Damon Lindelof.
I have no idea who that is.
All right.
Well, keep going, and I'll look him up, and I'll tell you. I know he's famous, but I don't know what for. Because I'm high as fuck.
Next up, we have Ashtray with Breathe Right strips.
You guys ever use the Breathe Right strips?
No, I snore, so I was thinking about using them because I snore to see if they help out.
Yeah, I don't know how they work for snoring. I know they do claim they help. But man, when I get like severe with sinus congestion this time of year. It's like you use the neti pot all you want. There isn't really like much up there. It's just that tissue is actually just inflamed to where you can't fucking breathe. These little fuckers make a difference. Surprisingly, it just has some little thin metal bars in it. Mm-hmm. And a really strong adhesive. You just got to make sure you clean your nose really well and dry it off, and you can sleep with it in. It feels like it literally just helps pull some of that tissue apart, and it seems minor, but it's noticeable improvement, especially if you got allergy issues. So, and this one is Scratch and Sniff with menthol flavor.
Wait, this Scratch and Sniff, why does it have a flavor?
Scent?
It's a menthol scent.
Okay. You said menthol flavor like you did.
I know I
That's
did.
all I'm asking.
I was thinking like menthol like cigarettes.
Good for the sinuses and the breath.
Yeah.
Pop.
Right? If you can lick your nose.
Anyway,
that's it.
Damon Lindelof created Lost with fucking JJ. Wrote Cowboys and Aliens, Prometheus, World War Z, Star Trek Into Darkness, Tomorrowland, and The Leftovers, which is a very underrated HBO series that I think is probably one of the best front-to-back stories in any television series ever created.
Damn.
It was a fucking damn good show. That's probably why I like this. Now that I think about it, it's all very similar.
What was the gist of The Leftovers? I remember hearing that name, but I can't think of what the show is.
It's something happens where half of the fucking world just disappears.
Oh, okay.
Or not half, like a percentage of the people in the world just disappear.
Gotcha.
So like
Thanos.
It takes place in the aftermath of that, and like all these religious groups start up and shit because they think it's the fucking reckoning.
I think I remember you talking about that one. This was a while back though, right? Like 5 years
it's been a few years since I've seen it. It's 2014, I think, is when it started. There's only 3 seasons, but that's all it needed to be. It was a good story. Anyway, go ahead.
Right on. Next up is me with The Outer Worlds. So it's a new game that just released on Game Pass and other platforms, PC, PS4. It's made by Obsidian.
Do you only play games you don't have to pay for?
Well, fuck
Cheapskate.
All right, I'm just asking, bro.
For someone who uses Groupon, that's a dumb question.
No, I'm not. Look, I'm cheap. I'm cheap with life, not my video games.
What is it?
Cheap with life.
So, this is made by Obsidian, the people that made Fallout New Vegas. And it kind of has a vibe with that. It kind of has a Fallout vibe to it.
Fallout in space.
Yeah, but it's definitely a different tone to it. So Fallout can be pretty bleak. You're just, in the fucking aftermath of fucking, some desolate area. Whereas Outer Worlds is kind of like a colorful space thing. You get your spaceship going, you're kind of going to all these different places, you pick up party stuff. I really like the writing. The dialogue is extremely good. Something that I wasn't expecting is the shooting is actually reminds me of Borderlands. It's really good. It's good, man. You get some good guns.
It looks almost like a Borderlands type.
It really, I'm liking this game a lot because Borderlands is cool to me until I get to my, 10th gun variation and I'm having to keep track of fucking all that shit and the writing is fucking dumb. Whereas this has clever writing and you have some of that loot stuff and you have some of the shooting, but it's not like complete. It's not a loot shooter. So it's kind of like somewhere in between. It's accessible.
Yeah, that always kind of dragged me down with like Borderlands. I couldn't play much longer. I was like, there's just so much shit you got to pick up and keep track of and combine. And,
right. Like, God. I can do that.
You really don't have to do all that in Borderlands.
Yeah.
That's why, I mean, you have so many gun choices. You can just throw so much shit away. You'll still be fine.
Right.
If you want to nitpick every little fucking thing, then yeah.
Yeah, I guess I just don't want to deal with that.
Nitpicker.
But this is good. I'm liking it a lot. So if you have Game Pass, you can play it for free. Which is a good fucking deal.
Game sucks.
All right.
Game sucks.
Next up, we have Teddy.
I didn't like Fallout New Vegas, so I guess that's kind of a...
Right. We have Teddy with Bitch Gets Banned.
FaZe Jarvis. He's a YouTuber who plays Fortnite, the gayest game alive. He's been banned for life from that game because he was caught cheating using aimbots. Yeah, he was using aimbots. And this stupid motherfucker, he posted a video of him openly using aimbots on YouTube by accident. He ended up deleting it. That's how he got caught.
How does an aimbot work?
It's a little cheat that it automatically once you hit somebody, it automatically tracks them and follows them. So all you have to do is shoot.
Literally in the name.
I get
fucking bot that aims for you.
I know that, but I mean, like, is it something you got to do on the PC, you know, or like how do you?
I don't think you could use that on the Xbox, could you?
No, you can't do it on Xbox or anything else, but you can't do it on PC.
Okay.
And my what's sexy about this is fucking, if you're gonna cheat, do it in a game that's not multiplayer, because it's fucking it's
because the computer has no feelings.
Right, pretty much, yeah. You want to use a Game Genie on a Nintendo or something? It's fine. But if I am paying money for a service and a game, and you're coming in and you have to cheat to win at it, it fucks up everybody's experience.
Oh yeah, I mean that's fucking bullshit.
I'm surprised that they can't tell if you're using an aimbot or not on the servers. You know, like you'd think there'd be some sort of a giveaway.
Well, I think they you can report somebody, but also they will go through and they will say, oh yeah, we banned fucking 6,000 people today.
Yeah.
Because they catch up. And then it's kind of like an arms race. It's like, okay, now we're a step
so they
ahead.
keep trying to find sneakier ways to do it without it giving away something traceable.
Right. Which I don't know.
My thing is,
you gotta just be a fucking dick face to do that.
Well, I mean, he had a lot of followers in this Fortnite game because people thought he was that good. He's still claiming he's that good. But I mean, after using aimbots, who's really gonna believe the kid? I mean, I won't.
So was it a video he openly talked about it, or
it didn't say it? He just said he posted a video of him openly using it. So I don't know if he was talking about it. I doubt he was talking about it because he didn't want to get caught.
Dumbass.
Well,
but my thing is, I think this kind of streaming society that we have going on here, or streaming fad where everybody is trying to be as good as they can to get followers and try to.
Hell yeah! Look at us here at the Red Eye Report. We're the best, baby.
We're like the anti.
Right, we're the anti-aimbots
followers.
Yeah, it's true.
We actually use misbots.
Yeah, right.
I think this is part of the reason, and it kind of makes me wonder how
Travis Dressler is actually just a bot that spews out random facts.
Right, he's a.
We top fan.
He's an algorithm that's just gotten out of control, but is not bent on world domination. He's
you guys watch Silicon Valley at all? The HBO show?
No.
One dude creates a bot that responds. Like one guy keeps messaging this other guy and he hates him, so he creates a bot to respond in a negative way every time. And the dude thinks that they're just like being dudes and like fucking with each other. It'd be like, I hate Carl. He's like, I fucking hate you. Oh, you're so funny. Fuck you. It's fucking great.
All right. You know what else is not so great? We're moving on to the fuck what you think. This is where we tell you to go fuck yourself in the ass and things that are shitty in this world. And we have Ashtray with cancel culture.
Cancel culture. Yeah, so I didn't even really realize this was a term until recently. But I think It's only because high schoolers have made it a term. And it's essentially just deciding you're going to boycott someone or something because they did whatever wrong or, wronged you in a certain way. It's just like...
They posted an Instagram.
They, yeah, exactly. It's like their Instagram was so deflammatory. And it's like, it's inflammatory, you dumbass.
Whoa.
Let me,
Are you having a fight with your fake teenage?
You're having a fight with a fake teenager self.
Yep. I was just trying to share this picture. It's like, why it's not coming up.
Good.
But, it's like the perfect picture of the kind of person who would be the cancel culture, almost like that trigger lib, right? Triggered lib meme.
The person that bullied you.
But yeah, all it is just like deciding. I guess there was like a whole horde of people deciding they were gonna cancel Lizzo because one of her songs was on the chart, above Ariana Grande, but Ariana Grande did a remix with her, but that one wasn't on the top charts. It didn't give Ariana Grande any credit, and it's just like, even though Ariana...
Are you speaking English? I don't even understand what you're saying.
Dude. Ariana Grande, tweeted out, congrats. It's like Ariana Grande didn't have even a problem with this, and it's just the way Billboard works. It's whatever version.
Okay, yeah.
It's the most
are you some secret super Ariana Grande fan? Or is that what you're trying to get at?
Oh no, Lizzo for life. Bitch.
Okay, so this is dumb. And this is terrible, but when I was a teenager, I was fucking smoking weed out of fucking pop cans and
like
doing other dumb
like
shit.
Everybody else was doing.
Exactly. So, I mean, this is more dumb shit that kids do. Yes, I don't agree with it, but also I think back about, how much of an idiot I was. So I can't really fucking talk.
Yeah.
I guess.
But there's, that Obama had a recent thing where he, basically scolded millennials that, like, you can't just go around pointing out everybody's flaws, and whenever they make some mistake or misstep or say something insensitive, and think that that's being woke and, like, you're making change that way.
Right. Yeah, it's fucking dumb.
Because they are just fucking... it's like the people when you go to the co-op, it's like you'll find those people that will argue about anything.
Right. That's when you punch them in the stomach.
Or headbutt them like you do in Matt. Then run away.
All right. Next up, we have Teddy. Stab.
Oh, you're not going to say the rest of it?
All right. Nigga stabbed over a chicken sandwich.
Oh,
you like that?
Zero tolerance.
Man,
Zero tolerance. We need to fire Oracle.
Oh, my God.
So, yeah, man, a nigga was killed over a goddamn chicken sandwich. This shit is getting out of hand. Do you say nigga 17 times in every show? Stop whining. Dude, so a cat in Maryland, he cut in line. Another gentleman took offense to that and stabbed him in his chest, then took his bitch and ran.
He took his chicken sandwich?
No, it was a woman with him. He took his chick and ran. Not chick and ran.
Oh, he took his woman with him.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's on a date to Popeyes.
Oh, my God.
Because you don't take that. You don't get in front of my woman.
So,
come on, baby, we gotta go.
He left the knife at the scene. The cops are still looking for this nigga. And my thing is, there was a line specifically for the chicken sandwiches, and then they were handling other shit at other registers. So this fucking, there are enough people in here to see this motherfucking. And if you were dumb enough to stab a guy over a chicken sandwich, you do not belong in society.
Yeah,
that's valid.
And most Popeyes are in the one Popeyes that I go to, it's in the two I know of in Nashville are in very urban areas. So I mean they're kind of like everybody knows everybody. I mean, why would you want if this guy stabs somebody over a chicken sandwich? why would you want him in your neighborhood? I mean, he could stab you because you cut him off. Or
it's like a child molester. We don't want no chicken sandwich stabbers in here. Whenever Halloween comes around, tell them, don't you turn your porch lights on and stab someone for a chicken sandwich.
Look, I find out my neighbor killing people. I'm either taking him out before he take me out, or I'm calling the cops. One or two.
Well, I would hope if you stab a motherfucker over a chicken sandwich, you go to jail.
You're probably not mentally
These are just not problems that white people have to deal with. Like I said, you don't go to a Popeyes after 9 p.m. if you're white. I don't give a fuck. Dude, you'll get stabbed. It won't be over a chicken sandwich. It'll just be because you're white.
Go to a White Castle at 1 a.m. in St. Louis. Boy, that's a romp.
Jesus.
I went to White Castles by my girlfriend's house like 2 weeks ago, and there was a tranny working the fucking window. I was like, awesome.
Nice.
So,
nice. That's fine, man. Why you gotta judge?
It was weird. I was high as fuck, caught me off guard. I was like, whoa.
Because they do exist. Oh.
It was.
I'll take a selfie with you.
Nuts.
No, actually, it's like, wait, a tranny in Tennessee? Get out of here.
That's what I was just kind of. I was like,
he meant a transmission.
It
was a transmission from a 1967 Dodge Dart.
Right? Yes. Why aren't you taking my orders? Not taking even orders. Just rusted and leaning up against the till.
Right. Anyway, go. Sorry.
All right. Next up, we have me with Season of the Disease. So,
what did you catch this time?
That's a good band name.
I didn't fucking catch anything because I have a solid fucking system, Teddy. I fucking, whenever I feel...
Whoa.
How solid is that system?
Whenever I feel the disease coming on and I'm surrounded by fucking people sneezing and coughing and fucking boils exploding, fucking eyes.
What the fuck? Where do you work?
Shooting pus.
Well, these people that you're helping probably are not. They probably don't have the best hygiene, do they?
Well, okay, I might be exaggerating a little bit, but if somebody comes in with a cold, I have my vitamin C packets. Fucking dump one of those motherfuckers in a cup. Fucking ingest that. If I feel anything beyond that,
is it emergency?
It's the knockoff emergency because I'm not going to be spending that money.
Yeah, because that shit doesn't work.
It fucking works for me every time.
It does not, bro.
Dude, it works.
Teddy, if he doesn't get sick, it works. I don't give a fuck how it works.
No, your body can only absorb so much of a vitamin at a time. Just you're fucking loading it with thousands.
This is a placebo fucking force field.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Whatever, as long as it works.
He's got a point. Even if it works for him, it's gonna work. Right. It works.
If you believe, Teddy.
Can't say.
Motherfuckers are dropping like flies around me, and I'm running strong. So, just want to put that out there. But Season of the Disease, don't fucking come in if you're like dying and you're obviously
people you
sick.
Help. They're kind of on that lower pole of like keeping their shit together, right? So they're probably like really sickly, maybe a little unkempt.
Well, still.
Dude, it also depends on the job, man. I've worked in restaurants where...
Well, that just means I'm using that as a stereotype that they're going to get sick more often.
Yeah, but we know how, diseases work. We know how viruses work and shit. Fucking don't go somewhere and cough all over the place or fucking sneeze all over the place.
Well, I mean, sometimes, like I said, some jobs won't let you do that. I mean, I've worked at restaurants where if you had a code and you shouldn't be handling people's food, they would still like you still got to come in. I mean, but
really?
fuck that.
Like
if you don't have a fever,
they'll
then
take the risk of you getting someone sick.
Yeah, over
the like loss of a hand.
Wow. Well, that's the thing.
It was like that when I worked at magazines.com. If you didn't have a fever, you came in.
Damn.
It's like you don't. Yeah.
And I grew up that way too. Like I'm guilty of going in when I shouldn't. I am that motherfucker.
All right.
I think everybody in the Midwest has.
The Midwestern German, like, well, just walk it off. Go back to
work. Yeah, right. Fucking. Well, I got one leg left.
Yeah.
Might as well go in.
All right. Next up, we have Mystic with commercials.
So, I've bitched about this before, but radio commercials are just outrageously bad nowadays.
Yeah, they are.
It's like I heard one yesterday that was just a lawyer talking into his cell phone, and you can clearly tell that it was him talking into his cell phone. So he had a voiceover dude do the intro and the outro, and then it was just him in the middle, like fucking, hey, I'm the best fucking, blah 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 lawyer. But you could totally tell he's just recording it in a conference room on his cell phone. Like, dude, if you're gonna advertise and pay that much money to advertise on the biggest station in Milwaukee, you should probably put some fucking time into it.
Well, and usually they will. Usually the station will bring you in. It's like and use because for the most part, you got to pay for it.
Well, yeah, I mean,
you know what I mean. You could just buy the airtime and do it yourself, and that's what he's doing. He's trying to fucking save a buck. But
I see. Yeah,
your first
you need to spend a little more.
Is listen to the radio.
I still listen to the radio a lot.
Yeah, listen to that Gimme radio.
Yeah, I don't listen to the radio. I use Spotify in my car or some other kind of music media. I don't listen to radio.
Yeah, I do the old find out what the hell's going on in the world NPR in the morning on the drive to work.
While you're
what should I be enraged about today?
You're the fucking cat fucking shepherd.
Cat shepherd.
With
yeah.
NPR.
No cats
He'll
anymore.
Be okay. All right. So that's
hey man, don't knock TED Talks, okay?
TED
yeah,
Talks.
right.
Some of those are fucking stupid.
You there?
Oh yeah.
God damn it.
Right.
Dumb as hell.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes.
We
Did you die?
hear you.
Yes,
All
I'm
your jokes were
retarded.
lost.
0% financing. You know what I'm saying? Did you even hear that part?
No.
Nope.
No.
Okay.
No.
Never mind.
We didn't laugh.
There's a dude that says it like 7 or 8 times in a row in a fucking commercial.
Ugh.
I hate that shit. Anyway, sorry, go
In
ahead.
the words of Mystic, we didn't hear you because maybe you should get some better equipment.
Ooh.
Touche. Touche.
Hey, man, fucking 0% financing.
0%.
Don't get mad at me because I got sugar mamas.
Plural.
Sugar in-laws.
All right.
Brown sugar mamas.
In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Roswell, New Mexico. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/redeyereport. We already gave up on Twitter, so don't worry about that one.
No, I've been tweeting. Fuck you.
You lying.
Have you been tweeting? You need to make the tweet share to our Facebook page then, so we actually know you're doing it.
How do I fucking do that?
I don't think that's how that shit works.
Your review is going to be
I think you can make
dependent on this shit, Teddy. You need to make sure that we know that you're working.
Exactly. Well, and I'm pretty sure with like with Instagram, when you make a post, you can set it
Facebook
to share to your Facebook.
Instagram.
Oh,
Twitter and Facebook are two fucking separate things.
Yeah,
I really think we just missed the boat on the Twitter thing. I think we should just...
Twitter. Anyways.
Fuck it anyway.
Twitter's where cancel culture.
I am not giving up, you son of a bitch.
That's fine.
Well, then send us screenshots, because we know you can't Photoshop.
You don't have to send us shit. Nobody really cares. What the fuck?
Like us, share us, or fuck us, we're down for whatever. I'm Oracle.
I'm Mystic.
This is the ashtray.
I'm sending screenshots. Fuck y'all. I'm Teddy.
Oh, see?
There you go, buddy.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Easy.
There you go.
Bam.
Report.
No, yeah. We just went live.
Someone calling you?
No. What the fuck was that?
That's my fucking live call.
Please don't do that again.
Brings all the bitches to the yard.
It scares them all away.
Yeah, right.
Like, seriously, do you guys act like this around other people, or is it just us three that bring out the fucked up around
all of us?
It is
I
just
actually
you.
do. No, I act like this around other people.
I act this around my friends.
Yeah. I act like this around people.
I mean, maybe I'm a. Well, I don't know. I sound pretty vulgar around other friends too.
No, it's just you guys.
All right.
What people love about me.
Fuck it. We're doing it live. We're here early tonight, folks.
Yeah.
And in this episode of the Red Eye Report, we're discussing sports betting. With me this week is the all-seeing Oracle. Oracle's used to bet on underground cockfighting. Then he moved out of his parents' house. Next to him is the soot-covered Ashtray. Ashtray runs the most insane meat raffle you've ever seen. Every Sunday, he goads slightly inebriated patrons of a local establishment into spending their hard-earned money on meat that's not fit to sell anymore. That's right. He auctions meat. Keep that in mind when you're upset next time that you work at a bank.
My meat sticks are only $1.
Gross. You also got a fluffy teddy bear. Obviously, he's only bet on dominoes. Last and least, I'm Mystic. I don't bet much, but...
my Hey, you thought I wouldn't listen, bitch. Yeah, that's right.
Last and least, I'm the Mystic. I don't bet on much, but I'll bet you $500 I lose a limb before any of you. And this is the Red Eye Report.
Yeah, that's a pretty good bet.
Is that just diabetes or hunger?
Hunger.
Either one, bud.
Yeah.
Either one.
Are you going to start first with the bum leg? You have to eat your own leg.
Gross. You know how gross that meat is in there?
Yeah, I'm sure it's nasty. Well, maybe if you cut high enough up, it should be all right.
Oh, God.
All right. We're talking about sports betting tonight. I thought of this because, like, a lot of people don't know this. But in 2018, man, I can't see shit tonight. Because I'm super
Way to go.
Hold on. Move down here. On May 14th, 2018, the United States Supreme Court found the Professional and Amateur Sports Protection Act, PASPA,
PASPA?
the federal law prohibiting states from authorizing sports betting to be unconstitutional. So, it is now up to the individual state to decide if they want to authorize and regulate sports betting in their state. Congress can also take action on the authorization and regulation of sports betting, but it has so far left it up to the individual states. So, where can you legally bet?
Vegas.
New Jersey, West Virginia,
Of course, Jersey.
Indiana, Pennsylvania, New York, Mississippi, Arkansas, Delaware, D.C., Illinois, Iowa, Montana, Nevada, New Hampshire, Oregon, and Rhode Island and Tennessee.
Boom! Oh shit!
Michigan's not. Is Michigan not in there? They have casinos in Michigan.
They are not. No.
Wow.
Well, yeah, they probably got Indian casinos, but.
Oh well, yeah, I know. The only Michigan casino I went to was one of those where it's like it's on a boat, which is permanently parked and anchored right next to a hotel.
So, does this cover like online shit, or how does this work? Do you have to be at
retail sports betting in Rhode Island? It's retail sports betting is live at casinos in the state. Legislation adopted in 2019 that will allow for mobile sports betting, but no mobile sports betting is available at this time. DraftKings is not yet live with the sports betting in this state. Tennessee legislature passed a law in 2019 that allows for mobile sports betting. No retail sports betting is permitted, so you can do it online, but you can't go to an establishment. Whereas Rhode Island's opposite. You can go to the casino, and obviously Wisconsin is not. So my idea that I was going to place a bet, just to see how it worked, is impossible, apparently.
Well, you should have told me. I would have placed a bet. Shit.
And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not fucking... I am definitely not putting my shit in some weird-ass, like, fucking sportsbet.ag fucking,
hosted by GeoCities.
Just give me your credit card. I swear to God, I don't know about that shit. So that's not happening. But, I mean, if Teddy wants to, go right ahead. See how it works. Anyway, let's get into the fucking what a sports betting, man. So, sports betting is the activity of predicting sports results and placing a wager on the outcome. So I mean, obviously, the biggest ones are American football, basketball, baseball, and then it's hockey, track cycling, auto racing, mixed martial arts, and then boxing.
Cycling.
Oh, those are the top things bet on?
Yeah.
Oh,
cycling.
Cycling? Yeah, I'm like cycling. Really?
Well, just think of how big the Tour de France is.
Did you already say that?
That's true.
Sports betting can also extend to non-athletic events, such as the reality show contests and political elections, and non-human contests. Yes, so non-human contests, that's where the horse racing, greyhound racing, and cockfighting, shit like that.
You ever been to a greyhound track?
Nope.
They have one in Dubuque.
It says it is not uncommon for sports betting websites to offer wagers for entertainment events such as the Grammy Awards, the Oscars, and Emmy Awards.
Shit. Jesus.
So, before the government passed the legislation we just talked about, there were really only two places where you could go and legally gamble in the United States. The state of Nevada and
New Jersey.
So obviously Vegas and Atlantic City were big hot spots for sports betting and shit like that. So do you guys know how lines work?
No, I don't know anything about
grid.
this.
Yeah, I don't know anything about betting unless it's Texas Hold'em.
So in the United States of America, so for sports betting, there's types of bets. There's money line bets. So they don't have a spread or a handicap and require the chosen team to win the game outright. So
so what's a spread? I've heard that before. I don't know what it's.
Okay, well, we'll get to that in a second.
Which one is it if they win outright? The one you're talking about now?
Money line.
Money line, that's what he's talking about now.
Right. So that's the one where it pays out less because it's a 50-50. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's one or the other.
Right.
Spread betting, so are wagers that are made against a spread. So the spread or line is a number assigned by the bookmakers, which handicaps one team and favors another team when they play each other, and one is perceived as being more likely to win. So the favorite takes points from the final score, and the underdog gives points. So the number can also be in increments of half points, which, blah, blah, blah. So basically they say, let's say, here's an example, 2012 NBA Finals. The Miami Heat were expected to beat the Oklahoma City Thunder. The line read Miami -3, Oklahoma +3.
Okay, so Oklahoma, because they're the underdog, they'd get 3 extra points.
Right.
And because the favored team, the Heat.
So you took the points on the Heat. If the Heat won, but only won by 2, you would still lose.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
they have to win by 3 or more.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, or if
the Thunder have to lose by 3 or less.
Right.
Gotcha. So if it's that tight of a game, you can still lose even if your team won. Wow.
And actually, there's subcategories in all this too, because there's prop betting, and they say that actually I was reading this thing the other day that that 5G shit will enable sports betting once it actually goes online, because they expect all 50 states to adopt it eventually.
Well, yeah, we can't fucking get taxes from the billionaires, so we might as well introduce more gambling.
Right. Yeah, let's just tax poor people and fucking drive them into the ground.
But prop betting,
with hopes and dreams.
Prop betting, you'll be able to bet propositions on things that are very specific. So like let's say we're watching a football game, and I'm like, oh, I could bet $5 right now that Aaron Rodgers throws a pass 20 yards or longer. If he doesn't, I lose. If he does, I win. Whatever the odds.
Oh wow!
were.
So on a play, you can make a specific.
Yeah, that's how fast the 5G is. That you'll be able to do that in real time.
Man, they're talking this 5G shit up so much. Watch if this fucking sucks.
Yeah, it's gonna fall
shit.
in the face, right?
Actually, no one in the country is going to get it. It sounds like you got to have the antennas like really close to each other. They don't really travel very far. So country folks are going to be fucked for a while, like most technology.
Right.
Dude, have y'all seen? Oh, sorry. Have y'all? I have to watch a lot of TVs. I have 10 TVs in the bar when I'm at work, and there's a sports channel that puts all of the betting shit on the side and on the bottom. Have y'all seen that yet?
No.
Yeah, like it's on. I think it's on like
It's not ESPN, but
no, I think it's like a variant of ESPN, but it has the over and under on all sports, soccer, football, basketball, whatever's going on.
Is that the same thing as the plus minus, the over under?
Yeah, the over under. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, total is over under bet. So
it's got
are wagers made based on the total score between two teams.
All right.
Cool. So you're talking about the 5G.
What? Oh, that's another type of bet is what I'm saying.
Yeah, the prop bet, yeah.
Oh, so total or over under bets are like so let's say an MLB game, let's say Brewers are playing the Reds, the total is 8. So if you take the over on it and they score more than 8 combined runs, then you win. If they score under, you lose. Prop betting we just discussed. Parlays. A parlay involves multiple bets that reward successful bettors with a greater payout only if all bets in the parlay win. So that's more like with horse racing and dog racing and shit, where they say you can bet the line where if they place show and or what is it, win, place, and show first, second, and third in a horse race. If they win, place, and show in the order that you picked, you win fucking astronomical odds. You know what I'm saying? Because it is astronomical fucking odds that you would actually hit something like that. So the possible payout on the parlay is determined by the combined likelihoods of all bets placed. A parlay of riskier bets, more underdogs will pay greater than a parlay, obviously. So, that's about it for different types of bets.
What's the parlay?
That's where you. We literally just said this. I mean, like 45 seconds.
Is that the one with the 3 in a row?
Yeah.
Okay.
In a specific.
Because I always think of the word parlay as in like having a conversation.
Like a pirate thing, isn't it? Like,
somebody's been watching Pirates of the Caribbean on Disney Plus.
Right. So here's a cool one though. Is a future wager. This is one I wanted to talk about. So a future wager. So basically, they're listed as futures. Generally, have a long-term horizon measured in weeks or months. So, for example, a bet that a certain NFL team will win the Super Bowl for the upcoming season. Did you guys hear about that last year? The guy who won, I think it was $1 million.
Really?
He placed a future bet when the Cincinnati Blues or St. Louis Blues won the hockey championship last year.
Mm-hmm.
So the St. Louis Blues were like the worst team in the NHL like halfway through the season.
Really?
He placed a fucking future bet for like, I don't even know what it was, $100 or something stupid like that, because the odds were so fucking outrageous.
Mm-hmm.
And it locks it in right then, right? So they ended up winning the whole thing.
No shit.
So he won like over $1 million.
Wow, dude.
But there were people that were willing to pay him. Like when they went to the finals, every game he was getting bigger and bigger offers to sell that future slip. Yeah, because they were trying to hedge their bet. You know what I mean? Like, I'll pay you $150,000 right now.
Because they knew that
because they only have one more game, and if they win that game, I get $1 million. If they lose, I lose $150,000. Like these people were big wager betting, and this dude rode that shit all the way out.
Wow, that's crazy.
Nice.
And he's just like some like fucking like dive bar fucking
Yeah, I don't even
something.
know who he was. Yeah. Then there was that
name's
one
Barney
who bet. There's a whole other fucking sub shit in here. I don't want to get into all this because
it is your topic.
This is some really fucked up.
Okay, so with the DraftKings and shit like that, like obviously people do fantasy football. Does that come into this? Is that like part of this in terms of the sports betting?
Yeah, I don't know that they bet money on fantasy football. Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you do. I thought that was.
There are a lot of. I mean, there's a whole bunch of DraftKings people. I mean, there's still office things that Alphas pools that you put money in to bet on. Or something. I think it would be.
Is it through DraftKings or does DraftKings just do it?
But you have to. But you can't use DraftKings. You win money and you lose money when you play DraftKings. You have to pay to play.
Isn't DraftKings kind of like fantasy football, like every day or some shit? Like you do a new team.
You can't. Yeah, you can't. They have different ways of doing it. Apparently. Well,
I've never been on the site. DraftKings skirting the laws because they claimed it wasn't gambling because it took what's the word?
It wasn't game. It wasn't chance. It took skill.
It's not chance. Skill based or something like that.
Right.
Dude.
Skill based.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest here. I just figured out what this whole thing is. We're not an information show at all. People watch us to listen to four old fucks bitch about shit and then wonder
they don't understand
what's going on with the topic that we're discussing. Because none of us really
That's fine. Tell us about sports.
Yeah,
no,
right?
I don't
Tell
know.
your topic.
I'm saying none of us.
It's not our fucking topic. It's your topic.
I get it. No, I get that. I don't know. What I'm saying is I don't know either.
Right? What you're saying is you didn't do much research.
Sliding through this shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't fucking know. I don't know what's going on.
Cool. Awesome.
What's going on?
Okay. Has anybody?
That's why we don't give him a webcam.
Has anybody done a sports bet?
I have never.
I've done a sports bet, but not through a bookie or anything like that. It would be just betting.
How does a bookie work, Mystic?
Huh?
How does a bookie work? Serious question.
How does a bookie? I just explained it. If you may place a bet through a casino or something, they're the bookie.
Well, yeah, I get that, but like. When you go, in the movies where it's like, they go to this guy, right? He's real short, and he's got a funny hat, right? And he's got a pencil and a paper. It's all right, see, yeah, I'll take that down. It's like, I don't, like, is he the guy holding a big pot of money?
Yeah, you're betting, you're saying, okay, like, maybe you go up to him and fucking, you know him, and
so does he hold
I got $500 on Notre Dame to win. You know what I mean? Or Notre Dame to cover the spread. And then if the spread's 7, that means they win by 8.
Right, so they also then just pay the
It's the same exact thing.
One dude who collects everybody's money and then pays out.
It was just underground shit before. That's you know what I mean? Like now it's
that's a lot of money to fucking hold on to.
Right.
I guess if you don't pay out of the first time, you're not bookie very long.
It's probably not him out there doing it. I'm sure he's that bookie is working for somebody who's fucking got money.
Well, I always thought the bookie was the one who took everybody's bet. Wouldn't they have to take the money?
Yeah, he does, but he has to have the money to cover it. Maybe he's just the front guy. You know what I'm saying?
You don't know, though, do you?
He could be an alien.
That's the whole point of the fucking criminal organization. That's right.
Is that working overtime now, baby.
Oh, I'm sure you could look.
Anyway, the most famous sports betting losses. Let's look at that for a little bit here. Let's lighten it up a little. All right.
Take cookies that working too, isn't it, buddy?
Yep. First up is David Owencia. I don't know. Better known as Vegas Dave. Okay. This prominent sports bettor is renowned for boasting on his Instagram account about his big bets and even bigger wins on long shot bets. However, he had to eat humble pie in 2016 when he bet $1 million on female MMA champion Miesha Cupcake Tate at UFC 200. Tate faced Amanda Nunes in a battle to retain her bantamweight belt. Within 3 minutes and 16 seconds of the first round, Tate was overpowered by a rear naked choke, losing the title to Nunes, and then he lost
rear naked choke.
How much did he bet?
$1 million.
$1 million. Wow.
Yeah.
Fucking
yeah, but to guys like that, that's nuts. So, okay. Michael Jordan, in a tell-all book, Michael and Me, Our Gambling Addiction, My Cry for Help, betting buddy Richard Esquinas described one incident of Jordan losing $1.2 million to a businessman after a 10-day golf and betting binge. He apparently managed to recoup some about $300,000.
Damn,
so
dude.
he would play a single hole sometimes for 100 G's.
Jesus Christ. Man, these people have some serious
He was Michael
problems.
Jordan. That wasn't even Nike money he was gambling with. That was fucking like McDonald's money. I mean, he had all those endorsements and shit. It was Michael Jordan. Yeah, that's that little bit of Space Jam money.
Yeah, right? Just some Space Jam money. Shit.
Yeah.
Shit.
Space Jam money's like better than fuck you money. It's like,
yeah, right.
Untouchable.
Comes with a fucking Bugs Bunny on it.
So Birdman, Teddy knows who Birdman is, right? The rapper.
Yeah.
Oh, the fucking I know
Teddy
he is.
he's the black guy.
Yeah, of course.
So he lost fucking a lot of money on the Patriots. He lost $1 million.
Ooh,
that's got to be hard.
They lost to the Giants.
Yeah.
And then he lost another $200,000 when they lost to the fucking Eagles.
Damn. I mean, has he been betting on them when they've been fucking winning? I hope
so. Right?
Yeah.
So yeah, and we also know about. I guess I wanted to discuss also the people throwing games. Like obviously the most famous one is probably 8 Men Out, the White Sox. When they fucking threw the World Series. Obviously we're banned from baseball forever. Fucking blah blah blah. Pete Rose is another famous one. Everybody knows the story of Pete Rose.
Yep.
It's a shame because the dude.
I always thought that was kind of tragic because honestly, when I hear the story of like his betting, it doesn't seem as serious.
Was his after the fact?
Like, I don't think. And the thing was, I don't think he threw. He didn't throw games.
He didn't throw the games.
No, he was just betting on them.
Like
he was betting on him to win. You know what I mean?
It just seems like really severe to strip him of fucking everything.
Yeah, and to just leave him cold.
Right.
I mean, the dude is one of the greatest baseball players.
Dude, they're going to give it to him the day he dies. He'll get inducted to the Hall of Fame.
Major League Baseball is fucking weird how they handle shit. Like I watched there's a documentary on, I think Netflix about like doping, and Alex Rodriguez kind of like all this crazy ass shit that he had going on. Like that dude's a fucking weirdo. And Major League Baseball like sending their cronies out and paying people off, and like evidence getting stolen and shit. Like they got a lot of like weird ass backroom shit going on.
Yeah.
With Major League Baseball.
So do all of them though, do.
Yeah.
Too. I mean, look at fucking football, man.
Football does. Like you see all that shit.
Workers think they can do anything they want.
Football, yes. They kind of seem like they act like they don't have too many scandals. If anything, it's just like, oh, this player shouldn't have beat his wife around.
That's kind of why I like what California did with the NCAA. Where they said that athletes can fucking make money off of their own likeness. College athletes.
College athletes, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I think that's
so.
Totally
now the
fair.
NCAA has to. There's no fucking way that the NCAA can say, "Oh, these California teams can't be in the NCAA anymore." Oh, really? There goes one of your entire fucking Power 5 conferences.
Yeah,
Pac-12's.
Actually, that's true. Remember back in the day, it was like an N64 game. Like they didn't have the licenses for the NFL teams.
Yeah, I'm sure a bunch of them were.
Yeah, there were a bunch of games that came out that had like the likenesses of the players.
Were they kind of like generic teams?
Yeah, there were.
Or was it more the player sense?
It was the players, and it was like a light.
So instead of the Denver Broncos, it'd be the Denver Rough Riders, or like.
Yeah,
it was really.
It sounds like a shitty Blitz game.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of shitty.
They had to do that after EA got scared of NFL 2K and bought up the rights for NFL.
Right. Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they bought these exclusive rights so nobody else could make a game, but nobody else can make an NFL game except the EA, except for EA.
That's right.
Because the NFL 2K was beating Madden in sales.
So So they still have that shit. So nobody could make it.
Yeah, it ran out in like 2015, I think, and they really? Rebought it for another like 10 years. Yeah, for like another 10 years, I think. Yeah, they're trying to make sure nobody.
The NBA is smart for not doing that shit.
Yeah, dude, that's kind of bullshit because you're limiting your product. Like,
right? Sure, yeah, there's only Madden.
Well, and now EA, instead of innovating their product to create a bigger customer base and sell more of it, they're just like, oh, we'll buy out the competition.
Exactly.
And fucking
that's
recycle these games. And,
right.
Yeah, it's big time bullshit. I haven't bought a Madden.
I wonder if people sports bet on fucking sports bets on e-games.
Oh, yeah. Sure they do. Yes.
Absolutely.
For sure. I've seen it. Yeah.
I've seen it.
That's retarded.
It's scary.
It's retarded. It really is. Think about that, though. Because it adds a whole new other level of bullshit.
I don't know.
You're betting actually, I mean, it might be a safer bet. You're betting on one person then.
Yeah, instead of a team.
You're betting on one dude playing against one dude.
I mean, if you were like doing like Overwatch or something like that, then it would be teams against each other. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I think I would almost be like if it was a tournament setting where you knew somebody wasn't using like aim bots or some shit, I could see myself getting into that.
Oh, and that's one thing I wanted to mention too. We're getting over on time, but did you see that that one dude that had to fucking I just saw the headline. He had to give away. He was playing fucking what's the goddamn game that all the kids play? Fortnite. Yes.
Yeah, he got banned for life.
He was using a fucking aimbot.
Yeah,
he got banned for life.
Yeah, but didn't he make a lot of money?
Like a lot of people don't like. He made like a video apologizing and shit, and people donated a shit ton of money to him. Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
Wait, was he the guy who like had a Did he have a podcast or something where he inadvertently slipped up and said?
No, it wasn't a podcast. He was streaming, and he was talking about using an aimbot, and then he deleted the stream. But they were like, yeah, no.
Oh shit!
Wow.
I said something on the internet.
And then he came on and admitted to using an aimbot, but not when he's doing competitions and stuff but just
why wouldn't everybody be using an aimbot? Are they hard to get or what?
Yeah. Say what?
Why wouldn't everybody use an aimbot? Are they easy to get?
Because some people aren't bitches and actually want to shoot people or play a game with the skill they have instead of shooting.
I know, but I'm a bitch. And I'd be using an aimbot if I had one. Yeah, just wiping ass. Yeah, just making me feel good. Then I go to bed satisfied.
I mean, what good feeling do you get from cheating like that against people that are actually
seeing them die?
It's like God mode.
Wow, you are a special kind of bitch, bro.
Oh man.
That's fucked up.
Wow.
Right. Has anybody placed a sports bet? Nobody? Like professional sports bet? Like in Vegas?
No, not a professional.
Well, actually, I take that back. I've done a little, what's it called? At a Super Bowl party where they make that graph with like the squares. And then you pick a square with like what you think which team's going to get, this score, that score.
I've done that before.
Can't remember what the term is for it. But yeah, you pay,
professional setting like in Vegas.
Shit just went green,
what just happened?
Yeah, what just happened to your screen? That shit's green.
What? My screen?
Yes, your screen.
Yeah, look at this. All fucked.
I'm waiting for it. There's a delay.
Up,
oh man,
it looks fine in my Skype, but I'm looking on the feed. I don't see anything wrong.
No,
you look like a '90s fucking like grunge video.
This is amazing. Let's just.
Yeah. Well, keep rolling with it.
Let's just go with this.
Anyway, all right. That's it. That's a conversation about sports betting.
Let us know if you have placed any.
Let us know if you have placed any bets on our website, www.theredireport.com, and wherever, man. Just let us know. We're around.
Go on our
Should
mixer.
We just say that we're around.
We chat.
Yeah, Mixer.
We have
Watch our
lots of
shows on Mixer.
reruns.
Check them out. We'll be in there conversing, talking. Oracle will anyway. What's sexy, Teddy? The world according to Jeff Goldblum.
Okay, so I've been digging
weird
this
world right there, buddy.
Am I still green? Because now it finally came through in the feed.
Yeah.
Holy shit! It's like night vision.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's weird.
The world according to Jeff Goldblum. It's a show on Disney Plus. I'm a real big Jeff Goldblum fan. He's the way his mannerisms are and the way he talks and everything else. He's just interesting to watch, and it's pretty much him going around learning about things. There's 3 episodes that come out every Friday. The first one is about shoes, I believe. The sneaker culture and stuff.
So, Teddy, I've known you for like how many years? 7?
Damn.
Yeah, so
I don't even know. But the weirdest thing I've ever heard come out of your mouth is, "I'm a big Jeff Goldblum fan."
That's the weirdest thing.
That's weird, dude. That's really weird.
We had a 20-minute long conversation about rim jobs before the show, and that's the weirdest thing. That you've heard come out of my mouth.
Weird person.
That's not too weird. I have a friend who's obsessed with Jeff Goldblum too.
I'm not obsessed with Jeff Goldblum.
Is he obsessed with rim jobs as well?
Jeff Goldblum, you know that man has had a few asses.
maybe yeah. There's probably a correlation.
Heck yeah, you know that scene in Jurassic Park where he drops the little water thing and rolls down. Yeah, he'd learn that on someone's ass.
I know that. No.
Okay. Anyway.
Okay, Green Man.
Jeff Goldblum. Go.
Jesus Christ. I would say he's weird. He's interesting. His mannerisms and things, and him learning about it's like he'll be in the middle of something and he'll like a bird will call out. He'll call out to the bird in the middle. It's weird. It's fun. It's different.
I bet he's on mushrooms all the time.
Oh yeah, he probably microdoses.
He seems like somebody who's on something all the time. I mean, just like the trailer that's in there, watch it with the sound on it. You will be interested. Trust me, it's pretty cool. If you got Disney Plus this dick, check it out.
Wow. All right, Oracle.
Yeah, Avermedia
2 Plus. Avermedia.
Avermedia 2 Plus. So that's this little jobby here.
What the hell is that?
It is a thing that I plug into my video game console, and it passes through into my television. And when I want to record my games, I hit a button and it records it to an SD card.
Oh shit!
And then I can just take that SD card out and put it in my computer.
It's a capture card.
It's a capture device.
So easier than using the onboard
oh my god, it is so much fucking easier. And it's a standalone device. You don't need, and you can, if anything has an HDMI, you can just plug it into it and it'll record it.
That's cool.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
How much is it?
$150. It records 60 frames per second, passes through 4K, records at 1080. It's been fucking great to just be able to just hit the button, kind of forget about it.
Is it got a remote?
It doesn't have a remote, but it has this nice big. This is the box. Yeah, it's got a nice big button where you just like boom.
I guess, do you have enough cable length that you keep it close enough to easily just turn it on, or do you have to go behind your TV?
I have it next to my TV, so I'll be like, all right, well, I'm going to record like a little bit of whatever game I'm playing. So if you go on our stream on like Mixer or whatever, you'll see that video game footage will come up in between. That's shit that I've recorded on here. Right. Yeah, it's fucking
competition.
Nice.
I'm buying one, and we're gonna put my shit on there too.
All right,
there
good.
You go.
Yeah, get one. It's really nice.
Battle of the Nerds,
and it would
actually be cool if we get some video of us playing together on there. But I know that's not gonna happen.
That's going too far, buddy.
It's like a famous voiceover dude when you did that ashtray. Battle of the Nerds.
Yeah, so check it out. It's good. Good shit.
God, I still look like I'm in a goth video.
90s goth video.
Yeah, put the link up in the messenger for me if you would, please. That'd be awesome.
Typo negative.
You can go in the outline and
Fred's girlfriend.
Oh, is it on there? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, Ashtray.
What the fuck, bro?
Don't do that. So,
Jesus Christ.
It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Season 13.
Damn.
Is it on
I'm
Netflix?
way behind on that show.
It's almost over. Well, season 13. It is over actually. The last 2 episodes there. But honestly, man, I think it's just as funny as when they fucking. It's one of those very few shows that I don't feel has had really that many bad episodes.
Mm-hmm.
It stays sort of fresh, but still keeping that whole formulaic retardedness that made them It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Right.
It's cool. If you ever just
So they are were you saying like they had the last episode now?
No, they're going to be back.
Just a season. 13. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, that's a long run for a television series.
Yeah, right.
It is for any TV series,
Mm-hmm.
especially a live action one. That's fucking.
Well, yeah.
Not too many make it that far.
Like a comedy with like 4 friends or whatever. Like, that fucking cliche has been done so many times.
Yeah.
Right.
Seinfeld only went 9.
It could have gone way longer, though.
It could have.
Jerry Seinfeld turned down $2.5 million per episode.
Damn.
They're just getting tired of it and wanted to end it.
Yeah, he just wanted out.
Wow, that's crazy.
And dude's a fucking billionaire because of that show.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That motherfucker makes some money.
All right. So check it out. Chicken wrap and strippers.
Chicken wrap and strippers? Oh, did I type that wrong?
Oh, chicken wraps, chicken wings and strippers.
Chicken wings and strippers. Yeah.
Chicken wraps. Oh, that's the hipster vegan version of chicken wings.
Yeah.
Chicken wraps.
Oh, this shout out to my buddy and cousin Travis D. Came up. This wasn't this recent weekend, but the weekend before, to have a good old boys' night out. And we went around, hopping around town, went to this bar that's one of these fancy new places called the Mint Mark that been there for over a year at least and never got around to going to it. Go in there, we're high on everything and drunk, and we're just like having a good old time, jangling the locals and shooting the shit. And then the bar manager comes up to me and starts
jangling the locals,
starts pouring me a shot. And I've never been to this bar, and I don't know this guy, but he's like, I was just telling my bartenders that you host the best damn meat raffle I've ever been to. And I was like, oh shit. Because like Travis was coming up to see the meat raffle. He has not seen it yet.
Oh my god, this thing's getting out of hand.
I call
bullshit. Really getting out of hand.
I call bullshit.
No, that's real. You can ask.
Getting out of hand, guys.
Oh my god.
Some fucking delusional meat raffle
with this meat.
Really?
Yeah. I'm the meat
getting free shots at a posh restaurant now because you do a meat raffle, nigga. Please. Please,
Andrew.
Please.
Fucking green camera.
The bartender was Belle, and there was some hot barback named like Alea who looked like she was straight out of Street Fighter, or like a female Israeli soldier kind of look. Anyways, we then went to Baldwin Street Grill and devoured a bunch of chicken wings, and then Ubered out to Silk Exotica and hit the strip club. Threw some flip out on the rail. And the girls were nice. They didn't hassle us at all for dances.
Because you had money.
Good old
yeah.
Because we had money?
Yeah. That's their fucking the point, right?
No,
he said they did. He said they didn't hassle you for dances.
Oh, they didn't.
Like if you're in a strip club and they don't hassle you for dances, you are the ugly broke motherfuckers in a strip club.
That's fine by me.
I'm just being real with you. I mean, really.
They know they're not getting anything.
If you and your boy sit next to each other just chilling in a strip club and none of the bitches come over to you for once,
well, we were up at
they know you either broke or ugly.
Stage. We weren't just sitting by ourselves like minding our own business. We were up at the stage throwing.
Obviously, you were minding your own business because nobody came over to you. That's what you said.
Well,
nobody
they came up and threw their tits in my face when I was on the rail. I was still patronizing. I find that a better use of my money.
Hey, bro, it's your story. It's your story, bro. I'm just
right. It's my story.
Wow.
Your
story, bro.
You try to tell my story like we were sitting in the corner like a bunch of dorks, like
playing chess.
Well, that's what the way you said it. That's what it sounded like.
No, I just said the girls didn't hassle us. Like
chess, playing cribbage.
I've never not been hassled in a strip club.
Sometimes you've never had a girl come up and be like, "Hey, you want to dance?"
No, I've never. You said you weren't hassled. I said I have never not been hassled.
Yeah.
I am always hassled when I go to a strip club.
Exactly, because normally you do always get hassled. That's why I was saying it was kind of nice to not get hassled. We also rolled in on the last, this is like 1 a.m. to 2 a.m., so we rolled in with it. Probably like already made their money and shit.
All right,
they didn't want to do no more lap dance paperwork. I get you.
Yeah, right, exactly. They didn't want to fill out any more forms.
I get you. Okay, cool.
Oh, man.
All right.
So, yeah, good old classic boys night out. All right. Move along.
Now we move on to the fuck what you think. This is where we tell you to fuck off. I'm going to talk about mukbang.
What?
I don't know if that's how you say that.
Mukbang?
It is, yeah. It's
like
a fucking, okay.
Porno.
I know we've discussed it before, but I don't remember what episode. So it's a live online audio-visual broadcast in which a host eats food while interacting with their audience. I think it was the ASMR stuff that Oracle was talking about, that where they do it into a mic, and it's like really like, like the crunching of pickles and shit. People get off on that. Well, like South Korea is a big thing. It was popularized in South Korea in 2010. So like people just basically pig out in front of a camera, and other people watch them.
Yeah.
I mean,
can they chat with them?
I said that right, and you heard it right.
Well, I mean, are you
They
just
pig
pissed
out.
that you're not doing this already?
No, it's fucking weird, dude. Of all the things in the world to get off on and to be weird about, you're gonna sit and watch something. Like I was watching, for some reason it was on my fucking feed, and I like clicked on it, and these people start cooking fucking.
I still think foot jobs.
Crabs, right? Like blue crabs.
Mm-hmm.
And then they cooked, I shit you not, 10 packages of like ramen noodles, but they were like twice the size as what ramen noodles are in the U.S.
Big wide ones.
Yeah, so they cooked those fuckers, put a bunch of shit in there, and then they're all just sitting there like it sounds like a fucking, like you ever work on a farm, like those milking machines and shit. Like 8 of them motherfuckers going at one time, fucking slurping noodles, and they're like literally crunching into the crab, like and biting it. I was
and
like,
so they're not even conversing.
It was
I do
weird.
have to say, I am disappointed. Not one blowjob joke with all the slurping sounds that was going on. I'm very disappointed. Not one blowjob joke.
So was it all chicks that were eating the food?
No, it was dudes. Too.
Now, were they also like they weren't conversing? They're just eating and recording their sound.
Just fucking straight up eating.
Yeah, this is weird.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm totally, if you want to record me fucking eating,
I mean,
hey, let's do this.
Right? I mean, I'd do it. I'd do it and make some money. You want to watch my fat ass eat? That's cool, man. I should try doing that.
You should.
See if South Korea is all into me.
Right? They'd be like, oh, look at such large American.
How big he is.
He is Meat Mountain.
Before you eat
big steak, that's big steak.
No, but your calling sign before you eat every meal has got to be fat bastards. Get in my belly. And then start chowing down.
Have you ever seen those videos? I've posted them on the Red Eye Report Facebook of that Korean chick that starts doing the eating thing, and then she takes it like totally too far and starts like spraying it all over her face and shit.
No,
yeah, like didn't she do like a bunch of ketchup or something? With French fries or something like that?
Every one of her videos, she like starts doing something and then just like fucking like goes ape shit and just starts like dumping it all over her body, and she's fucking rolling around.
Yeah, I can only imagine how sticky fucking ketchup in your hair must be. Ugh.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, ashtray. Woman killed by feral